Hello, hello. How is it going?
Yeah, it's going.
Oh man, this is still not working.
Go A9. A9.
What the fuck?
We are locked in the deep desert. Okay, what I can try is go to a fast travel and try to
Yeah.
fast travel.
Yeah, that should actually work.
Yeah, I will tell this guy too. Yeah, I think that's the only way to find out if it works.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little? Ah, I never miss the chance to let Smiley. Let's move.
Yeah, it looks like it works only to get away with the fast travel.
Are you gonna?
Yeah, I'm coming from the deep desert, but unfortunately I had to leave the big bird in the deep desert. You cannot fast travel with that one.
Well, I made a new one. It's here. Use that. Use that.
Oh, that's great.
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. This shit is insane. See what the fuck I did there. Ooh.
Show me.
See? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, nice.
Huh?
Yeah, let's go.
Then I'm making more floors here. Then I'm put the electricity down here. I'm gonna put the water here,
Nice.
and then I made the wall that it looks nice. Yeah.
Yep.
Then yeah, I'm gonna put more water things here, and then I seal it. Look, I've been putting water inside the walls while I clean been cleaning the shits out, like,
Yeah.
and then I put all my, we have no water anywhere, like I cleared all this. Look, so much room now. I did things. All the refineries are here. This one, they all work. You can click them from here. Click. Then these refineries are here. Click. Some boxes here. And we can put boxes here. I made this too. I extended this whole fucking wall. Put these things. We can box this. You see?
Yeah.
And then we can box these too. Like, we got a lot of room of boxes. Or whatever. And there's the lamp. And I removed all the crafting here. But I need steel. I need steel, man. And Duratilium. I'm going to make these.
Yeah.
Babies. I was thinking to put them here.
I need 40 duraluminum.
Yeah?
Yeah, I have the base. It's full of water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, I've been doing things more this morning.
This morning I was only
I
farming.
need, look, industrial pumps. I need industrial pumps, man. You hear?
Yeah, I'm gonna farm for the bodies shortly, and I'm gonna get these industrial pumps too.
Yeah, I need the pumps. I need the pumps. The guy in the base.
Ah?
Somebody popped in.
Yeah, it's me.
Huh?
I'm looking for 40 duraluminum.
Yeah, it's somewhere. We have like 400, 500. We just farmed it and made it. But I need.
I
How much you
farmed.
need?
I farmed all this morning titanium, and I put it to work in the deep desert.
Nice.
I also brought lots of stuff from my base to the deep desert because of the saving. It's not good to use the ore refineries we have here. We can get discounts from the large one, you know.
Yeah, we
So
need
I was
the
carrying
large
stuff
one
there,
here, but yeah. We
Yeah.
need the large one here, though.
Yeah, we need a large one here. Yeah.
Uh, how much did you say you need to Rotterdam?
40.
Yeah, it's just enough. Then yeah. 40 is good because I need 450.
Oh, that's great then.
So we have 490. So yeah. But get pumps.
Yeah. After I get this and I build that
Actually, I'm
thing.
gonna have to. Hey, come pop by here fast. I have to go. You can continue my work.
Where you at?
I'm here. It's bad. Like I have to go soon, and this will be bad. But if I leave it like this.
Yeah. I'm coming now. Oh. Oh, here where is missing the roof?
Yeah, but I was thinking upping this.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah, I can finish
Come
this
here,
up.
come here, come here. Go. Yeah, but you can't close. You need to up that because this one.
Yes.
I can't put
Yeah,
more,
yeah, no problem.
But
I will extend this roof. I will
yeah,
extend it.
this need to go up too then, or you need to put the pathway somewhere here or something. Like pathway, the walkway over.
Yeah.
We need to move it. And remember, everything set to kill, all of it. Otherwise, if you don't set that to kill, then people try to craft it. They don't get the water from them.
Yeah.
You need to set all kill as well. I have open roof here too, man.
That's okay. I will sort it out.
What are you doing?
I'm extending it on that side,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
So
I was just,
we have a common roof.
yeah. Oh no, we have no water. Die. I make these cool doors everywhere.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll build as long as I can. I can't have to maybe go like any minute now.
Yeah, I sorted out this one.
Close this doorway here. No. Wait, did you make a flat roof? No. No man. Keep the roof there. It goes like this.
We can put something here, you know.
Like this. It goes like this. Wee.
Yeah.
Wee. Yeah. Wee. This is this is how it goes, man.
Yeah. That's very good.
Yeah. Now we need to close and get a. Uh, Nice, nice, nice.
We can make a door here if you want.
Yeah, you can do it.
And leave this terrace like this.
I'm ringing. Fuck, I'm ringing.
You what?
Well, that is good. No mä tuun sinne ihan just, meillä on vittu peissi auki saatana täällä. Mä tuun kakka. Yes. Mä annan Marikille noin, mitä vittu mä teen. Se pitää pistää loppuun tuolla. No niin, mä tuun. Yes. Mä... Okay. So I got a call, I gotta go. And yeah. I was thinking like closing this up
Yeah.
like this.
Oh, nice. Yeah, much better.
Right? Yeah.
But you
Thinking
have to
like
you have to remove this roof now because
what? What?
to see the big door like here. You see, you don't see you see the half door.
Nah, yeah, but then you go like, whoa, walk in the door. Just do it.
If you want, man, if you like this, I'm okay. I don't
Yeah,
mind.
like if, yeah, but like walk through the door right now. Like look
No.
at it. You will do it.
I mean,
Walk through the,
we can leave the sides. The sides are cool, but just on the door here.
like this.
Yeah. And we should put something here maybe, or I'm not sure. We have to think this out.
But hey, look that there's no gaps in the base. This needs to be sealed. You need to seal this. And up the roof from here.
Where are you?
Because the water is gonna come here, right?
Oh, these have to be sealed, yeah?
And look here. It's all open. And to seal this, I have to go. I'm just running. Keep up fast.
Okay, alright.
Okay, seal this. Put the door. Make this roof higher so we get these water things. This.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can make a flat roof here, like up the roof. This level. Let's see where I am. Up it here, right?
Alright.
So you can like. Fuck it. Yeah, you can straight up like do like this something. I don't know. And then
Yeah, I'll figure out something.
yeah, and then just do this. You know,
Yeah.
figure out. Yeah. But you're using the wrong floors. You're using the wrong floors.
Oh yeah, I notice now.
But yeah, you can destroy this corner and or keep the windows. I don't know. Do whatever. I have to go.
Alright.
I really do.
So, wait, which one is good? This floor or this floor?
This one. This is good. Yeah.
Oh, this is good, yeah? Okay.
But but then you need to
But
see
this,
it.
I didn't.
You need to leave this so we can move. So you need to figure out, you know.
I didn't make
Figure
this.
out, we need to stack so much water here. We probably need to move these generators somewhere a bit. Because the water will be here. Like this needs to all go. I put like a wall here. Like, put this down, boom. You know? Like this. You get it? You get it now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep this open and make the roof on top. Yeah. We need two. This needs to be too high, so the water fits here. And you probably need to use the move here. Hey, you can make a spot here for the electric generators. You can put them here, right? Yeah. Something like that. I don't know. But I need to log out. I'm in a hurry.
All right.
I trust you. You figure it out.
Something will be done for sure.
Yeah. Right. I can make you a thing here fast. I use this a lot. How I do things. When I do big things, I put like big things. Like that. So you know, like how high it be. All right. Have fun.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. Going out for food.
Nice.
We're going out in the big mall. But yeah, you got this. I believe.
Yeah, I hope so.
Believe. Yeah, I'm going
What
up
the
now.
work?
Hi.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Welcome.
What's happening?
Building stuff.
I can't hear anything. Hey,
Yeah, I just got locked in the deep desert.
yeah?
Yeah, I had to take the fast travel to go back.
Yeah, why that happen?
Yeah, server not responding.
Oh. What's happening now? Something happening. Is that the main base? You guys doing a project?
Yeah. Extending a little bit the base.
You have, is there enough water and bodies?
Oh yeah, so much water, man.
Yeah, I did some extra dead stills once I got back.
Oh, it's a sandstorm incoming. Be right back.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Okay.
approaching.
Jos mitä pitää, en mä ole vettä.
All right.
Ai niin, lasit. No niin. Saatitko kahvia? Onko vielä sitä, mikä tuossa keltainen pussissa? Joo. Se on ihan hyvä.
Vittu vaan koko meidän pääpeissin perkele rakennus kesken. Vittu koko vittu vaan peissi auki siellä. Mä olin Mari! Vittu!
What's up?
Tänne saatana. Nyt se tolkuu siellä. No niin. Kahvi.
Se pihalla.
Joo. Mä vetän niin paljon lääkkeitä, kipulääkkeitä, että se joo tää.
Se on mun pihalla.
Mä olin...
No se on nyt. Ovasta heräsi.
Se on ihan hyvä.
Mä sanon kyllä, että nukuu hyvin. Mä oon sitä batteriin farmannut niin vittu. Onko väsyä? Mä tein niitä testillejä sitten. Mut se on vaan, että mä edun farmanne kanssa. Se meni hetki.
Mä oon tän koko päivän tästä fiksannut sitä peissiä, että mä saan ne vedet ja ne. Ja sitten durationi, niin nyt on nyt durationi, niin tarvii kun industeria pampeja, niin pystyy vittu tekemään 4 lisää niitä isoja vesiä. Mä tein jo yhden.
Niin, nyt pitää hakea.
Ei mitään muuta tarvii kuin pamppeja, niin voi vaan vittu vetää 5 niitä isoja lisää.
Meillä on
Mikä näistä? Vittu tää sun maidot, vittu.
Joku sieltä niistä jos on 3. Se ensimmäinen oli hyvä. Tässä toinen vaikka, jos se on parempi.
Tää on 18.7. Mikä tää on?
Minä tiedän, että mä Nyt on vittu 5.
6.
Mä tiedän,
Nyt on 7.
mä opin aina silleen, että onko se maito hyvä, että jos se alkaa, vaikka kaataa kahvia ja se on pilalla, niin sit mä tiedän, että se ei ole aina.
Mulla on taas se, että mä tiedän siitä, että vittu mä oon juonut sulla vittu kahvia ja paskaa, mutta sen jälkeen 2 päivää. Mä en oo kattonut mikä vittu maidot mä haluan.
Nyt on 5. Oon mäkin tehnyt sen.
Ja ostat maitoja, mitkä kestää, jos sulla ei sitä mene, niin vittu mikä tittaakin se ostat noita maitoja, mitkä menee vaan. Sulla on sanottu, että lopettakaa toi vittu noitten maitojen tuominen, et saatana.
Sit mulla ei oo maitoa. Mulla ei oo maitoa.
Vittu tappaa mut saatana, kun mä juon täällä maitoa vittu. Nyt on mutsi, kun se ostaa tota maitoa ja sit se menee vanhaksi ja sit mä juon sitä. Sit mä kuolen vittu. Vittu nyt ei murhata mut saatana.
Joo. Mikä se on? Luksusta.
Aamuröökki.
Nyt mulla ei ole niin paha olla siitä, mä heräsin tänä aamulla.
Pystyn alastaan vielä.
Nyt mä ostin sen sellainen vastaus. Jos mä suihkuun, niin sit
Nyt on oma paikka. Se paikka. Täällä. Se paikka siellä.
Vai sä käytit toi vittu hoitaa?
Mikä soi? Disko.
Mä luovan noista koneet siellä.
Mulla saa katsoa ne kuulokkeet, kun ne on kuulokkeet. Mä vissi mun puheen ja vittu mulla ei oo pää. Väli 8 meni niin paljon nopein kun pystyin naamaan vittu apteekissa. Mä oon niin vittu sekaisin ollut, mä oon vetänyt näitä tänne.
Koko ajan.
Mä oon vähän veikään.
Eikö sun pääkin päin?
Mitäkin. Mulla on mitään kiskuja.
Se on nyt silleen...
Sun jalka on vieläkin kipeä. Mä tiesin, että me lähdetään omenaan, niin vittu mulla on pakko vetää itteni niin vittu tilliin, että vittu pystyis käydä näissä.
On vittu tänään housut. Minä kuukkaan, niin ne menee likat.
Tulee tiistai tai keskiviikko.
Vapaa tyytyväisyys. Huomenna on.
Pitää tehdä vaan vittu 15 lisää.
Ei siitä mitään, mutta tein ne 2 viikkoa.
Tää on nyt vähän vaarallinen juttu.
Tule maksaa tänne. Mene alas.
Kato, mulla on nää kädessä.
Mene alas.
Mm. Joo. Mä oon vähän fiksunut peissiä. Vähän
Sulla on se net-skillisuus tämmöisellä.
mitä semmosen kuoleman torni.
Se on Marnikin, kun on tietysti suunnitelma. Me käytiin ne nähmissä Suomeen. Tässä 3 kahtona ne unohtaa Suomeen. Sanoin, että tämä on 46 vesilainesta. Se tarvitaan ainakin 1 tonnin verran. Vähintään puoli tonnia, mutta mielellään 1 tonnin verran. Mä laskin sen silleen, että sä saa... Jos sulla on 2 konetta ja inventorit täyteen, tulee hakee hädissään vee. Laskin sen silleen, että startita. Ja voit ottaa 46 kanista.
Me tarvitaan tähän semmonen vittu kuoleman torni. Se semmosen torni, mikä on tänne. Sitten se laatikko on ne ruumislaatikko on siellä ylhäällä.
Proodi aukaisee mulle
Ja semmosia kuoleman.
Kuulitko? Proodi aukaisee mulle se pleikkari. Sopii.
Nyt sä voit tulla pelaa meidän kaa vittu. Sä voit tulla pelaa meidän kaa Rakentelee saatana. Vittu tuut sinne rakentelee perkele. Mitä vittua? On.
Ei se on vielä tullut sen peli.
Vittu tuut sinne saatana me pyörimään ja rakentelee saatana ihmettelee mitä vittua.
Ei se tuu vielä.
Seikkailee sinne perkele sahalla.
Varmaan vuoden päästä voi tulla.
Se on ihan kiva, kun käydä seikkaamassa.
Seikkailet siellä saatana pyörit vittu ja mietit. Tää on vittu kivaa vittu.
Kiivaa joo.
Pääset vähän vittu väistelee matoja vittu. Siinä meidän pelissä semmonen mato mikä syö. Jos syöksit siellä aavilla tarpeeksi kauan, niin se tulee semmonen saatana 3 kerrosta alkoinen mato mikä syö. Sitten menet kaiken puolelle.
Ei, mutta ei mennä sitten kaikkea.
Ei oo vielä maton.
Sitten me keräillään siellä vittu laurikolla paskaa koko ajan vittu. Ja tulee se mato.
Ei, mutta eikö tätä hävinnyt tavaroita?
Oo mennyt. Mulla on mennyt vittu kaikki kerran vittu. Mulla on peissi mukana ja vittu ihan kaikki vittu. Oli monen päivän parkeli. Mato tuli ja söi.
Sitten ei ole tullut talosta.
Tänään ne oli ihan pukenut madot. Tuli semmonen shippi down mun viereen. Mä menin ottaa sitten se mato tuli saman tien.
Tehdään kato 8 tänään kotiin.
Se tuli saman tien palkittu vittu. Mä en tiedä nyt ei keräillä vittu.
Ne lähtee mulle vuoden. Mulla on 100 peliä.
Silikonista tuli vaikee.
Tulee se vittu taivaan.
Miksi ei näitä 4 siitä?
Ihan sain. Mä ei näitä voi ottaa vittu. Mä otin sen kyllä. Se meni alas, niin mä menin saman tien.
Madot on juonut
Jotain on vetänyt. Kyllä sun ei mitään saada.
on ihan kivoinen Mario.
Joo.
Kunhan ne niin käyttäytyy niiden ympärillä.
Niin mä menen ekana, sit kun mä aloitan, niin mä tuolla harjoittelen.
Niin, se on vittu, se on se
Sitten
vittu
jos mä oon
kiva.
hyvä,
Se
niin
pystyy rakentamaan omat vittu beisit ja vittu kaikki, vittu mopot ja vittu autot ja lentokoneet ja vittu, sä voit tehdä kaikki itse. Seikkailet siellä vittu ja perkele rakentelet ja tapat porukkaa. Se on niin kivaa vittu, ettei mitään. Se olisi niin vittu kivaa, jos
Niin. Se on 10 tuntia päivässä.
Näytin läkkille eilen.
Me ei voida vaihtaa sen, sanois, että me ei voida vaihtaa servereitä. Me ei voida vaihtaa servereitä, jos kaikki tulee, sen on pakko tulla. Se voi valittaa sen piikkiin. Se on pakko tulla tonne, kun vittu. Meillä on vittu hyvä poika. Se taas italialainen lokka sisään, mitä tarvii vittu? Mä annoin se, jos se on laiva ja se vaan lähti. Se italialainen, se on. Niin. Se vaan tuli lokki sisään, mitä tarvii tehdä vittu? Mä annoin kaikki se.
Te on ollut tekemistä.
Joo.
Ollut tällaista. Ollut tekemistä.
Niin, mutta tiedätkö mitä? Toi peli on tarkoitettu teille vittu, ei se ole mulle tarkoitettu. Mä en vittu pelaa 80 tuntia vittu.
Ei sun tarvitse pelaa. Pelaa nyt paljon kun pelaat.
Joo.
Ja omaa tahtiin.
Joo.
Ei me mitään vaadita.
Me vaan pelataan. Me pelataan omaa.
Voin mä kokeilla, mutta se tulee vasta vuoden päästä kuulemma pleikkaan.
Sen kun vaan vittu.
Siinä kun vittu pitää odottaa. Kato mun Floyd lähtee just tänne maanantai lähtee kiertää vähän Eurooppaa. 2 viikkoa veke. Tulee just 2.
Tuolla on kyllä nyt niinku työmoraali kohdallaan sillä italialaisella. Se on niinku, eilen se ravasi vettä ja nyt se lokkas sisään, mitä tarvii vettä.
Muutama tunti, mä olin iloinen.
Kato maukaisesti.
Jotain muuta vaan. Kiitos.
Mä en löytänyt kattereita, niitä uniikki kattereita, niitä skematiikkeja mistään. Mä olisin antanut semmoisia kattereita.
Me voidaan sitten sekoittaa.
Joo, me tarvitaan meidän katterit noille jäkki.
Kaksi jasmyyntiä, menee osa hukkaan. Vanha on vähän jasmyyntiä. Haetaan sitä jasmyyntiä. Kuka ne teet sitten? Mä oon jo pöydän.
Mitä niitä? Älä kiukuttele tänne, kun vois olla tarkkaan työtä. Mikä sulla? Mitä?
Mä tarvis tiiliä, että mä voin lähteä ne graafit toisellekin puolelle. Mut siis kun mä meinaan nyt tässä sillä, ne vitun ekat craftit ei maksa mitään, eikä ne käytä paljon vittuakaan virtaa. Niin. Mä pistän level 1 ja level 2 craftit vierekkäin, mä teen tilaa sinne. Meillä on semmonen craftifloori, missä pystyy tehdä kaiken. Kutosen. Mä jätän sinne toiseen päähän peissiin ne level 1 masiina. Ne on siellä. Missä on se, missä pidetään lentokone. Nyt mä teen level 1 masiinat, toiset masiinat sinne kutosten viereen, niin meillä ei tarvitse koko ajan tehdä siinä peississä. Ja vedet on kaikki, mä tein silleen, että mä fiksasin sen basin ulkopuolen. Niin mä laitoin kaikki ne vesikanisterit sinne seinien sisälle. Ne mitä meillä oli, niin ne kanisterit siellä. Niin ne on nyt siellä seinien sisällä vittu, siellä vittujen basin. Mä lisäsin sen yhden kuoren vittu seiniin. Ja sit mä laitoin ne sinne seinien sisään. No, siellä.
Voisi tehdä samat tuossa vesipeississäkin. Mä sanoin, että laitat ne sinne seinän sisään. Se on parempaa se ovella. Nyt laitat kaikki toinen kerran se ylemmistä. Kaikki. Sä oot laitat ne seinän sisään. Musta et siis nyt vaan kertoo mitään, missä on se stenderi.
Niin, niin sappi. Se on se sappi vieressä.
Monta pelaajaa?
Mä ennustan jo, että tää menee silleen, kun tullaan takaisin.
Onko teillä paljon pelaajia siellä?
On mennyt nyt 6.
Joo.
Mut aktiivisia meitä on nyt 5 vai 4.
Joo.
Meillä on vielä Thor. Mika ei, mä en tiedä, mä oon tuttunut Mika näkyy koko ajan, mitä vähän outoa, että sitä ei näe. Tää on uutta mulla. Mika ei näe. Mika on yleensä koko ajan vittua menessä. Maksia naamat. Kiitos.
Vittu, sä oot laiskuuden.
Sä oot notke.
Sä oot niin laiskuuden vittu, että kun ei
Marko, sä oot notke, kun sä saat noin alhaalta nostaa. Mä en pysty tollaisiin liikkeisiin. Mä en oo akrobaatti.
Joo, pitää katsoa vähän aina voimet.
Pitäis mennä tirkuksi.
Niin. Mä oon homma puntit. Brodi sanoi, että olisi käsipainot, vittu 10 kiloa ja hyvä.
Siis, jos
Kato, kun alhaalla jää sun ketään, niin mä voin
pitkään aikaan tehnyt, niin ihan 5 kiloa.
Joo.
Aloitat silleen, että vedät niin kevyellä kuin voit, niin että sun vittu lihakset tottuu siihen, että niillä niin sitten tekee. Ja sitten kun sulla on silleen, että sun kädet ja lihakset herää, niin sit nostat sen painon 10. Mutta aloitat ihan niinku nollasta. Ihan vaan sen takia, että sä oot vittu vuosia tehnyt sitä, niin et ne herää.
Joo. Aina kato monen vuoteen nostanut tehnyt,
Joo, mutta siis se just, että sitäkin pitää aloittaa, niin se ihan vaan
mulla oli yksi kaveri kanssa käveli. Se sanoi, että se aina nosti aina 120 henkeä. Sitten vittu jotain pari. Se oli sellainen oma syy. Joo.
Mä en ole ikinä ollut semmonen supernostaja, mutta kyllä mäkin sen 100 pelistä on. Mä en ole ikinä ollut mikään voimamies silleen, mä oon ollut vaan ihan vittu hyvässä kunnossa. Vittu mä pelasin satana sitä salibändiä siellä vittu pro-tasolla. Mä oon pelannut oilekseen. No ihan oikeesti osaa.
Niin, mut vittu kun mä en oo kuullut sun nimeä ollenkaan se on.
84
Joo.
Mitä mä olin vittu joku 14, 13.
Näin.
Mä olisin jaas, mä en ollut siinä päähän. Mä olisin jaas. Kakkostiimi. Ei liigatiimi, mä olisin toinen.
Joo.
Mulla oli niin paljon kotona ongelmia, että mulla jäi sit se siitä. Ei mulla ollut aikaa panostaa siihen, kun mä osuin kadulle ja muuta. Niin. Sitten se jäi. Semmoiset nuorisokodissa voitettiin kaikki, kun mä olin.
Missä nuorisokodissa olet?
Kannella.
Okei. Mut sä et ollut ikinä noissa poikakodeissa.
Se on ollut pahin vitu koti, mitä on. Kannemäen nuorisokoti on niinku yksi Suomen pahimmista nuorisokodeista. Se veti kaikkea. Ne oli kaikki ihan sekopäivä.
Mä oon ollut nuorempana oikein kaikki. Tippola, Muualla, Vuorella.
Ne oli niitä turnauksia aina niinku nuorisokoti vastaan nuorisokoti, missä vittu ne meni aina ne pelit tappelut.
Ai jaa.
Kakkaa ihmeessä.
Jep. Se hakattiin niin täysin maalla. Mua varsinkin kun mä olin parempi kuin ne, niin sit ne hakkas vaan mua mailalla, kun en ne pärjännyt, niin vittu ne heitteli piskeli itseään saattaa kentällä vittu. Nyt loppu tää.
Oot sä asunut ikinä Pilvillä? Vai Mekassa? Mekka on Jakulla.
Me oltiin Hesperiassa.
Aina. Ja mut se oli Tavola, että se suurin. Se oli Tavola, eikö niin?
Tosi Pohjois-Hesperian kadulla se Hesperiassa.
Joo.
Missä mä asun Karnella. Mä oon jo vittu ollut nuorempana.
Voit tässä sitten maksaa
Ne haettiin
liikkuvaa pienissä valoissa.
Tuolla oli vittu meidän nuorisokodissa oli ihan saatavasti porukkaa, niitä idiootteja käydä.
Niitä on joka puolella tänä päivänä.
Ei, mut siellä Kanneamen nuorisokodissa oli ihan vitusti niitä idiootteja, ketkä on siellä... Mikä se on se paikka, mistä sä puhut koko ajan? Se...
Muualla.
Ei kun se Itä-Helsinki, se... Kontula. Kaikki Kontulan hullut on kaikki Kanneamen nuorisokodissa. Mä oon asunut niitä, mä oon kirjaimellisesti asunut niitä. Mä tunnen ne kaikki. Pyörinyt siellä niiden kanssa. Mä menen Kontulaan, niin vittu mä en tuu hengissä takas, kun ne antaa mulle niin paljon huumeita.
Mä menen Kontulaan, niin nyt mä en oo mitään huumeita. On tää jotain muualla.
Suurin osa niistä on varmaan jo kuollut. Se on perinpäin.
Siellä niin vanha liito.
Avaimet missä? Tossa.
Siellä on se vanha liito.
Se Marnik vetää. Ei Marnik.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Let me see.
Yksinään
Everything good there?
Niiden kanssa myytiin.
Yeah, I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, just be careful that you don't delete sub-thieves and
Ah? Anyway, I covered the inside, you know.
Yeah,
But
Kyber
now
is
I
having
think
a
this is not necessary. This shit here. It just over complicates things, and it's no use. It's gonna look shit.
Well, it's Kyber's vision. You just do it like he does it, you know?
I
It's
don't have
okay.
his talent.
Yeah, it's an art.
Yeah,
art.
so
I don't know
whatever he
what's going
likes
on.
to do here.
Okei, anna mulle, mä kerron sille, ettei se sitä suffifi. Mä sanon missä se on.
Alright.
Marek, you there?
Yeah.
Okay, go down and see. Go down and look at the shop thief. No, it's you need to go inside. Go inside. Yeah, left. Now straight. More. On your right. On your right. Everything on that floor what you're standing on, all of it, do not fucking destroy. All the extensions and shit are there on that floor.
I don't destroy anything.
Yeah, but if you like building shit, the floor you're standing on where the subfield is, that floor is the floor you don't touch. Anything else, basically, it's okay because the extenders are all on that floor where you're running.
All right.
So do not fucking touch that floor. All right.
No problem.
Otherwise, we
Anyway,
will
I
fix the
finish my idea up there. I'm gonna run to my base now.
Yeah, you did. You closed it up. And
Yeah,
put
it's
everything
closed.
Guild.
Yeah.
It's all guild now. Like
Yeah, I
doors and
closed
shit.
up.
Did you put them permissions that they are all for guild, so they can actually come inside and shit?
I didn't do any doors like for permissions. I'm trying to look where is that ore, that ingots.
Probably on the other side.
Man, it's so dark here. We need some lights.
Yeah, I know. But it's closed up, right? Like nobody can enter. There was like a lot of people flying around and watching me build this shit.
Yeah, should be alright.
Ei Aki, mä käyn himassa, mä tuun kohta.
No.
The ingots are next to the refineries, for sure. Ollaanko me nyt menossa sinne?
Ei vielä, mä käyn himassa, mä tuun kohta.
Okay.
No ennen sun mun jätkä sieltä Deep Desertista kotiin.
Et sä pääse sieltä kotiin.
Häh?
Sä oot jumissa.
Miksi?
Sieltä pitää tuoda taksilla pois, se on puka.
Okei. Kokeillaan. Katsotaan mitä tässä käy.
Sun pitää tulla, toi tuli taksilla sieltä pois.
Katsotaan nyt miten siinä käy. Se on se yksi päivä kun mä vittu loggaan.
How do you open the flashlight again?
Yep.
The one day I log out on Deep Desert. That's funny.
How do you open the flashlight, guys?
0. If you have it.
Yeah. I think this is the last spot we need to cover.
Yeah. We going to eat.
Enjoy.
We like restaurant. Shit.
Nice.
With friends. Ay. Yeah, I just woke up. I'm still trying to get my bearings. Guy, we're taking a nap. Waiting for some stuff, but I'm gonna log in and see what the hell is happening at the desert. I wanna know now. I don't like how they
Mitä
design
vitun
snapping in this
madoista,
game.
mitä mä kokeilin tänään, ne on ihan
Snapping is
sairaan.
annoying.
Eikä kannata mennä niihin chippeihin ollenkaan.
So I'm menossa.
Sano vaan Marikille, ettei sekään mene.
Yeah. Maybe avoid those, crashed ships now, with the worms being as they are.
Say again?
They eat you without warning.
The worms just come and eat you if you land on those ships now.
Oh,
You don't necessarily get the warning, so you're
Really?
pretty fucked. Yeah, I'm at the. Yeah, this is deep desert. Yeah, nice. This is big refinery. Yeah, we got some plastonium here, guys. I'll put it in big box. Oh yeah, 1,000 plastonium, guys. Very happy. Very happy to see this. Happiness. All right, let me check.
yeah, I put some to craft this morning. I did some titanium runs
Ooh, very
and
good.
stravidium.
Yeah, I'm going to be working on the dead steels.
And I also I carried some ores from the base to craft it there, you know, because we have the big one for discounts.
Pumput sieltä mukaan, kun ne on siellä.
Mitkä?
Ne vitu industrial pumput.
Industrial pump.
Niin ne on siellä. Mä tarviin niitä.
There are pumps here.
Yeah,
Pump
they're
it.
next to me. Yeah, I told him I'm gonna farm those when I get the
Industrial
bodies.
pump it.
Yeah.
There are 71 industrial pump it.
Jep. Ota ne mukaan, niin saadaan ne vesikatista.
We're making water.
Ja pitäis olla kyllä enemmän.
Huh?
Toi 70 kuulostaa vähän vähältä.
En me olla farmattu niitä. We're good on titanium. This is very good news, guys. Fluid efficiency is 2-3. We need to farm industrial pumps, by the way. So if you're next to the zone with the pumps, just go kill dudes and pick up chests. I'm gonna do that too.
Ottakaa harvesterit mukaan, niin saatte ne täyttää ruumiita.
Harvesteri.
Paki.
Nee.
Tosi vieressä, vittu jos mennä pakilla sinne ja kerää ruumiita. Samalla kun otettiin pumppua.
Kato Nestle Express. Sininen.
Yeah, I couldn't take it here.
Nestle Express. Nestle Express. Nestle Express. Nestle Express. Ooh, interesting. You have to taxi. Okay. Where's the taxi again? God damn it. Ah, there.
Siitä kun lähet sitä reunaa pitkin lentää sinne. Vois en tiedä. Jos sä katot niinku Eastiin. Avaa mappi. Se on aika lähellä. Avaa mappi.
Mä menossa sitä kohti.
Se tiedässä.
Well, I just had to know where I am, you know?
No, that's ready.
Ah,
Me.
taxi. I need to taxi home.
voidaan viedä tuo koira. Niin.
On jo viety.
Ai se on viety.
Vein se. Vietiin se just tässä. Taxi, where are you? Supposed to be here. There it is.
Max!
Tule tänne, Max. Tule tänne.
Woo! I got the taxi, man.
Yeah, that's what I did too.
Taksi. Taksi. Pääsin sieltä jumesta. Mä en oo jumesta. I'm bringing industrial pumps, man. You can build water storage.
Se laittaa niitä vesiä väärään paikkaan.
Nyt voi aina siirtää sen. Minne ne kuuluu?
Sinne, mitä mä äsken rakennettiin.
Okay.
We need steel, Marek, we need steel.
Man, where is this bloody
Like
duraluminum?
bad.
I'm trying to find it for bloody half hour.
What you be looking for?
Duraluminum.
Oh, it's next to the refineries, probably. The boxes, it goes automatically there.
Oh, finally. I only need 40.
Yeah.
You said you need the steel?
Se on jo basis, tää on minuutti.
Pumps are home, guys. Now we got some pumps. Now you can build big water. Minne se iso vesi menee?
Sinne, mitä me rakennettiin.
Tänne.
Joo, se. No, siinä korkea, se on korkea siinä sun takana. Sinne,
Se on oikee, vasen,
siinä vaan johonkin vittu, se pitäis pystyä siihen laittamaan. Se on korkea, kato. No. Siinä vaan lisää. Pitää siirtää niitä sähköjä siitä.
En mä tätä nyt oo tekemässä. Nyt on vedelle tilaa, mä oon tyytyväinen. No niin, sitten me varmaan lähdetään.
No niin, mennään.
I'm putting the corpses on dead still so I can get water. You know? Dead still teillä on juoksemassa. Alright, I gotta go, man. See ya.
Dune is a movie with giant sandworms, mysterious witches, and Timothée Chalamet tripping balls in the desert. There's spaceships and spice and Zendaya with blue eyes, and almost none of it is explained. Even Dune's characters have to watch YouTube videos to understand the story. So what's going on in Dune? The movie is based on a book that was written by Frank Herbert in the 60s. There have been many attempts to adapt this book to movies and TV, and most of them aren't very good. Dune has been called unfilmable because the book is so weird and complicated. The writing is full of internal monologue and thoughts instead of action and dialogue. The plot is layered with heaps of secret plans and hidden motivations. Its world building is richly detailed, with hundreds of words for its languages, cultures, and religions. Dune explores big ideas about consciousness, politics, and philosophy, and the Dune sequel books get increasingly strange and cerebral. The new movie is a pretty close adaptation of the first half of the first book, but it still leaves out a lot of important plot lines and details. So how does the book compare to the movie? What's the real story of Dune? This video has spoilers for the 2021 Dune movie and for the first half of the first book. It has no big spoilers for the next Dune movie or for the sequel books, but it does mention some small lore details and quotes from the sequel books. So Dune is set thousands of years in the future. Humans live on many planets across the universe, and they're ruled by the Emperor, Shaddam IV. We see the Emperor's herald in the movie, but we don't see Shaddam himself yet. Beneath the Emperor are the great houses, like House Atreides and House Harkonnen, powerful political dynasties who rule planets with armies and wealth. The houses meet in a congress called the Landsraad, which balances against the power of the Emperor. The other big political power is the Spacing Guild, because the Guild controls all interstellar spaceflight. Guild navigators use a drug called spice that lets them see into the future, which is the only way to guide spaceships safely across the stars. In the movie, these big Guild spaceships called Hayliners look like tunnels that you can pass through to instantly reach a distant planet. You can see another world through this ship. It's like a wormhole. The later Dune books describe this as folding space. The Guild is secretive and mysterious. It's hinted that Guild navigators have mutated and don't look human anymore. So everyone kinda hates the Guild for being creepy, extortionate space weirdos, but everyone needs them to travel. So for thousands of years, the universe has been ruled by this balance of the Emperor, houses, and Guild. They're bound together by the Great Convention, which has rules banning the use of nuclear weapons. But a cheeky bit of assassination and warfare is allowed within limits. Politics in Dune is a deadly game. Every noble family watches their back for assassins, and tests their food for poison. The houses rule their planets under a strict feudal class system. Slavery, oppression, and exploitation are common. This is an unfair, unequal universe. The houses have shares in the Chome Company, which controls trade in the universe. It's kinda like the Dutch East India Company, or Amazon in space. Chome means money, and all the houses fight for a slice. In this struggle, a tiny shift in interest rates can change the ownership of an entire planet. Science and technology is limited in Dune. Like, there are giant spaceships and laser guns, but there are strictly no computers or robots or AI. Because thousands of years in the past, people did rely on thinking machines. But then some people used those machines to take over the world and enslave people, and it sucked. So then there was a religious crusade called the Butlerian Jihad that destroyed all the computers and banned them forever. In the Orange Catholic Bible it is written, "Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a man's mind." The idea is that thinking and making our own decisions is what makes us human. Letting machines think for us makes us less free and less conscious, so that's why the machines were destroyed. Ever since, humans have had to learn to think for themselves. They founded schools to train the human mind and body to its full potential. So now there are people called mentats, human computers who can think super logically. They process data, calculate probabilities, and perceive people's motives. The mentat Thufir Hawat works as a strategic advisor to House Atreides. In the books, mentats take a drug called Sappho to make themselves smarter, and the drug stains their lips red. In the new movie, mentats just have tattoos on their lips instead. Like the mentats, the navigators of the Spacing Guild have trained their brains to calculate the mathematics of spaceflight. And the other important school is the Bene Gesserit, an ancient mystical order of women with highly trained minds and bodies. Their practice is influenced by Zen Buddhism, with meditation and contemplation to achieve inner balance. Bene Gesserit can precisely control all their muscles and nerves, even their body's biochemistry and their reproductive systems. They have powerful memories and perception. They can read people's feelings through their words and body language. They can control people with their voice. They can fight in the weirding way. They're basically ninja nuns. The Bene Gesserit are named after the Jesuits, a real-world Catholic order. Like the Jesuits, the Bene Gesserit do missionary work in distant places, and they have political ambitions. The Bene Gesserit work with the Emperor and houses, and they say they live to serve. But the Bene Gesserit also have their own plans. For centuries, these witches have manipulated the universe from the shadows. So, Dune is about a galactic empire with medieval politics. It's a sci-fi future that rejects technology, and instead focuses on the power of the human mind. The author of Dune, Frank Herbert, was fascinated with thinking and learning and language, how we can expand our consciousness to better see the universe, sometimes with the help of psychedelics. Characters in Dune are constantly getting high, expanding their minds, and arguing about philosophy like college undergrads. So Dune is basically like Game of Thrones in space on drugs, and the most important drug is spice. Because spice not only makes spaceflight possible and can give visions of the future, spice also makes people live longer, extending lifespans by decades. Many people are addicted to the spice, and if they stop taking it, they'll die. It's an addictive, psychic, mind-expanding, life-extending, spaceship-flying drug, and it tastes like cinnamon, so naturally, spice is the most valuable substance in the universe. And spice only comes from one place, the desert planet Arrakis, also called Dune. On Arrakis are giant sandworms whose life cycle makes spice. Humans harvest the spice and sell it, so whoever controls Arrakis becomes rich. The conflicts for resources in the deserts of Arrakis are comparable to conflicts for oil in the Middle East. For the last 80 years, Arrakis was ruled by the brutal House Harkonnen, led by the Baron, Vladimir. The Harkonnens come from the planet Giedi Prime, the oil-soaked, blood-soaked hellhole of the Imperium. The movie imagines this planet as being totally industrialized, exploited and polluted until nature is gone and smog blackens the skies. The Harkonnens exploit their people too. They have slave laborers, sex slaves, and gladiator slaves to kill for sport. The Harkonnens use and consume everything to feed their endless appetites for power and pleasure. The Harkonnens are a mouth that swallows all. The Baron Vladimir is a ruthless political schemer who constantly indulges his desires for food and sex. He's too fat to support his own weight, so he uses suspensor technology, which lets him levitate. To rule Arrakis, the Baron installed his nephew Raban, who is called the Beast for his brutality. Raban is not known for his intelligence. The Baron thinks of Raban as a muscle-minded tank brain. The Harkonnens are advised by Piter de Vries, a mentat assassin who loves torture and poison. Piter is addicted to spice, and this expensive habit forces him to stay loyal to the Baron. The Baron uses people's weaknesses to control them. In the movie, the Harkonnens have a freaky human spider thing as a pet, which is not in the books, but according to interviews, it's meant to be a messed up science experiment. This was a human who was made into a monster. In the books, there is a faction called the Tleilaxu, who do weird biology experiments, so maybe they made this spider. Some fans theorize that this spider is Yui's captive wife, Wana, made into a monster to torture her. But that's just horrifying speculation, and is not in the books. Point is, the Harkonnens are dicks, and the spice on Arrakis made them rich. But at the start of the story, the Emperor orders the Harkonnens to leave, and he gives control of the planet to House Atreides, led by Duke Leto. The Atreides have a reputation for honor and integrity. They protect their people and inspire loyalty in return. The Atreides are descended from Atreus and Agamemnon of ancient Greece, and they rule the planet Caladan, a world of oceans and jungles, farming and fishing. The Atreides aren't very rich, but Leto is popular and influential among the houses of the Landsraad, and the Emperor hates that. He sees Leto's popularity as a threat. So when Shaddam gives them Arrakis, that seems like a good thing for the Atreides, but really, Arrakis is a trap. The Emperor and the Harkonnens secretly plan to destroy the Atreides with an army of Sardaukar. Sardaukar are the Emperor's elite soldiers, renowned for being brutal and merciless. They're said to be the deadliest soldiers in the universe. The Sardaukar come from Seleucia Secundus, a prison planet for the worst criminals in the universe. Seleucia is a hell world where only the strongest survive, and it's this harsh environment that makes the Sardaukar so powerful. The Emperor doesn't want the other houses to know that he's attacking the Atreides, so in the book his Sardaukar are disguised in Harkonnen uniforms. He and the Harkonnens want the Atreides to die in the dark. The story begins with Paul Atreides, son of the Duke Leto and Lady Jessica. Paul is just 15 years old in the book, and as the heir to House Atreides, there's a lot of pressure on him. He has no friends his own age because of the dangers of assassination. He's highly trained in politics and in combat, and in the book he's trained as a mentat to have a powerful, logical mind like Thufir. Jessica trains Paul in the way of the Bene Gesserit to focus his mind and body, his perception and memory, and to use the power of the voice to control people.
Give me the water.
It might seem unrealistic to control someone with your voice, but author Frank Herbert said we do it all the time. Like, it's easy to make someone angry with an insult, or happy with a compliment, and with practice you can control people in more subtle and powerful ways, like politicians and advertisers do. You've just got to know your audience, use the right words and tone. Like and subscribe to Alt Shift X. So Paul is young, but he's a politician and a warrior with a powerful, highly trained mind. Leto visits the grave of his father, the Old Duke. The Old Duke used to fight bulls for sport as a matador, until he was killed by a bull in the ring. The Atreides family keep the head of this bull, with the Old Duke's blood still preserved on its horns. So the bull head represents facing danger, putting yourself at risk, just like Leto is putting himself in danger by coming to Arrakis. Leto knows that the Emperor and the Harkonnens plan to attack him, but he takes the risk anyway because he believes he can win. Leto plans to use the desert power of Arrakis by making an alliance with the Fremen, the local desert people. In the book, Leto believes that the Fremen will be great soldiers specifically because they live in the harsh environment of Arrakis, just like the Sardaukar are powerful because of the harshness of Seleucia Secundus. Author Frank Herbert was very interested in how environments affect people, and how people affect their environment. So Leto bets everything on this plan to make the Fremen into his army to beat the Sardaukar. In the movie, Paul says he doesn't want to exploit or oppress the Fremen like the Harkonnens did, but in the book, the Atreides don't care about the Fremen like that. Their goal is to exploit the Fremen. The Atreides may seem like heroic good guys, like House Stark in space, but throughout the book, they use immoral, manipulative strategies, and we're invited to question their morality. In the movie, Chaney asks, who will our next oppressors be? In the movie, Paul complains that he doesn't get to take risks and have adventures. He questions whether he even wants to be a duke and to lead the Atreides. Leto is understanding and says he loves Paul no matter what. It's a touching moment of unconditional love between father and son, but in the book, we don't see anything like this. The Atreides are more formal and distant and serious in the book, and Paul does not question his duty to their house. The Atreides in the book are an ancient dynasty in a deadly planetary conflict, and they are not fucking around. While the movie humanizes the Atreides and makes them feel more like a normal, relatable family. The Atreides get a visit from Gaius Helen Mahayam. Gaius is a Reverend Mother, a special high-ranking Bene Gesserit who has expanded her mind using drugs. Reverend Mothers have access to the memories of their ancestors and of other Reverend Mothers. Gaius was Jessica's teacher back at the Bene Gesserit school, and now she's the personal truth-sayer of the Emperor. He uses her for her ability to detect lies. So Gaius is a powerful, important person, and she has complicated loyalties to the Emperor and to Jessica and to the Bene Gesserit. Gaius gives Paul a test. Paul puts his hand in a box that causes terrible pain, but if he moves his hand, Gaius will kill him with a needle called the Gom Jabbar. So this is a test of self-control. Someone without self-control, like an animal, will instinctively move away from the pain and will die. To survive, you have to withstand the pain, control your body and mind, master your fear and your instincts. The Bene Gesserit believe that this ability to act consciously and to choose, to think long-term, not just in the moment, is what separates humans from animals. They give this test to everyone they train, so that only responsible, conscious humans gain their power. So anyone who fails this test, they kill. Before the test, we see the Atreides bullhead, because like the old Duke with the bull and Leto with Arrakis, Paul faces deadly danger in this test. When Jessica was trained as a Bene Gesserit, she took this test too, so she knows the pain Paul is feeling and is terrified he might die. To calm herself, she recites the litany against fear. Fear is the mind killer, but the fear will pass through me and I will remain. The Bene Gesserit train to calm their emotions and focus their mind, and Jessica's training helps Paul pass this test. Paul has self-control. He is human, so he withstands the pain and lives. In the movie, he also has fiery visions of the upcoming Harkonnen attack. Then we learn about the Bene Gesserit's secret plan. For thousands of years, the Bene Gesserit have manipulated the genetic lines of noble families like the Atreides. They breed certain people with other people, often by marriage to Bene Gesserits like Jessica. Even the Emperor has a Bene Gesserit wife, controlling his reproduction. They select and combine certain genes, trying to produce a superhuman called the Kwisatz Haderach. This chosen one will be able to see into the future and the past better than any Bene Gesserit. Because Reverend Mothers like Gaius can only access the memories of their female ancestors. The Kwisatz Haderach will access all memories. He'll be a male Reverend Mother whose powerful mind will guide humanity. The name Kwisatz Haderach is borrowed from a real Hebrew term, meaning to shorten the way between two places. So the Bene Gesserit want to create the Chosen One, but Jessica has messed with their plan, because the Bene Gesserit wanted Jessica to have a daughter, not a son. That daughter was going to marry a Harkonnen, and their child would have been the Kwisatz Haderach. But Jessica, with her Bene Gesserit body control, chose to have a son, Paul, instead. Because Leto wanted a son and Jessica wanted to make him happy. She chose her family over her duty to the Bene Gesserit. Jessica hopes that Paul will be the Kwisatz Haderach instead, but Gaius is doubtful. Their ancient plan is now uncertain. So Paul might be the chosen one, and he's not happy about it. It feels weird and gross that he's the product of the Bene Gesserit's human breeding program, their manipulative, eugenic plan. In the book, he feels an offense against his instinct for rightness. He questions Gaius, thinks she's a fatuous old witch full of meaningless platitudes. In other sci-fi stories, the hero's magical mentors are good and wise and pure, like Obi-Wan and Gandalf the White. But Gaius is a creepy witch in a black robe who works for the Emperor who's trying to kill Paul's dad. The Bene Gesserit are a shadowy political cult, and their plan to artificially create the Chosen One seems sinister and dark. In the book, Paul feels that he is infected with a terrible purpose that he doesn't understand. So what is Paul's destiny, and is it really a good thing? Dune is about questioning the whole idea of heroes, religions, politicians, predictions, and plans. It's about the danger of anything that reduces our ability to think for ourselves. One of Paul's teachers is Gurney Halleck. Gurney is a legendary fighter, like one of the best in the universe. He's also a musician and a poet, a minstrel warrior who plays an instrument called a baliset. They did film a baliset scene for the movie, but it was cut. In the book, Gurney often sings and quotes poetry and wise scripture and dirty lyrics. His charming words and music help the Atreides win allies and influence people. Gurney is described as an ugly lump of a man. He's got a big red scar across his face and a burning hatred for the Harkonnens. Because in the book, Gurney was once a slave of the Harkonnens. The beast Raban killed Gurney's family and gave him his scar, so Gurney wants revenge. Gurney says in the movie that the Harkonnens are so brutal that they're not human. The Harkonnens are often described as animals or beasts ruled by their impulses, which contrasts with the idea of humans with conscious self-control. Paul and Gurney train at fighting using shields. Shields are force fields that can stop any fast-moving object, but a slow blade can get through. Guns and explosives are useless against shields, so that's why soldiers in Dune fight with swords and knives instead. The trick to shield fighting is to outsmart, outmaneuver, and distract your opponent so you can kill with a sneaky, slow attack. So, like everything in Dune, even the sword fights are smart and strategic, like a chess game. Paul says that he's not in the mood for fighting, but Gurney says you must always be ready, no matter how you feel. So just like with the Gom Jabbar test, this is about self-control. To survive the deadly blade, you must master your emotions, your body, and mind. One of Paul's other teachers is Duncan Idaho, who is also a legendary fighter. He's a sword master of the Ginaz, a military genius. He's super hot, and he's fiercely loyal to the Atreides. Duncan is a close friend to Paul, almost like a big brother. In the movie, Paul tells Duncan about the dreams he's been having of the future, of this Fremen girl, Cheney, and of Duncan dying on Arrakis. These prescient visions are part of Paul's power as the potential Kwisatz Haderach. In the movie, Duncan tells Paul not to focus too much on dreams. He says everything important happens when we're awake. Because Dune is about the power of thoughts and visions, but it also warns us not to get too sucked into our own minds, our assumptions and plans. The mystery of life isn't a problem to solve, but a reality to experience. The deepest truths and the joy and meaning in life come from living in the present. Before he leaves his homeworld, Paul walks a Caladan beach. Caladan is a planet of water, to contrast the harsh, dry deserts of Arrakis. Caladan is beautiful, plentiful, a paradise, but the book says that the comforts of Caladan made the Atreides go soft. Life was too easy. They got undisciplined. Dune says that people need adversity and hard times in order to grow and achieve our potential, and Arrakis is the ultimate challenge. It's a test, like the Gom Jabbar, like the bull. Now Paul goes into the fire. Will Arrakis forge him stronger, like the Fremen, or will Paul burn? The Atreides arrive on Arrakis, and this guy blasts a bagpipe solo. When the people of Arrakis see Paul and Jessica, they shout Lisan al-Gaib, which means the voice from the outer world. Because there's a prophecy on Arrakis that there will come a leader, the child of a Bene Gesserit, who will lead Arrakis to freedom. Paul and Jessica seem to fit this prophecy. But thing is, this prophecy is a lie. It was made up by the Bene Gesserit. The Bene Gesserit have a whole system for this called the Missionaria Protectiva. For thousands of years, they have spread specific religious ideas or infectious superstitions all over the universe. Particular religious signs and sayings are planted in local cultures, so if a Bene Gesserit is ever on one of these planets, they can use those signs and sayings to gain power over people. Dune author Frank Herbert said this was inspired by missionaries in the real world, who use religion to manipulate and exploit other cultures. So the people of Arrakis hope that Paul and Jessica are the chosen ones who will free them, but really, the Lisan al-Gaib prophecy is a cynical tool used by the Bene Gesserit to control people. The Atreides move into their new home in the city of Arrakeen, and Jessica hires a Fremen woman called Mapes to be a housekeeper. Not all the people of Arrakis are Fremen, like the people of the cities and the villages aren't Fremen. The Fremen are their own specific culture who live out in the desert, a renegade will-o'-the-sand people who live outside the control of the Imperium. Fremen all have blue eyes because their environment is saturated with spice, and spice is colored blue in the books. Fremen have a reputation for being fierce and dangerous. They compose poems to their knives. The Harkonnens and the Emperor see the Fremen as scum and barbarians who aren't worth considering. They think that there are only a few thousand Fremen living on the edge of the desert, but the Atreides think there could be lots more Fremen, and that they could be more powerful than they seem. So the Fremen are a mystery at the start of the book, and we gradually learn more about them. Mapes has the honorary title Shadout, which means well dipper, because water is super important in the Fremen desert culture. And Mapes isn't just here for a job interview. She came to test Jessica to see if she really fits the prophecy of the Lisan al-Gaib. So Mapes shows Jessica a crysknife, a blade made from the tooth of a sandworm. And she asks Jessica what is the meaning of this knife. Jessica says it's a maker, and Mapes gets all excited because the Fremen call sandworms makers. So this seems to show that Jessica must know the secrets of Fremen religion, and she and Paul must be the Lisan al-Gaib. But thing is, in the book, Jessica is bullshitting Mapes. Jessica doesn't know the religious meaning of the crysknife. She was gonna say that the knife is a maker of death, to mean it's just a weapon. But Mapes interrupted Jessica once she heard what she wanted to hear. Jessica plays along and acts like she knows all this Fremen religious stuff, using signs and sayings from the Missionaria Protectiva, but inside Jessica knows this is a sham. Jessica exploits Mapes' religion to manipulate her and win her loyalty. Dune is about the danger of religion, how it can warp our thinking and control us. But this isn't just about the Atreides using the Fremen. In the book, after Jessica leaves, Mapes says to herself that Jessica is the one, poor thing. Mapes pities Jessica and knows things about her future. It's hinted that just as the Atreides use the Fremen may be using the Atreides for their own goals. Paul is attacked by a hunter-seeker, a weapon of assassination. It's like a flying, remote-controlled needle, a ravening sliver of metal that can burrow into flesh to strike the heart. The hunter-seeker is controlled remotely by a Harkonnen assassin. The camera on the Seeker is bad, so it relies on motion to find its target. So to survive, Paul has to stand perfectly still while the deadly needle points at his face. So this is just like the Gom Jabbar test. Paul faces a deadly needle, and to survive, he has to stay still, mastering his fear and his body. Meanwhile, in the book, Jessica explores her new home, and she finds a mysterious door locked with a palm reader, which is a lock that only opens to the shape of a particular person's hand. So Jessica picks the lock by subtly changing the shape of her own palm, using her Bene Gesserit muscle control. In other sci-fi stories, characters might use hacking, or magic, or raw strength to break a lock. But Dune is about the power of the mind, so that's how Jessica opens the door. Inside, Jessica finds a conservatory, a place full of lush plants and water on this dry desert world. It's beautiful, but it's a terrible waste. This much water could sustain 1,000 lives on Arrakis, but instead it's used for the pleasure of the rich and powerful. In the movie, there's a scene with these palm trees, which are also a waste of precious water. The gardener says that the waste is okay because the trees are sacred, but in the books, these trees aren't sacred. The people of Arrakis look on these trees with envy and hate for the waste of water. But the movie takes away that moral complication and instead emphasizes the mystical connection between Arrakis' people and its environment. Anyway, in the conservatory, Jessica finds a hidden message from another Bene Gesserit. A message so secret that it's written on a leaf in Braille, and it warns her that there's a traitor among the Atreides, working for the Harkonnens. In the book, Thufir also gets a message warning of the traitor. This message was planted by the Harkonnens, and they deliberately trick Thufir into thinking that Jessica is the traitor. The Harkonnens divide the Atreides in the book, turn them against each other, to distract from the real traitor, Dr. Yui, who is working for the Harkonnens. When Thufir tells Leto this, Leto doesn't believe that his beloved Jessica is plotting against him, but he decides to pretend that he thinks Jessica is the traitor to make the Harkonnens think they tricked him while he looks for the real traitor. So the plot quickly gets complicated in the book. Dune is full of these plans within plans. The story is a chess game where only the best minds survive. And there's a sense from the start of the book that Leto is doomed to fail. That he's a man snared by destiny, caught in an inescapable trap. Leto has death thoughts, thinking about how he'll die, and Paul is shocked to see this vulnerability in his father. Paul sees that Leto makes mistakes, and he realizes that his dad won't be around forever. Part of Paul growing up and becoming a man is seeing the flaws and the mortality in his father. The Atreides' takeover of Arrakis doesn't go well. The Harkonnens left behind broken equipment, so the Atreides can't harvest much spice yet, and they're still expecting an attack from the Emperor's Sardaukar and the Harkonnens. Leto's great hope is the Fremen. Leto sent Duncan to try to make an alliance with the Fremen. Originally, the Dune movie started with a scene of Duncan landing on Arrakis. So Duncan meets the Fremen, and he learns that the Fremen live in caves called Sieches. There are millions of Fremen living deep in the desert, way more than the Harkonnens and the Emperor realize. The Fremen are also technologically advanced, manufacturing devices to help them survive in the desert. Duncan also learns that the Fremen are deadly in combat. So the Harkonnens and the Emperor are too arrogant and prejudiced to see the potential of the Fremen. But the Atreides are open-minded and willing to learn, which opens up the possibility of victory. So the Atreides meet Stilgar, the leader of a Fremen siege. The book emphasizes Stilgar's aura of power and his commanding voice. He's an impressive figure. Unlike the arrogant Harkonnens, Leto shows respect for Stilgar and his people. So Stilgar shows respect for Leto by spitting on the table, because in Fremen desert culture, giving moisture from the body is a sign of respect. In the book, Duncan helped the Fremen fight some Harkonnens, so Stilgar invites Duncan to join his Fremen, while also serving Leto, representing an alliance between Stilgar and the Atreides. Stilgar gives Duncan a crysknife, the sacred Maker's blade, and it's mentioned that the Harkonnens are offering a huge bounty to anyone who can bring them a crysknife. Because anyone who has a crysknife and has spice blue eyes would appear to be a Fremen. They could infiltrate any siege. And in the book, the Harkonnen Mentat, Paita, has blue eyes because of his spice addiction. So it seems that the Harkonnens want a crysknife so that Paita can infiltrate the Fremen so that he can kill the Atreides if the Atreides hide with the Fremen. So this is another deadly subplot hidden within the story. But the meeting with Stilgar goes well, and there's hope for a larger alliance between the Atreides and the Fremen. The Atreides meet Liet Kynes. Kynes is an ecologist, or planetologist, working for the Emperor to study the environment of Arrakis. She's also the Judge of the Change, meaning it's her job to make sure everyone follows the rules when the Harkonnens leave Arrakis and the Atreides take over. But secretly, the Emperor has ordered Kynes to help betray the Atreides and to let the Harkonnens attack them. But Kynes' loyalties are even more complicated than that. In the book, Liet Kynes is a man. Kynes' father was Pardo Kynes, the previous Imperial ecologist, and Liet Kynes' mother was a Fremen woman. So Liet Kynes was raised as a Fremen on Arrakis. Liet Kynes also married a Fremen, and they had a child called Chani. So Chani is Kynes' daughter in the movie, as well as in the book. So Kynes works for the Emperor, but Kynes is really loyal to the Fremen. Kynes leads the Fremen under the name Liet. In the book, Liet and Kynes seem to be two different people at first. The Atreides think the mysterious Liet might be the name of a Fremen god. It's only later that we find out that Liet the Fremen leader and Kynes the planetologist are the same person. So there are two sides to Kynes' identity, Imperial and Fremen, outsider and native, scientist and leader. Kynes gives the Atreides stillsuits. Stillsuits are special outfits for the desert that cool the body and stop it from losing moisture. All of your sweat, pee, and poop is captured by the suit and reprocessed back into drinking water. Because without a stillsuit, in the desert's heat, you'll soon lose your moisture and die. The book goes into lots of detail about all the different technologies people use to adapt to Arrakis' environment. Kynes shows the Atreides how to wear the stillsuits properly. It's a difficult, technical thing for someone who's never used one before. But Paul somehow already knows how to wear a stillsuit properly. And that shocks Kynes, because it fits part of the prophecy of the Lisan al-Gaib. He shall know your ways as though born to them. Paul's personality and his words and his ability to see the truth also fit the prophecy. In the book, Kynes thinks of himself as a rational, skeptical scientist who doesn't believe in superstitions. But Paul does fit the prophecy, so it seems like there might be some truth in the prophecy, mixed in with the Bene Gesserit's manipulations. The Atreides fly out to the desert to learn about spice harvesting. These flying machines are called ornithopters, which is a real word for flying machines with flapping wings. The book describes thopters as looking like birds with feathered wings. Harvester machines extract spice from the sand using centrifuges. In the book, they look like giant beetles with snouts and leg-like tracks. The movie uses a simple, industrial look for its technology, but the books have a more fantastical and colourful 60s sci-fi vibe. The vibrations from spice harvesting always attract sandworms, so when a worm comes, harvesters are flown to safety by a carryall. But this time, the carryall breaks. In the book, it doesn't turn up at all because of Harkonnen's sabotage. So Duke Leto heroically risks his life to save the workers from the sandworm. This shows that Leto genuinely cares about protecting people. Human life matters more to him than money, and that's what makes him different to the Harkonnens. But Leto isn't totally selfless. He is a politician. So, in the book, he and Gurney give the workers a bonus payment, and he says it's for public relations, to make people like Leto. Kynes points out that Leto floods Arrakis with propaganda, telling people to love the good Duke. And Leto admits that propaganda is a big part of why his men are so loyal. His image as a heroic leader is partly an act, a mask for political advantage. So the Atreides do show some real heroism, but that image is partly a cynical tool that they use to control people. In the book, the Atreides host a dinner party with important people on Arrakis, businessmen, politicians, smugglers. It gives the sense of a larger world on Arrakis. This is a planet with lots of different players with their own plans and motivations. When the Harkonnens were in charge here, they had a custom where they deliberately waste water, dumping it onto towels on the ground, then allowing poor people to beg for drops of moisture. It was cruel and demeaning, so Leto stops this custom and gives beggars water instead. And Jessica declares that the conservatory that wastes so much water will now be held in trust for all the people of Arrakis. So again, the Atreides do good with gestures of respect and generosity. Leto says that he's gonna change things on Arrakis. But does he really meaningfully make things better? Like, sure, he gives water to a few beggars, but he does nothing to change this fundamentally unfair political system. And right after banning the water custom, Leto just does a different water-wasting ritual instead. So maybe these gestures are just more propaganda to make the Atreides look good. Dune is critical of politicians who appear liberal and progressive, but are really just aristocrats protecting their own power. Author Frank Herbert said that the Atreides are admirable, but they act with the same arrogance towards common folk as do their enemies. While the Atreides act honest and honorable in public, they do some sneaky bullshit on the down low. Like, the Atreides forge signatures to take property and evict the families of people who worked for the Harkonnens. The Atreides use Thufir, who is a master of assassins whose ruthless methods bring death and deceit wherever he goes. And Leto's whole plan here is to exploit the Fremen as his army and exploit the land for spice. Leto says that he makes moral compromises for political gain. He says that the honorable Atreides banner could come to mean many evil things. So the Atreides are more moral than the brutal Harkonnens, but their power is still fundamentally based on coercion and force. Like, this dinner party is fancy and glamorous, but it's also very tense. People are nervous about getting poisoned, so inside a chandelier there's a hidden device that detects poison. The Atreides use secret hand signals to ready their soldiers during dinner. This shows the fakeness of political power. Behind the formality and glamour there is always the deadly threat of violence. Some of the most powerful people at the party are those who control water on Arrakis, because everyone needs water to live, and on this planet there's barely any of it. Paul has to explain to someone what drowning is and what boats are, because there isn't enough water on Arrakis for anyone to ever drown or use a boat. So alongside spice, water is a precious resource here. Author Frank Herbert said the value of water on Arrakis is equivalent to oil, and the way this natural resource shapes politics and culture shows the overarching, constant importance of the environment. No one is completely separated from natural forces like water scarcity, not the poor begging for drops of moisture, nor the politicians who compete to control it. One of the most important characters in Dune is the planet itself. So everyone eats fine food and makes small talk, and secretly plots to destroy each other. Jessica realizes that a Spacing Guild guy is working with the Harkonnens, and we learn that the Harkonnens are smuggling lasguns to Arrakis. Women try to seduce Paul, a water seller bickers with Kynes, and we get a sense of mysterious power from Kynes, connected to Kynes' relationship with the Fremen. The Atreides talk about changing the environment of Arrakis to give it more water and plants, and Kynes acts weird and secretive about whether this is possible. And this whole time, Leto is pretending to suspect Jessica as a traitor, and he's super stressed about it. So at this party, the plots thicken, the tension rises, and there's a growing sense of danger to the Atreides. All night, the bullhead looms above, with Atreides blood on its horns. Later in the book, Duncan gets drunk. He's stressed and homesick on this dangerous alien world. So he gets wasted and complains, and he reveals to Jessica that Thufir thinks she's a traitor. So Jessica finally understands why Leto has been acting weird and distant with her, pretending to suspect her. And so she goes and confronts Thufir. She tells Thufir that she's not a traitor, and she criticizes Thufir's mentat logic, saying he is good at analyzing the world around him, but he fails to analyze his own thoughts and feelings. She says he's biased against her for being a Bene Gesserit, and that he's jealous of her closeness with Leto. She brags about her power and uses her voice on Thufir. Thufir gets angry too, and he considers killing Jessica. This infighting is exactly what the Harkonnens want, and Jessica realizes this, but she and Thufir fail to work together because of their emotions. Jessica and Thufir are a Bene Gesserit and a Mentat, both highly trained, intelligent superhumans. But no matter how smart you are, everyone has human weaknesses. Pride, jealousy, anger, fear, biases. Their emotions overwhelm their rational minds. And so Jessica and Thufir fail to find the real traitor and fail to save their family. Leto finds out about this fight between Jessica and Thufir, and he feels bad about acting suspicious of the woman he loves. He regrets that he never married Jessica, because technically Jessica is Leto's concubine, not his wife. Leto stays unmarried because it's politically useful to seem like he's available for a marriage alliance, but really he loves Jessica and wouldn't marry anyone else. Leto goes to tell Jessica the truth and to apologize about pretending to suspect her, but tragically, before he can tell her, Leto is attacked by the real traitor, Yui. So Yui is the doctor for the Atreides family, and in the book, the Atreides think that it's impossible for him to be a traitor because Yui is a Suk school doctor with imperial conditioning. Imperial conditioning is a kind of mental training that supposedly makes it impossible for a Suk doctor to kill or betray their masters. This diamond tattoo on Yui's forehead is the mark of a Suk doctor. But the Harkonnens broke Yui's conditioning. They captured Yui's wife, Wana, and they tortured her to blackmail Yui into obeying them. So Yui betrays the Atreides, but he does it for a good reason, to protect his wife. Yui doesn't want to hurt the Atreides, he loves them. So throughout the book, Yui feels conflicted, guilty, and stressed, keeping his secret. Yui thinks that after betraying Leto, he'll be remembered by history as a terrible villain, and he's right. Each chapter of the Dune book starts with a quote or excerpt from an in-universe history book, written years after the events of the story. They give us glimpses of how future historians think about these characters, and in these books, Yui is remembered as a name black in treachery. A child's history says 1,000,000 deaths were not enough for Yui. So this shows how history doesn't capture the full story of people's lives. Yui is a traitor, but he's not some one-dimensional villain. He's a complex, layered character with his own feelings and perspective. Earlier in the book, Yui gives Paul an orange Catholic Bible. He thinks he gives Paul the gift of religion before he betrays Paul. So, Yui thinks, Paul will go where Yui cannot go, meaning that Paul will go to heaven, but Yui thinks himself damned to hell. Yui talks with Jessica, which is very dangerous for Yui, because as a Bene Gesserit, Jessica can read people's feelings and detect lies. So Yui has to carefully control his words and emotions to hide that he's a traitor. He masks his secret by expressing his real grief for his wife Wana. Jessica opens up too, and they really connect emotionally. So much that Yui almost decides to tell Jessica the truth that he's working for the Harkonnens. Jessica sees that Yui is hiding something from her, but she decides not to investigate because Yui is such a good friend and she feels she should trust him. So this tragic, heartfelt scene makes us feel sorry for Yui before his betrayal. Yui kills Mapes. He hits Leto with a paralyzing dart. He gives Paul and Jessica sleeping drugs so they can be captured. And Yui turns off the Atreides house shields so the Harkonnens and Sardaukar can attack. But Yui also betrays the Harkonnens. He installs a fake tooth into Leto's mouth, a weapon filled with poison gas. He tells Leto to use it to kill the Baron, to get revenge for the torture of his wife. So the Harkonnens and Sardaukar attack, and the Atreides are shocked by how many soldiers arrive. The Baron paid the Spacing Guild a huge amount of money for troop transport, like 60 years' worth of Arrakis's entire income. The Baron has been planning this for a long time, and he takes no chances to crush the Atreides. In the movie, the Harkonnens use these slow bombs, which decelerate so they can penetrate shields, while in the book, the Harkonnens use old-fashioned explosive artillery against Atreides' men hiding in caves. It's a surprise secret weapon to use such ancient technology. The Harkonnens kill or scatter all Atreides on the planet, and they stamp out resistance by cutting up the desert with laser guns. They want total extermination of the Atreides. In the book, there's a scene where the Baron and Paiter have Jessica captive. The Baron had promised to give Jessica to Paiter as his prisoner or slave, which is terrifying because Paiter is a sadistic torturer and killer. Paiter is a twisted mentat. The Baron and the Tleilaxu have corrupted him, made him an animal with violent, selfish desires. And this makes Paiter a less rational and less effective thinker. Like, the Baron convinces Paiter not to take Jessica, and instead promises him control of Arrakis. And Jessica sees that the Baron is lying and manipulating Paiter, but with his twisted mentat mind, Paiter doesn't see this. And the Baron fails to see how dangerous Paiter is to him. So the Baron and Paiter are both smart, dangerous people, and this is their moment of victory. But Jessica sees that they're kind of incompetent. The Harkonnens' minds are so clouded and distracted by their emotions and their arrogance and greed. They're not focused and disciplined like Jessica and Paul's powerful human minds. The Baron wants Leto Atreides and all his family dead. The Emperor and the Bene Gesserit are okay with Leto dying, but they don't want Jessica and Paul killed as well, because Jessica and Paul are important to the Bene Gesserit breeding plan, and under the rules of warfare in Dune, murdering entire noble families is generally frowned upon. So the Baron can't kill Jessica and Paul directly, because the truthsayer Gaius could interrogate him and learn the truth. So instead, the Baron tries to kill Jessica and Paul indirectly. He suggests that Paiter may choose to dump Jessica and Paul in the desert so that the desert will kill them. So then the Baron can say truthfully that he didn't kill Jessica and Paul. The Baron twists the truth with word trickery. Dune explores how words and language can be deceptive and can limit our thinking. So some of the most talkative characters in Dune are the bad guys. Like, in the new movie, the Baron doesn't say much, but in the book, the Baron never shuts up. He's constantly indulging in theatrical, self-aggrandizing speeches, while the heroic Atreides are men of few words. In Dune, the deepest truths are not expressed with words, but must be experienced firsthand. So Paul and Jessica are sent to the desert to die. One of the guards is deaf, and Jessica is gagged, so she can't use her voice power to control the men. Paul is not as good at the voice as Jessica is, but he manages to command the men to ungag Jessica so she can use her voice to control and kill them. In the movie, Paul does some cute footwork to trip a guy, while in the book, Paul kicks the dude so hard that his heart stops. We see Yui's diamond symbol here on the Thopter, because Yui has pulled some strings to help Paul and Jessica escape. He hides a Fremen desert survival kit in the Thopter, and he arranges for Duncan to find them in the desert. So Yui is forced to betray the Atreides, but he also does everything he can to help save Paul and Jessica. And then Yui faces the Baron. The deal was that Yui would help the Baron defeat the Atreides, and then the Baron would free Yui's wife Juana,
let's
let
hope and
him
pray this
join
doesn't
her.
happen again.
But the Baron just kills Yui.
Well, good morning.
Hello.
Had two blue screens following each other last night. One is normal, I mean. But two? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Run the entire Windows diagnostics shit the entire night. Found a lot. Hopefully that's the reason. But hardware seems to be okay. Tested it.
so that he and Wanna can join each other in death. Again, the Baron twists the truth with word trickery. So, in the movie, it seems like Yui just failed. The Baron beat him. But in the book, it's different. Because Yui never really believed that the Baron would give his wife back. He thought she was probably already dead, but he needed to know for certain that Wanna is free from her suffering. Wanna was a Bene Gesserit, and she taught Yui some truth sense skills. So, by facing the Baron in person and reading his face, Yui learns that yes, Wanna is definitely dead. She's free from Harkonnen torture, and with that knowledge, Yui can die satisfied. Yui also succeeds in helping Paul and Jessica escape, and he gives Leto the poisoned tooth to attack the Baron. Yui says that Leto was gonna die anyway, with the Emperor and the Harkonnens against him, so at least Yui gives Leto a chance to bring the Baron down with him. So Yui feels that he succeeded. He outsmarted the Baron and helped the Atreides, so with his final breath, Yui is defiant and triumphant. History remembers Yui as an evil villain, but in a way, his death is a heroic self-sacrifice, dying for his Wanna and for the Atreides. The Baron faces Leto, helpless before him. He's wanted this for a long time. House Harkonnen and House Atreides have hated each other for 10,000 years, ever since an Atreides banished a Harkonnen for cowardice after a battle. Now the Baron can finally destroy his ancient enemies. But in the book, the Baron's victory feels sour. He's disturbed by Yui's defiance, and he finds out that Paul and Jessica have escaped. The Baron feels frustrated and uncertain, so he seeks comfort in food. Dune is about the importance of self-control, mastering your mind and body. So the villain, the Baron, is someone who's totally controlled by his body's desires. The Baron constantly eats. He is always hungry and thirsty. He has evil sexual desires. In the book, the Baron drugs and rapes slave boys. The Baron is so ruled by his urges that he can't even control the movements of his body. The Baron's hands are constantly touching and fiddling compulsively. The Baron is a beast, ruled by his hunger and his lust. He is the opposite of the Bene Gesserit ideal of human self-control. But while the Baron can't control himself, he does control others. He treats people like objects to be used and exploited. He uses Yui, he uses Raban. He plans to kill Paita when he outlives his usefulness. He thinks of the people of Arrakis as slaves, as no more than a labor pool. He thinks of his men and of his enemies as bees and rabbits, or as sheep and chickens, and of himself as a carnivore. The Baron reduces people to animals and objects. He dehumanizes everyone around him, and that's what makes him the ultimate evil in a story about the human spirit. In Leto's last moments, he remembers happy days with his family on Caladan. His last thought is, "The day the flesh shapes, and the flesh the day shapes," which suggests that our experiences and environment make us who we are, and that we make our experiences and our environment in return. Leto feels interconnected with the universe when he dies, so there's a legend that in the instant he died, a meteor streaked through the sky on Caladan. Leto uses his poison tooth to try to kill the Baron. The gas kills Paita, but the Baron survives because he has his shield on. In the movie, he's still hurt by the gas, so he needs to have a medical black goo bath at a day spa to recover. The black goo isn't in the book, but it is in the old David Lynch Dune movie, so maybe it's a reference to that. Or it could be a reference to this shot in Apocalypse Now. Or maybe it's a reference to the couch in It's Always Sunny, who knows. Paul and Jessica take shelter in a still tent, and Paul's consciousness expands. The effects of the spice, of his training, of the shock of his father's death, it all comes together to unlock a powerful new awareness. His mind now perceives every detail of the world around him. He processes and computes vast data, like a mentat, but more. Paul has visions of the future, not just in dreams, but in waking awareness. The veil is ripped away to reveal naked time. He doesn't see just one certain future. He sees many different possibilities, branching paths, ever-changing and undulating like ocean waves. He doesn't see everything. Much of the future is hidden from him. But Paul sees many things, like that Jessica is pregnant and that her daughter will be Saint Alia of the Knife. He sees that he and Jessica will stay on Arrakis and that their eyes will turn blue from exposure to spice. Jessica thinks that Paul must be the Kwisatz Haderach of the Bene Gesserit plan, but Paul says that he's something else, something unexpected, a seed, and he again feels his sense of terrible purpose. Paul sees a future of religious war, of fanatical legions spreading violence across the universe in the Atreides' name, with him as their messianic leader. The book calls this war a jihad, or crusade, and connects it to a primordial human need to spread our genes across the universe, to evolve and diversify the species through chaos and upheaval. It's war as a collective orgasm. Paul wants to prevent this terrible, violent future, and in the book, he's horrified by how his own mind has changed. All this knowledge and cold logic separates Paul from his emotions. His father is dead, and he wants to grieve, but he feels nothing. His transcendence takes away some of his humanity. Paul feels that he's a monster and a freak, and he blames Jessica, because Jessica's training is part of what caused this change in him. Jessica suddenly feels afraid of this powerful mind that she helped create. In the book, Paul considers joining the Spacing Guild, because they would appreciate his powerful, prescient mind. But he decides not to, because those guys are weird and gross. Instead, he says he and Jessica will join the Fremen, and they will call him Muad'Dib, the one who points the way. Muad'Dib is the name of this kangaroo mouse, which Paul sees in the movie a couple times. This mouse is well adapted to survive in the deserts of Arrakis, and the mouse has a special meaning in Fremen mythology, because one of Arrakis's 2 moons has markings that look like the Muad'Dib mouse. So Paul emerges from the womb-like tent reborn. He has transformed and expanded his mind, and he is no longer a child, but a man, the new Duke Atreides. Now, at last, Paul can mourn his father. Paul and Jessica meet up with Duncan, and they take refuge with Kynes. The Emperor ordered Kynes to help destroy the Atreides, so Kynes is taking a huge risk by protecting them. But Kynes saw Leto's heroism and leadership. Kynes saw that Paul fits the Fremen prophecies. And Kynes saw that the Atreides are interested in changing Arrakis' environment. Kynes takes the Atreides to an old ecological station, a science lab that studies the environment of Arrakis. The book explains that Kynes' father, Pardo, taught the Fremen about ecology, the systems of life, climate, water, and animals. Pardo and the Fremen made a plan to transform the environment of Arrakis, to make it into a green planet full of water and plants. After Pardo died, Liet Kynes and the Fremen have continued to change Arrakis. They've been planting vegetation in the desert, feeding it moisture harvested from the wind, starting oases of life and water to reshape the desert. And they're doing this secretly. The Fremen have been bribing the Spacing Guild with spice to hide Fremen activity from satellites. Paul tells Kynes that he could help transform Arrakis if Paul becomes Emperor of the Universe. With his new consciousness and confidence, Paul plans a play for the throne. If Paul can prove to the other houses of the Landsraad that the Emperor attacked the Atreides, everyone would turn against the Emperor. That's the whole point of the Landsraad. It limits the Emperor's power to protect the houses. So Paul plans to blackmail the Emperor and to marry one of the Emperor's daughters to take the throne himself. Then Paul could help Kynes change Arrakis. So, Paul shows great confidence and authority, but in the book, he also shows humility and loyalty to Kynes. He says he'd give his life for Kynes, showing that Atreides' heroic image, and so Kynes becomes loyal to Paul. Then the Sardaukar attack, coming to capture or kill the Atreides. In the movie, the Sardaukar cut through a door with a laser gun. Laser guns are powerful weapons, but they're also super dangerous, because if a laser beam touches a shield, the shield and the laser gun explode, like a huge nuclear explosion, which kills the laser gun user as well as their target. Earlier in the book, Duncan leaves a shield as a trap to blow up a bunch of Sardaukar. So because of that, the Sardaukar avoid using laser guns here, because they're scared of hitting a shield again. To give Paul and Jessica time to escape, Duncan heroically holds off the Sardaukar and is killed, just like in Paul's dream earlier. So this shows that Paul's visions of the future can come true. Will the Holy War come true as well? Kynes, Paul, and Jessica escape through a secret exit. In the book, they go through a whole maze with lights that guide the way but then extinguish so that the Sardaukar can't follow them. In the movie, Kynes heads into the desert and uses a device called a thumper to attract a sandworm. With these maker hooks, Kynes plans to mount and ride a sandworm to travel, which is one of the great secrets of Fremen power. But Kynes is attacked by Sardaukar because Kynes disobeyed the Emperor. But Kynes defiantly says that her true master is Shai-Hulud, which is the Fremen religious name for the sandworms. Old Father Eternity. Kynes pounds the sand like a thumper so that she and the Sardaukar are eaten by her god. It's extremely badass and demonstrates the power of the Fremen and the sandworms. But in the book, and in the old TV miniseries, Kynes' death is very different. The Harkonnens leave Kynes to die in the desert. He becomes delirious and has hallucinations of his father, Pardo. Pardo lectures Liet Kynes about their plan to change Arrakis, with all these endless scientific facts and theories to control the environment. But while Kynes thinks about controlling the environment is killing him. He's burning in the sun, birds circle above to eat him, and in the end, Kynes is killed by a spice blow, which is the explosive chemical reaction that creates spice on Arrakis. So Kynes and his father spent their lives trying to master this planet, but Kynes gets killed by the planet he tried to control. His knowledge and his science can't save him. This shows the limits of human knowledge and plans. Environmental forces, the complex, ever-changing machinations of the universe, are bigger and more chaotic than any person can control. No plan or science can tame the universe. Nature always has the last word. Paul and Jessica escape by flying into a storm. Arrakis dust storms are deadly, with winds that can cut metal like butter and strip flesh to bone. It should be certain death, but with Paul's new consciousness in the book, he can perceive the forces of the storm, the turbulence, the vortexes, all the tiny gusts and fronts. He feels all these motions and sees the right path to fly to safety. In the movie, Paul has a vision of this Fremen man, Jamis. Jamis says that to understand a process, you must flow with it. This is basically Dune's philosophy of how to think. The world is complicated, everything's interconnected and always changing, so you can't focus on just one perspective or one set of data. You can't rely on one narrow plan like Kynes did. Your thinking needs to continually evolve with the changing flow of reality. And that's how Paul and Jessica survive this storm, by seeing and moving with its flow. Just as Jessica and Paul master their fear by allowing it to flow through them. In the movie, Paul hears the voices of Bene Gesserits telling him to let go, and so he lets go of the Thopter controls and he loses consciousness and somehow survives. It's like an act of faith in the movie. But the Dune book is not about faith. It's not about losing consciousness. It's about awareness and choice. And so that's how Paul and Jessica survive in the book. The Harkonnens think Paul and Jessica died in the storm, and that their victory is finally complete. So the Baron puts Raban back in charge of Arrakis, and he tells him to squeeze, to exploit and oppress the people of Arrakis to make as much money as possible, to make back the money that they spent on their attack. The beast Raban is happy to be a brutal dictator again. In the book, he enthusiastically suggests exterminating every person on Arrakis, and he asks which weapons he's allowed to use on the population. The Baron just orders Raban to kill all the Fremen. In the book, it's the Sardaukar who do that. But in the book, Raban says that it might not be easy to kill the Fremen. In the book, we see the Fremen kick the Sardaukar's ass a couple times, and characters are shocked by how deadly the Fremen are. But the Baron doesn't listen and arrogantly dismisses the Fremen as an irrelevant rabble. Raban is afraid of the Baron. The book says that the Baron usually won't kill family members, but he does inflict painful punishments, so Raban obeys. In the book, there's a lot more going on in the Harkonnen plotline, with other important characters, which we should see in the next Dune movie. Paul and Jessica travel the desert. Living off their own water in stillsuits, they begin a true Arakeen existence. The rhythm of the environment shapes their movements. It changes when they sleep, and changes how they think. They get a feel for the textures of the desert, all the different kinds of sand. Pea sand, drum sand, flour and grit and dust and powder. The desert looks like an ocean full of moon-silvered waves. Author Frank Herbert got the idea for Dune when he was researching sand dunes in Oregon. He learned that dunes move and flow like water, just slower. That began his research into environments and history and religion and linguistics that led to Dune. Paul starts to like Arrakis, but Jessica just misses Caladan and misses Leto. In the book, Jessica gets buried under a sandslide, so she uses her Bene Gesserit training to hold her body in a coma so she doesn't suffocate, while Paul uses his powerful mind to figure out where she's buried and saves her. He does a cute chemistry experiment, mixing battery acid with spice to make a foam to hold back the sand. It's a fun little science fiction problem-solving scene, using Paul's mind and simple tools to survive. To find the Fremen, Paul and Jessica have to cross an expanse of open sand, which is super dangerous because of the deadly worms. Sandworms swim these sands like sharks in the sea. But Paul and Jessica face this danger, just like the old Duke with the bull. Author Frank Herbert said sandworms are like the bull in the arena, or like the archetypal dragon in the cave, guarding the treasure of spice. The worm is the monster that the hero must face. To avoid attracting a worm, they have to walk without rhythm, a sand walk that imitates the natural sounds of the desert. In the book, they also set a thumper to distract the worms, and it turns out that it's very difficult to walk without rhythm while you can hear the rhythm of the thumper. It's yet another test of control over the body and mind. Paul accidentally steps on drum sand, which makes loud vibrations, and it summons a worm, so they've got to leg it to the safety of a rock. Paul and Jessica are shocked by the size of the sandworm. In the book, its mouth is 80 meters, or 260 feet across, with crystal teeth glimmering in the moonlight, and breath that smells like cinnamon from the spice. Paul wonders about the mystery of exactly how spice and sandworms are connected. The book mentions that sandworms' bodies create oxygen, which is how the air is breathable on Arrakis without many plants making oxygen like on Earth. But they survive the worm, and then they face Stilgar and his Fremen, and we start to learn more about Fremen culture. In the book, Stilgar asks if Paul and Jessica are jinn, which is an Arabic word for supernatural spirits. Stilgar mentions Istisla, an Islamic term relating to the common good. Jessica thinks that the Fremen speak the language of Ilm and Fiqh, which are Arabic words for knowledge and law. because the Fremen and their language are loosely inspired by real Arabic and Islamic cultures. Author Frank Herbert was particularly influenced by a book called The Sabers of Paradise, about Muslims in the Caucasus. It describes a religious warrior people who speak a Jacobsa language and fight against imperial Padisha invaders who live in a Sich, or Tabir. There are entire lines in Dune that are taken from this book. Frank was also inspired by Lawrence of Arabia, a Western man who joined with Bedouin desert tribes in their fight against the Ottoman Empire. Stilgar says that the Fremen are the Ikhwan Bedouin, which sounds like Bedouin. Frank was also inspired by the people of the Kalahari Desert and their careful use of water, so many different real cultures inspired the Fremen. In universe, the Dune book says that the Fremen are descended from Sunni Muslims in Egypt. Mizir is Arabic for Egypt, and Nilotic al-Uraba suggests the Nile and Arabia. Over thousands of years, this people's religion changed into the Zen-Sunni tradition, a combination of Zen Buddhism with Sunni Islam. The Zen-Sunni wanderers suffered millennia of persecution and displacement, including 9 generations of slavery on Seleucus Secundus. Eventually they settled on Arrakis and developed the unique Fremen culture, adapted to life in the desert and hardened by their suffering. Survival on Arrakis can require brutal decisions for the good of the group, so Stilgar's Fremen threaten to kill Jessica to take her water. So Jessica uses her Bene Gesserit fighting skills to kick Stilgar's ass, and Paul beats up the Fremen man Jamis. So Jessica proves that she has useful skills, and Stilgar agrees to keep her. In the book, he has some fun dialogue calling one of his men a worm-faced, crawling, sand-brained piece of lizard turd. Stilgar is charismatic and a powerful leader, dedicated to protecting his tribe. He's also very intelligent and willing to adapt to change. He asks Jessica to teach his Fremen how to fight in her weirding way, and the Fremen will teach Jessica and Paul how to survive in the desert. It will be a good exchange of teachings. Dune values knowledge and learning. In the book, Jessica does more of her Missionaria Protectiva manipulations, trying to convince the Fremen that she and Paul fit the Lisan al-Gaib prophecy. Jessica brings up Sich Tabir, Stilgar's home, as though she has some mystical knowledge of the place, when really she just read the name on a map once. If only he knew the tricks we use, she thinks. Jessica feels a cynical bitterness at her manipulation, but she's determined to use the Fremen as an army to help Paul retake Arrakis. Paul meets Cheney, and he's shocked to recognize her from his visions. In the books, Cheney has an elfin face, a laughing voice, the grace of a gazelle, and she has red hair. Paul feels embarrassed that she snuck up on him with a gun, and he immediately has a crush on her. Jamis is angry that Paul beat him up, so Jamis challenges Paul, invoking the Amtal rule. Amtal means to test something until it breaks, to learn someone's true nature by pushing them to their limits. Like the Gom Jabbar test, Jamis will fight Paul to the death. In the book, Jamis says this will test whether Paul and Jessica are really the Lisan al-Gaib. He argues that Jessica might be trying to make a false way among us, trying to deceive the Fremen to fit the prophecy, which she is. In the book, Jessica uses the voice on Jamis and threatens him, but the Fremen realize she's manipulating him and order her to be silent. So Paul faces Jamis alone. Paul has seen possible futures from this moment, and in most of them, Paul dies. He is at the center of a nexus in time, a storm of possibilities where the slightest mistake could change the future dramatically. There are too many branching possibilities for Paul to see a clear path to victory. The only way to survive this is with his skills and his mind and his knife. In the book, Cheney gives Paul advice on how to beat Jamis, warning him about Jamis's fighting style. But in the movie, Cheney says she doesn't believe in Paul and that he's gonna die, which is a fun change, making Cheney more skeptical of Paul. In the movie, Chaney gives Paul a crysknife, and this is the same knife that Paul kept seeing in visions. Paul saw Chaney stabbing him with this knife. Will this vision come true? Paul salutes Jamis in the same way that Duncan saluted earlier, as a tribute to his fallen friend, and they prepare to fight. In the book, Paul and Jamis fight wearing just loincloths, but in the movie they wear their still suits, so we don't get to see Timothée Chalamet in just his fighting trunks. In the movie, Paul hears the voices of Bene Gesserit telling him not to be afraid, not to resist, to fulfill his destiny as the Kwisatz Haderach. But in the book, Paul doesn't rely on destiny. He focuses on his training, on the advice of Jessica, Duncan, and Gurney, on his Bene Gesserit mastery of his body and mind. Paul is a fighting machine, trained from infancy by some of the best warriors in the universe. But in the book, Paul's training gives him a disadvantage, because Paul is trained for shield fighting. He learned to attack slowly so that his blade can penetrate shields. But Jamis has no shield. The Fremen don't use shields because shields attract sandworms. So Paul keeps attacking Jamis too slowly, while Jamis, who isn't trained with shields, attacks faster than Paul is used to. So Paul has to change his fighting style. Sometimes to survive, you have to unlearn old assumptions. So Paul kills Jamis, winning the respect of the Fremen. Jessica is relieved that her son survived, but in the book, she does something interesting. Jessica immediately comes up to Paul and calls him
Zav Crash, thank you for the
voice
follow!
harsh and full of scorn. Jessica deliberately makes Paul feel bad about killing Jamis, because Paul is a young man getting a lot of attention and validation for this victory, including from the literal girl of his dreams, Chaney. Jessica doesn't want Paul to learn to enjoy killing, so she applies some emotional conditioning to keep Paul's morality in line. In the movie, there's a real sadness to Jamis's death, because earlier Paul had visions of Jamis being a friend, someone who taught Paul about the desert, but because of Paul's choices and chance, that vision didn't come true, and Paul had to kill the man who could have been his friend. So Paul's visions aren't guaranteed, they're only possibilities, like plans, dreams, hopes, and fears in the real world. They can guide us to achieve our goals, but they can also blind us.
Have a good one
and
too, my
limit our
friend.
thinking.
Thank you.
Dune explores the power and the danger of predictions and dreams. In the book, Paul cries for Jamis, and the Fremen see crying as a profound sacred act because of how precious water is in the desert. Paul says that Jamis was his friend, that Jamis taught him that killing has a price. So maybe, in a way, Paul's vision of Jamis as a friend who taught him did come true after all. The Fremen wrap up Jamis's body and take it with them, because when a Fremen dies, the water is drained from their body in a death still and reclaimed for the Fremen to use. The flesh belongs to the person, but his water belongs to the tribe. In the movie, Paul gives a confident, heroic speech. He says he sees the future and that he chooses to be with the Fremen. But at this point in the book, the vibe is darker and uncertain. Paul and Jessica are unsure about the Fremen, but feel forced to use them to survive. Paul doesn't see his future clearly. He feels he is plunged into the abyss. He's afraid of his visions of the bloody jihad and desperately hopes to prevent it. Paul's destiny is dangerous. We see a Fremen riding a sandworm to travel. We have much more to learn about the power of the Fremen and their desert. Chaney says this is only the beginning, and it really is. This Dune movie only covers the first half of the first book in the Dune trilogy, which itself is just the beginning of a larger series. There is so much more to this story. Frank Herbert said that the first Dune book has a coital rhythm, meaning the pacing of the story is like sex. It starts slow and speeds up, and then suddenly, climactically, ends. So by ending this movie halfway through the first book, Denis Villeneuve stops mid-coitus, leaving us waiting without a climax until Dune Part 2 comes out. This movie is a mostly faithful adaptation of the first half of the first book. It introduces the worlds and politics of the Imperium, the mysterious Spacing Guild, the scheming Bene Gesserit. The evil Harkonnens defeat the Atreides, Paul and Jessica escape to the Fremen, and they start to learn the ways of the desert. We see Paul's complicated destiny and ambiguous visions, with hints of the dangers of the Messiah. The movie introduces ideas of the environment and religion and political exploitation and the power of the mind. But the movie leaves out some important scenes, like the dinner party and the traitor subplot. It doesn't capture the tragedy of Dr. Yui, the meaning of Kynes' death, or the darker, manipulative side of Leto and Jessica. It removes some of the Arabic references from the Fremen, and it skips some plot lines with the Harkonnens and with Thufir. Hopefully we'll get this in the next Dune movie. But to understand the meaning of Paul's story, and the message of Dune, we've got to talk about the other books in the series. So we've got another video called The Philosophy of Dune coming out soon. We've also got a podcast episode out now talking about Dune with Quinn from Quinn's Ideas. We're also doing a Q&A livestream about Dune on this channel in 24 hours. And, for some reason, professional shitposter AltSwiftX has released a rap about Dune. So go check out all that Dune content linked below. We're going to make more Dune videos in the future. We're also covering more Song of Ice and Fire, and the upcoming Game of Thrones prequel TV show, House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon is based on a book called Fire and Blood. You can get Fire and Blood, or Dune, as an audiobook for free right now at audible.com/ASX. Sign up for a Premium Plus trial membership, and you can get an audiobook to keep even if you cancel the trial. You could get any Game of Thrones, or Dune, or Expanse audiobook. Membership also includes unlimited access to thousands of audiobooks and shows in the Audible Plus catalog. Sign up at audible.com/ASX, or text ASX to 500 500. And make sure you choose the Premium Plus trial membership for the free audiobook. Thank you to the artists and essays linked below, and thanks to the patrons, including Kevin Wharton, Trish Ledoux, the 360... Dune is one of the most famous sci-fi books ever. The story of Paul Atreides' rise to power is widely read and been made into movies and TV shows. But this book is not the whole story of Dune. Frank Herbert wrote 6 Dune books, and it's only in these sequels that the true meaning of Dune is revealed. The Dune sequel books get weird. Paul's son transforms into a worm god and rules for thousands of years. Duncan Idaho gets resurrected hundreds of times. There's an invasion by dominatrixes from space, and genetically modified cat people, and chairs made out of living dogs. And each book is full of secret plots and abstract philosophical ideas. It would take many videos to fully explore these books. So first, what's the basic story? What happens in Frank Herbert's 6 Dune books? In Book 1, House Atreides takes over the desert planet Arrakis, land of sandworms and spice. But they're attacked by the Harkonnens and the Emperor. Paul Atreides unlocks a powerful mind that can see into the future. He becomes a religious leader to the native Fremen, and falls in love with Chani. He defeats the Harkonnens and defeats Emperor Shaddam, and Paul becomes Emperor of the universe. So Book 1 seems to be a classic story of a hero fulfilling his destiny and defeating evil. But in Book 2, Dune Messiah, Paul being Emperor is a disaster. The Fremen kill billions of people in their holy war, and Paul can't stop the violence. His religion is out of his control. A conspiracy of powerful people plot to destroy Paul, led by Gaius Mahayam and by Paul's wife, Princess Irulan, with a Spacing Guild navigator and a Tleilaxu face dancer, and Paul's own Fremen high priest. These guys have an elaborate plan to destroy Paul, using a cryptic dwarf called Bajaz, who manipulates a resurrected version of Duncan Idaho, who is now a Mentat philosopher with robot eyes. Paul knows there's a plot against him, but he allows some of their plan to happen anyway, because he's afraid of even worse possible futures happening instead. Seeing the future is a curse, a trap that takes away Paul's free will. Paul gets blinded by a nuclear weapon, so he relies on his visions to see, like Neo in The Matrix 3. Cheney dies giving birth to twins, Leto II and Ganima. Paul wants to escape his grief and politics and destiny, so he walks into the desert to die. So in Dune Messiah, Paul's rise as a heroic leader turns out to have been a terrible mistake. He loses everything he loves and gets billions of people killed. The message is that religious and political leaders are dangerous. Blindly following a messiah or a vision or plan can lead to disaster. Book 3 is Children of Dune. Paul's sister Alia rules the universe on behalf of young Leto and Ganima. But Alia's mind gets possessed, taken over by the memory of the Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. Turns out that the Baron was Alia and Paul's grandfather, and his personality corrupts Alia's mind and leads her government into decline. It turns out that changing the environment of Arrakis to have water and plants is a disaster, because without desert, there's no sandworms and no spice, and Fremen desert culture starts to die. Paul turns out to be still alive as a mysterious desert preacher. He criticizes the Atreides' religion and government, but ends up getting stabbed to death by his own priests. When Cecia Carino, the daughter of the old Emperor Shaddam, plots against the Atreides, she tries to kill Leto and Ganima with laser tigers, so Leto fakes his own death and gets super high in the desert to unlock his mind, and Leto sees a possible future that could save humanity from extinction, a plan called the Golden Path. Leto transforms his own body so he'll become part sandworm and will rule the universe for thousands of years. Jessica deals with the Carinos by converting their heir to the Bene Gesserit. Alia kills herself to kill the Baron within her, and Wormboy Leto becomes Emperor. Leto's plan will apparently save the human species, but to be the savior, he has to give up his humanity and become a monstrous tyrant. Dune rejects the heroic messiah Paul, and instead turns to a darker, more complicated leader. Book 4 is God Emperor of Dune, set thousands of years after the previous books. Leto rules the universe with an iron fist. His plan, the Golden Path, is to oppress humanity for thousands of years, to teach the species to want freedom, to grow stronger and to think for ourselves. Leto also breeds the Atreides bloodline to create Siona Atreides. Siona has a special gene that makes her invisible to people who can see the future, so Siona's genes will free humanity from the control of prescient people. Leto falls in love with a woman called Hui. Trapped in his monstrous worm body, Leto is tormented by the loss of his humanity, his tragic self-sacrifice to save the species. Over the centuries, Leto resurrects Duncan Idaho over and over, and he allows Duncan and Siona to rebel against him. He teaches Duncan and Siona so they grow strong enough to eventually destroy him. In the end, Duncan and Siona kill Leto by using the blind obedience of Nayla, a fanatic of Leto's religion. Leto's dying body rejuvenates the sandworms and spice on Arrakis, and humanity is finally freed from his control. After millennia of oppression, humanity bursts out across the universe in the Scattering, a mass migration into space. Humanity expands and evolves to save it from stagnation and extinction, just as Leto planned. His golden path gives humanity a universe of infinite possibilities. Book 5, Heretics of Dune, is set another 1,000 years in the future. The Bene Gesserit control much of the old empire, but a new threat comes from the Scattering. The Honored Matres are a wild offshoot from the Bene Gesserit who use sex to enslave people. The Bene Gesserit train a girl called Shiana who can control sandworms, and they hope to breed her with a new resurrected Duncan Idaho and to use her as a religious force to control people. But there's also a plot by the Tleilaxu, a bunch of religious genetic scientists who look like creepy grey elves. The Tleilaxu secretly modified this new Duncan, giving him special sex powers that terrify the Honored Matres. Bene Gesserit leader Taraza uses Duncan to lure the Honored Matres into destroying the planet Arrakis, because by killing the planet's sandworms, they destroy the remnants of Emperor Leto's consciousness and end his influence on the universe. The Bene Gesserit take a sandworm to make spice on their own planet called Chapter House. Taraza is helped by Miles Teg, a legendary Atreides Mentat soldier who sacrifices himself and dies on Arrakis. In Book 6, Chapter House Dune, the Honored Matres rampage across the Empire, hunting to exterminate the Bene Gesserit. The Bene Gesserit go into hiding on the planet Chapter House under the leadership of Dawi O'Drady, an unusually rebellious Reverend Mother who wants her sisterhood to change and evolve to survive this crisis. O'Drady creates a young clone of Miles Teg, who is her father, and she trains a captured Honored Matre, Mabella, to be a Bene Gesserit. Mabella and Duncan fall in love. Teg leads an attack on the Honored Matres, but the Matres defeat Teg with a secret weapon, and they kill O'Drady. So Mabella infiltrates and takes over the Honored Matres from within. Then she merges the Honored Matres with the Bene Gesserit, assimilating them to create a new, stronger sisterhood. Mabella has changed, so Duncan decides to leave her. He and Shiana steal a spaceship and escape the sisterhood, along with the last living Tleilaxu master and a secret group of Jewish people and some sandworms and a Van Gogh painting. Together, they start a new journey, free in the infinite universe. In the final chapter, we see a mysterious elderly couple called Daniel and Marty. These two are apparently advanced face dancers from the Scattering who escaped the control of the Tleilaxu, but Daniel and Marty also seem to represent the author Frank Herbert and his wife Beverly. As they work in their garden, they break the fourth wall a little, chatting about Dune's characters and the unfinished plot lines like the Tleilaxu. They admit that the characters got away from them. They are now beyond the author's control. The book ends with a loving tribute to Bev, who died the previous year, and the year after publication, Frank died. So Frank never wrote a neat, final conclusion to the Dune series, but this open-ended last chapter fits the central themes of Dune. The characters get freedom and self-determination. Not even the author controls them anymore. And Daniel and Marty in their garden show the simple human warmth that is the emotional heart of Dune. Dune was never really about the plot as much as it's about the ideas. A philosophy of the mind, of thinking, of politics, technology, of how to live in a chaotic universe. So we're making a video called The Philosophy of Dune to explore the themes and big ideas of the series. We're also going to cover the new Game of Thrones TV show, House of the Dragon, which is based on a book called Fire and Blood. Fire and Blood and the entire Dune series are available on audiobook. You can get any one of these for free right now at audible.com/ASX. Sign up for a Premium Plus trial membership, and you can choose an audiobook to keep, even if you cancel the trial. You could get the Dune audio collection, with readings and commentary by Frank Herbert himself. Membership also includes unlimited access to thousands of audiobooks and shows in the Audible Plus catalog. Sign up at audible.com/ASX or text ASX to 500 500. Thanks for watching, and thanks to the patrons, including JLee60, Micah Prude, Reuven DeWender, Hill1030, Dylan Elliott, and Rilhon. Cheers. Dune is a movie with giant sandworms, mysterious witches, and Timothy. Hey guys, welcome to a Alt-Shift-X livestream to talk about Dune. We've just released a whole lot of Dune content. There's a big 85-minute long video called The Real Dune, which is comparing the 2021 Dune movie to the first Dune book. There's also a podcast chat conversation with Quinn from Quinn's Ideas, the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen those, there are links in the video description to go and watch that video, to go and subscribe to the podcast. So always after videos, especially such ridiculous, huge videos as this one, there's a lot of bits and pieces, lots of little bits of information and details that didn't make it into the final video. Because believe it or not, not every detail was included. It took a lot of editing to choose the most important details to include in the Real Dune video. And there's lots of other bits and pieces that I would still love to talk about. So in this stream, I'm going to talk about some of that stuff, some of the details, some of the ideas that I think are really cool. That weren't mentioned in that video. So this live stream, I want to focus on the first half of the first book and the Dune movie. So I don't think we're going to talk about any spoilery stuff. I don't think we're going to spoil the next Dune movie or the later books. I will warn you if we're going to drop any spoilers, but I think at least to start we're going to focus on the movie and the first half of the first book, because there is plenty to talk about just in that first half of the first book and the movie. So yeah, links in the description if you haven't seen that stuff, and I'll answer any questions that you guys are dropping in the live chat. And yeah, what do you want to talk about, guys? Thanks for the super chat from Matthew Smith, who says, I love the video and I love you. Oh, thank you, Matthew. Love you too. All right. One of the things that I wanted to talk about was Earth, because Dune is set thousands of years in the future. We don't know exactly how many thousands of years. I mean, it tells us that Dune is set in the year 10,191. But that's not AD, that is AG, which means after Guild. So Dune is set 10,000 years after the formation of the Spacing Guild, who are the spooky space people who control space. And we don't actually know how long after today the Spacing Guild was formed. I mean, I'm talking about the canon of Frank's books here, by the way. And like space travel is mentioned as having taken place for like 10,000 years before the Spacing Guild formed, I think. So my point is that it's like at least 20,000 years in the future. So Earth in this far distant future is now a mystery. It's like a mostly forgotten memory in Dune. They mention how like the upheaval of the Butlerian Jihad, which is when they broke all the computers and the robots, the chaos and the upheaval of the Butlerian Jihad destroyed a bunch of historical information about Earth. And so throughout the Dune books, and I'm not spoiling stuff, throughout the Dune books there are these little references, these little bits and pieces, these little memories of Earth that are still remembered. They mention France, because the word melange, like spice is also called melange, and melange is like a French word. And so, you know, the historians in Dune say that, oh, we think that the word melange comes from some ancient Terran place called France, and it's spelt all funny. So there's like a vague, well, there was once something called France, but they don't really know what it is. And there is a character in the later books who recalls London and Mozart and Bach. But he's one of the few who's aware of this stuff. So I really enjoy how Earth is this long forgotten memory, because that fits with the themes of Dune being about change. Nothing like stays the same forever, and the fact that Earth is like irrelevant in the universe of Dune, I think fits that theme really nicely. They do also talk about how there are life forms from Earth that are now on Arrakis, like the kangaroo mouse, and like the desert hawks and the date palms and the barrel cactus. And in the Dune book they talk about how, like we're pretty sure these animals are from Earth, and we don't really know how or why there are these Earth creatures living on Arrakis, but here they are. So, you know, I mean, I guess obviously, like, Frank just wanted to include real animals so that we, you know what they are. But, you know, Earth sort of has a legacy in the universe of Dune, but it's mostly forgotten. I mean, there is, in one of the later books, and again, no big spoilers, I'm not going to drop any big spoilers, but there is a character in one of the later books who talks about the great conquests of a king of Assyria by the name of Ashurnasirpal. Ashurnasirpal II, who was apparently a real king of Assyria, who conquered all of these places. And the character describes the conquests of Urmia Lake and Commagene and Kabur and Tyre, Sidon, Gebel, and Israel and Damascus and Edom, and this king conquered all of these places. And then the character says, so this amazing king who took over all these places, does anyone remember these names and places? Can you even name the planet where this person came from? And so the point is that it's like that poem Ozymandias. The point is that no matter how great and powerful you are, your conquests are swept away by time. Nothing lasts forever. No dynasty lasts forever. No plan or ideology lasts forever. And all of our petty human ideas and our petty human egos are nothing before the constant change and flux that is the universe. That's one of the themes of Dune, and I think it's captured really well by the sort of obscurity of Earth. So yeah, they sort of continue to mention bits and pieces from Earth throughout the series, but it's mostly just a relic of interest to few, and I enjoy that very much. Thanks for the super chat from Asael, who says, big fan, was wondering, would an ice cream brand on Arrakis be called the Bene and Jerryet? This wasn't a pun. Look, there's potential there. You should send a letter to the Ben & Jerry's Corporation to get a brand deal happening. Thanks for the super chat from Aslan, who says, how would they end the movies or any other series when the book is unfinished? Feels like another Game of Thrones moment. That's a good question. So, the Dune series, like A Song of Ice and Fire, isn't finished. Frank Herbert died before he wrote all the books that he wanted to write. Frank Herbert wrote 6 Dune books, and his son and another author wrote a bunch of prequels and sequels, but a lot of Dune fans don't consider those books by his son to be canon. Frank himself never got to finish his series himself. And so, it's right to be concerned that how are they going to finish this story? But the thing is that, I mean, full disclosure, I haven't read the last 2 Dune books yet, but the Dune series does have a nice, neat-ish story in the first 3 books, or the first 4 books, really. Dune was originally written, the first 3 books were originally written as one story. Dune, Dune Messiah, and Children of Dune. And that is one arc that does tie up a lot of the plot lines and the characters and the themes. After Frank wrote the first 3 Dune books, he believed he was done, and he wasn't going to write any more Dune books. So the 3rd Dune book is an ending. You could totally read just the first 3 Dune books and stop there, and you would have a pretty good understanding of what's going on. The 4th Dune book sort of continues on and adds some more, and then the 5th and 6th, the story continues. But you totally could do an adaptation that stops at the end of book 3, and that has been done. There was a miniseries that started in 2000 that adapted the first Dune book and the second and the third and stopped there, and I think that works. So I wouldn't worry about them like running out of story, and I mean, they're not gonna make big budget movies of the later Dune books anyway. I won't spoil anything, but the later Dune books get very, very weird, and I don't think they would make great Hollywood action movies. Without spoiling anything, like Book 4, for example, involves a lot of talking and not a lot of action. I mean, if you think Dune was kind of slow, and like conceptually, like the sci-fi and the themes, like the Dune books get weirder with every book. And I love them for it, and I recommend that you all go and read these books, but with the current Dune movies, like Denis Villeneuve has talked about, well, we're going to do Dune Part 2 to finish the first Dune book, and hopefully we will get another movie to adapt Dune Messiah, which is the second book, but Denis Villeneuve is not even talking about adapting the 3rd book, let alone the 4th or the 5th or the 6th book. I don't think it would be a good idea to try to make the 4th and 5th books into Hollywood movies. It's just too weird. Maybe like a animated miniseries would be cool or something, but yeah. So the Dune books aren't finished, but like I wouldn't worry about it. Just read the books if you're interested, honestly. Quibbles says, have you read the Brian Herbert books? Love all your videos. I have not read the Brian Herbert books. I mean, I've read some of them, and I have not felt the need to read a whole lot more. There's plenty to talk about in Frank Herbert's books, so that's what I'm focusing on. And maybe I'll take more of a look at the Frank Herbert books later. I mean, I have been looking at some of the imagery in the Real Dune video. Came from the graphic novel adaptation of Dune House Atreides, which is one of the prequel stories written by Brian Herbert and Kevin J. Anderson. So, I have paid attention to some of what's going on there, and you can go check out that graphic novel if you're interested. Thanks for the super chat from Nicholas, who says, can you elaborate on what exactly Leto was trying to stop from happening? Do the books give more information on what he sees? So that's a question about Book 4. We're not going to talk about the later books just yet. Later on. How about later on? I'll give a big spoiler warning and we can talk about some of that stuff. But for now, we're going to focus on the first book and the movie that just came out. I mean, short answer, without spoiling anything, it stays ambiguous. Like we know the basics of what was going on there in Book 4, but like a lot in Dune is left ambiguous and unexplained. And Frank Herbert was very deliberate about that. I mean, Frank Herbert talked about how he wants to spark people's imagination. He doesn't want to explain every little thing. So if you're coming into Dune expecting clear answers on everything, you're going to be disappointed. The purpose of the story is not to present, here's an answer to every single question. The purpose is to present you with questions that tickle your brain, and I think Frank does a great job of that. But yeah, we can do some spoilery stuff a bit later on. Thanks for the super chat from Cal Jager, and thanks for the super chat from Zach, who says, been following you since the Game of Thrones videos for years. Your content is unmatched. Love it. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Zach. So another thing that I want to talk about, just a little thing, is that we mentioned in the video that Dune is a bit like Game of Thrones in space, because there's a lot of obvious similarities between Dune and Game of Thrones.
The Imperium of Man in Frank Herbert's Dune universe is incomprehensibly vast, an expanse that reaches the very
Mamă, ce era să mă prindă.
Still alive, are you?
Are you looking to make money in Dune Awake?
very fringes of possibility at the edge of discovered space. Within, countless planets harbor innumerable lives whose fortunes rise and fall with the ebb of time. Perhaps more impressive than humanity's breadth is its depth, and like the roots of a giant oak, its history tunnels to the bedrock of remembered past. Herbert's novels and those of his son weave an epic tale that encompasses tens of thousands of years, elaborates on the mires of social, political, and moral turmoil, and the ever-present struggle to survive in the void. This is the complete history of Dune. It's told in 5 sweeping epochs, from the first journey into space to the war with thinking machines, the mercurial rise of House Atreides, the great scattering, and what lies beyond. Consistent with the system in the novels, all dates are listed in years BG or AG to denote times before or after the founding of the Spacing Guild. A warning that major spoilers for the Dune films and novels are to come. We begin our tale thousands of years in the ancient past on a little blue planet lost to myth called Earth. The first epoch of human events follows the great promise of enlightenment as mankind first dominates its realm, then looks towards the heavens for ever larger conquests. The Earth of Dune, also known as Terra and Old Earth, had a history vastly different from our own. From the discovery of fire to the advent of bronze tools and the brutality of world wars, humanity was ruled by a great empire. The imperial seat moved with the change of conflicts and fortunes, but always the empire was constant. Unsatisfied with its earthly possessions, however, humanity looked upon the stars with hope and envy. It hungered for more and grasped at the divine. In 11,000 BG, or put into context, the 20th century, humankind escapes its planetary confines and explodes across the solar system with the advent of spacefaring vessels. This technology grows more advanced than even our spaceships of today, and allows Earth explorers to venture far beyond what we are capable or willing. Primitive engine designs limit colonization to the immediate solar system, but it does little to douse the flame of exploration. Soon, an age of zealous pioneering reigns. The next several centuries see unprecedented activity, unparalleled advancements that improve upon space vessel manufacture. Great migrations from Earth, spurred in equal parts by religious persecution, overcrowding, curiosity, and overwhelming progress, seed countless worlds within neighboring star systems. Harrowing deep space voyages establish mankind's primacy as the borders of what is known continue to illuminate the void. By the time of the last Terran migrations in 2500 BG, an interstellar empire rules from its seat on Earth and oversees thousands of populated worlds. The Old Empire is remembered throughout history for its opulence and vanity. No expense is too great. The highborn consolidate wealth. Across the galaxy, Earth and the Imperial Seat are synonymous with immeasurable power. Humanity's golden age of migration witnesses a concomitant surge in intellectual progress. Science refines artificial intelligence to first improve stellar navigation, then improve industry, and finally to improve leisure. Robotics and its parallel technologies infiltrate all levels of society, and the Old Empire, fat from idle, delegates increasingly greater functions on AI. Soon, the entire imperial machine, from lay purchases to diplomatic decrees, relies on mechanical thinking. More alarming is the advent of cogitators in 2200 BG, reverent diplomats and scientists that transfer their brains into preservation tanks, thus allowing the mind to live in artificial immortality while the body withers to dust. Cogitators and mechanical prostheses highlight the dangerous mingling of natural with artificial that rises from taboo to commonplace and spawns the technology that will be known through the ages as thinking machines, one of humanity's greatest temptations and gravest threats. The Empire
A
is
little
deaf
bit, yeah.
to such alarms, and as generations pass,
Yeah,
reliance
we're
on
getting some
AI
bodies.
transforms into hopeless dependence.
Good. I just have a full
So
transport of
ubiquitous
water
are
ready.
robots that thinking machines outnumber humans across Imperial space.
Nestle
The
Express,
Empire
boys.
is well established by the 1400s
really is
BG,
that.
when word reaches Emperor Shakad the Wise of a mystical geriatric
really is that,
substance
guys.
called spice, discovered on the deep desert planet of Arrakis.
I hope
This
Guyver
is
can
a
find the
significant
PC,
discovery in history, for spice will shortly become a precious resource
because I
all
got home
covet
before him.
and
That's
many will
bad.
rely upon. Its secrets in inducing prescient vision, or what we might call limited future sight, are yet to be unlocked, but it offers great potential in
You gonna have some
longevity and
juice?
preternatural ability. Now, the fervor finally lessens. The religious persecution that drove great movements ends. The Empire's golden age falls to twilight, and by the 1200s BG, a dark reality settles. Prosperity and ease addle the old empire, which descends into a state of stagnation,
Lemon juice.
corruption,
Get my
greed,
sour
and
face
lust.
on.
All labor, physical and mental, falls to cogitor cyborgs and thinking machines. Insidious
Driver ready?
weakness
Yeah.
mires humanity. Something must be done to stir mankind, or else
Ready,
decay
Driver?
will lead to oblivion. In 1287 BG,
We
a
gotta
political
get ready.
activist and impassioned orator from the colony world of Tlulax, named Tlaloc, comprehends
get
the
the
messages
bodies,
that
man.
scream across the empire.
The dog's chewing a bone right
Witness to the decadent lethargy
Yeah.
of an
Hey,
inept
hey,
leadership,
the lemonade.
Tlaloc travels to Earth with
now. Yeah,
sharp
it's
words.
very lemonade.
He hopes
Yeah.
I'm making a funny face every time I drink it.
It's amazing, Vito. This is fucking amazing. What the fuck? Okay, take a sip and then don't drink and wait for the aftertaste and then drink again.
Yeah.
To wait like it turns sour in your mouth and then you drink
Yeah.
more. And then you drink more.
Or more, yeah.
And then it just gets better, man. Then you
just gets
wait
better.
again. Yeah. You wait again.
These boxes are giving me a heart attack. But we are my personal boxes now.
I'm checking
We
sales.
are my personal boxes now. Oh, it's here. I found it.
I go to Journey and check out the bed.
Oh my god, the base. No, we're doing bodies, Guyver. Don't try to trick me into the base.
I'm not trying to
You're
trick
trying
you.
to trick me into the base.
The base is just in my head. I can't help it, man. It's
Yeah, but we got, dude, no bases now. We're doing bodies.
no, yeah. You need to keep me away from the base.
Don't do it.
Oh my god, this loading screen. Say.
You like the colors on the loading screen? Are they good?
It's like ball. I got a ball. Don't it? Yeah.
Buggies,
I'm
let's
here.
go.
I'm my gear.
Buggies.
I need to empty my bags.
We're going for industrial pumps.
I need to empty my bag somewhere.
You want the green
don't-
one or the black one?
The black one is mine.
Okay. I get this damn thing. This green. Look at this. It's got flimsy legs. Look at this.
This needs a repair.
This needs fuel.
There's fuel in the box. I put it there.
Yeah, that's small. That's small. It's not enough. Oh, it's enough. Okay, it was enough. All right, we're ready, man. Adventure time.
Did
Adventure
you know
time.
that you repaired the car, the buggy,
Yes, I'm repairing it.
with the laser?
I'm giving it a massage so it dries better.
With the laser, you laser the buggy, and it gets better. You laser the buggy and it gets better, man. What the fuck?
Okay, let's go.
Oh, we need this. But the police. Fuck! Ah! This is hard, man. Oh my god, this is so hard. Bodies.
Where are the bodies? Are they up? The bodies are up or down? We need industrial pumps. Where are the industrial pumps?
I'm fighting here.
Where were the industrial pumps?
I'm fighting here.
You found the industrial pumps?
No, I found bodies.
Yeah, but we're looking for pumps. Where were the pumps again?
Yeah, but we need bodies too.
Next to this was pumps. I know. This one has pumps. There we go. It's right north of us.
Yeah,
let's go north.
Yeah, I'll just take these bodies.
I'll take these bodies.
I have a million bodies, yeah.
We're not in party. So we're
okay. Wait. Did you know you can get stuck in a buggy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Be right back, boys.
Terrifying. Yeah.
Okay. You wanna hear something funny? Yeah? Oh. Are you outside or inside?
I'm getting bodies.
Yeah. Where you at?
Are we in a party?
We are. No? Yes. How the fuck do you get there?
We need to go north. We need to go to the mines up north for the pumps, man. I'm going north.
Is it at this place?
I'm going downstairs.
It's down?
I don't know. I'm going down.
Yeah. Is the pump base up there?
Yeah. It's the mine.
I can't find the fucking mine.
It's right above our base.
Mine?
Yeah. That's where you get the pumps. I'm right there right now.
Fuck, it's over there.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah. I'm on the wrong mountain.
You're on the wrong mountain, man.
Yeah.
You gotta get to the right mountain.
Yes.
Then when you do that, yeah. I'm at the entrance. This is one of the entrances. I'll go check for bodies.
Okay, I'm here. Are you inside? Oh fuck, they're there.
Yeah, I'm picking bodies.
Oh fuck, on the other side. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. Flamethrowers, haha, yes. Victor. Oi. Oi. This is some awesome. More. Give me more. Yes. More.
Why can't I get
There's
the
more.
bucket inside?
I think you can drive it.
I'm trying. This is no bueno this way. We gotta go the other way.
I'm here. I'm the other way.
You're on the other way, okay.
I'm inside with the bucket.
You're on the other way, yeah. I know the other way.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good way. This doesn't go that way.
I'm killing everything. This is so fucking awesome.
I'm emptying some camps.
I'm absolutely fucking destroying. I'm a fucking destroyer, man.
Corpse destroyer.
No. I'm a cyborg. I'm a cyborg.
I'm a cyborg.
You're a clown and I'm a cyborg.
I'm a clown.
You remember what you said when you looked at the last video? You said,
yeah, we're clowns.
We clowns, and I was like, no, we cyborgs. Then we went cyborg clowns. Enemies are cyborg clowns, man. Think about that.
Yeah, I think about it.
It's funny. It's so fucking
I'm
funny.
on a sand adventure right now.
Yeah. I'm inside the place with the bucket.
Yeah, I'm going around. I'm in a sand adventure now. I'm going in now.
So what are you up to, boys?
Yeah, guy will stream what you're doing, so he knows what you're doing.
I have this load full of water.
I don't know how to get this in here
What
either.
I do is epileptic.
I don't get this in here.
I hope the game works now.
We need steel.
So we need iron?
Yeah.
Steel.
Still, yeah.
That's not a problem. I can do that. I can organize that. Organize it.
Organizer.
No,
The other entrance.
It's empty now. I killed everything.
You killed everything. Let's go check that you really killed everything.
Look, I killed everything.
I'm just. There we go. All right, let's go. Did you take the unique chest?
I killed everything.
Yeah, but we're taking chests, industrial pumps. Remember? We're pumping here.
I'm just killing. Why am I driving backwards? Why am I driving backwards, man? This is where we can't drive anymore.
Ruben. Check chat.
Oh, I'm so annoyed. I actually wanted to play a bit with you last night.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but then I had 2 blue screens and then the panic hit and then I did all the necessary steps to check my system to not reinstall.
Guys, we need industrial pumps. Industrial.
It maybe looks good now. I don't know.
Hey, if you find a box, say beep. Beep.
Beep.
I'm usually always in front of boxes, so beep,
There's the
beep,
industrial
beep,
pumps.
beep, 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 beep. Oh no, no BBD song.
I found pumps, guys.
You where?
Here, where I'm at.
I don't know. I'm. What the fuck? I'm on the desert.
Hey, they're inside the buildings where you killed everybody and didn't go.
I don't understand.
Pumps are inside.
Bump, bump, baby, baby, bump it.
Bump, bump, baby, baby, bump.
But look how clear it is.
Yeah, we go like the, you know, there's pumps inside.
No, what? Access level owner.
In there to the right.
You know the enemies will already spawn on us at once.
Yeah, well.
You know that, right? Like, we're gonna get so fucked.
There's upstairs here. This is good place.
Where?
Up.
Ah, okay.
Then come here.
Upstairs, baby, upstairs.
Secret.
Here.
There's a secret fucking thing here.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
This is where I get industrial pumps. Come to me and get the identification pen.
Yeah, I fucking forgot this upstairs completely.
It's okay. It's only a few pumps here. It's not like it's really a high amount of pumps that you missed.
We don't. Yeah, okay. I missed something.
It's only the pumps. Just break the pumps. And money.
Replay. Oh, I have voices in my head.
In my head.
Voices. In my head. My head. You coming into the secret chest?
Where the fuck are you?
Up.
Ah! Tell me! Oh!
Oh.
Ah, fuck! Oh,
I am
fuck.
so stupid.
What the fuck? I'll take the
Don't
rest.
spawn on me at once.
Yeah, assholes.
Yes, I am so stupid.
Up like this.
I just found out.
Where did we leave the bucket?
I don't know. We'll find them later, but come to here first.
Where is
You got
here?
this.
I just found out that these
Shooting at
fucking
How that? What?
that these fucking consumables refill your spice.
Can you climb up?
So then it's easy.
Oh!
So stupid.
Damn assholes. Alright, did you take the chest?
What chest?
Here, this.
Yeah, I took that, yeah.
And then this.
Ah, this is I missed, yes. Money. Pants! What pants?
Pants. Pants. Dun.
Oh, you said
Take all the materials too, man. We need those for upgrade materials.
So you said you need iron. How much about, like, maybe that's something I can get ready.
We need iron and steel. Like 300 ingots.
300 or 300,000? I mean, I know you're crazy.
300 ingots.
Steel ignits.
Yes.
I will deal with that. I mean, what do we have an iron base for? It's slow but steady.
That's what it's for.
Yeah,
You're
it's
the Iron
actually
Man.
a huge
You're the
box where
Iron
I have a
Man.
container inside, and there's two
Ruben,
empty
you're the
levels.
Iron Man.
There's 2 empty levels, and then there is 1 medium chemical thing
What the
for the
fuck is
iron.
the buggy? I found the buggy.
Yeah, need bodies. Don't forget the bodies.
Yeah, I need blood now. Because that's gonna consume some water, and I don't want to get water from the water base for that bullshit.
Ruben, I'm gonna tell you a little secret about what I did yesterday. I did 13 hours of water.
Nice. Where did you store all it? No,
It
you
was
did not.
used as soon as it was.
Yeah, I was just about to say. So we basically need to employ someone just to do water all day
I
long.
made the base a bit different, and it's not ready. I'm doing a different kind of a base. I changed a lot of things.
Let me see if
But
I
it's not
can
ready yet.
actually make iron.
You can actually now, if you want, make the boxes and if they fix the base, if you see some holes and shit, like you can actually build, because it's unbuilt, like rebuilding. You can actually build now if you want. You can build whatever you want in the base, like you have your own room if you want.
You know
So
what?
I'm now
Let me,
rebuilding
hey, before we get chaos, let me get the iron going.
Yeah?
And then it shouldn't take long. I'm in the middle of that iron base. I mean, the spawns have changed, but who the fuck cares?
However, I'm getting body.
Car. Yeah, me too. My car. I'll be putting your bodies into your car, man.
And pumps. Pump it, boom, boom.
Oh no.
Boom, 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 pump it, boom.
Fuck, I need to equip that scanner. I totally forgot about that.
Hey, we want bodies here, guys. Bodies. They're shooting at us. We need water.
Fucking shield.
Which one is this? It's in my very important don't steal this shit chest.
I forgot the fucking shield.
What shield?
Yeah.
Oh, you
Where's my
forgot to
car?
press the shield button.
Yeah. I got absolutely fucked. Stop pushing my buggy.
I went over it. It's okay.
Yeah.
This is the way. I'll drive over this. I'm out of ammo.
Dude, I fucking love this buggy, man. This is the fucking buggy what I made.
I'm out of ammo, so I gotta do this the old-fashioned way.
This is the first.
Who's yelling at me?
I'm gonna make this so fucking good looking buggy.
Alright, I can fit one more body. And it's here. Okay, I'm full.
Yeah.
Floor, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the
I
floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
I'm not full, man.
Dude,
I've been filling your car, dude.
I'm so good. I filled this big body so fast.
Fuck,
I'm so good at this game.
I've pistänyt kaikki rouvit sun autoon, vittu.
I know. I know.
Oh. Iron. iron, or and
Are
let's
we
store it
going to another
instantly.
place? Because we're not getting more pumps. We can just kill dudes on the way back now.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go this way.
That way. Okay, we're on an adventure, Ruben. I'm letting Guyver lead us where to go. He's
Oh,
definitely
God.
ready.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, you should join us. This is fun.
I'm doing the iron to steel right now.
Yeah, again, the iron
You can
base is
come-
your
hey,
responsibility.
you can come with us if you go to the cobalt base, and take the buggy.
Then we have 3 buggies. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we are basically there.
Yeah, but I'm in the middle of an iron run.
We can go get the iron with 3 buggies.
This iron is no problem. This is done in a few minutes. Believe me.
Okay. I was just thinking you want to come with us, drive the... Why can't I take this money?
And let's continue the flying and find more iron. Where is it? Headlights would be useful.
Because I can't fit more bodies in this, I'll take more aluminium.
That's no iron. This is iron.
You can put 1 slot for aluminium and bring it home too.
Yeah. Going into the PvP zone.
Aluminium.
I'm gonna go to the PvP zone. There's a lot of fucking bodies.
Yeah.
Thinking of that players at the water source.
Again, that's what we're doing.
Look, that's what happened to us.
And they're like, what are you doing this time? I need water. Sorry, guys.
But why? This is mean.
It's not, I need water. I'm
I'm
sorry,
thirsty,
thirst,
bro.
Yeah, thirst kinda overrules being mean, you know? Kyber found bodies.
Oh god, these fucking legs when you hop out of that chopper.
He blocked you.
I fucking
that's
see
not
it. They
good.
should off again.
Bodies.
Dude, I'm doing this without shield, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Do we have any more bodies? No. We need water, guys. We're getting water.
I need water too.
Ooh.
So I should kill enemies.
New task.
Oh.
We need to take Disruptor M11.
Which one isn't that?
Ooh, Atreides is gonna win this.
How do we vote? How do I vote?
We have to win those 2 to win. If we lose one, they win.
So we need to
Regis.
take in Adept Disruptors. What the hell are those?
Adept Disruptors and Regis drill shots.
We should win this, right?
FK7. Isn't that like a very, very high level item?
Yeah. Regis is the best in game.
Yeah. How many of those we're gonna deliver?
How do we do this?
Well, we have to build the Regis, but I think we need the Plastinium.
Yeah, but we need. It's a unique, isn't it?
Yes, you get only one.
We have like fucking.
We can deliver maybe 1 or 2, but yeah.
Ah, no. You can make how many you want. It's not unique. It's a green. You learn it from the research.
We kinda
panel.
need our Plastinium for ourselves, though. That's the problem.
Regis drill shot.
We kinda need
Definitely
every.
fucking do it, right?
but we lose if we don't. But the problem is we really there are definitely more Harkonnen that have more plastinium than us. They should be doing it. They don't need it right now.
My chopper does funny things.
Adventure time. Nice.
Vehicle inventory full. Okay.
I need
We
less
brought on water, guys.
iron.
2 buggies full of bodies.
Carrying stuff from your inventory to the boxes is the most stupid task in this game.
It is. It is. It's really annoying, isn't it?
People are complaining about it in mass.
Yeah. They are.
Just run between A and B for 25 times.
Dude, I had bodies in my backpack too. I don't think it takes anymore.
I think it's bugged because we're spamming it too much.
No, it's full, right?
No, it's not. It's not even halfway. It's because 2 people putting things on it at the same time. It's bugged.
Okay, this is bad.
No, it's full. Yeah, wait. It's full. Wait, full.
No, it's done.
Another. We need another box for bodies, guys. There we go. Guys, we need to fill these bodies. Guys. So what else? Yeah, we needed the steel. Yeah. We needed
how we do that Landstrout thing? Mari, we need to do it.
Yeah, we do it. No problem.
Well, how do you do it?
Well, I'm gonna go to the base and I'm gonna let you know what we need.
It costs spice melange and plastidium. You think we can afford to toss that away right now?
You know what?
Okay, we don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do iron, but I cannot really do steel because I have no real carbon source here.
Copper.
The steel needs carbon ore.
Really? Oh yeah. Well, bring iron ingots here.
Then I do iron ingots. So that's easier than just pure iron.
We got 2 ingots. We got
I have
carbon
enough water here to supply myself.
You have carbon here. You have carbon here.
I mean, I have a base next to me which has 2 people, and 2 people with a good blood extractor fills up the water supply. Yeah, I got you.
It's here, Ruben. It's here. You got it?
Yes.
It's here.
Guyver, you have Mallo? Guyver?
Yeah?
You have Mallo?
Mallo?
Yeah, Mallo.
You don't have Mallo?
Do you have Mallo?
I have Mallo.
Okay, good. Then it's okay. I was just asking if you have. Okay, I'm gonna. We're making that water storage, yeah?
We got mats. I'm doing it, but somebody didn't move the electricity shed.
Guyver, water. Water now. Water. We need to move the power.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we didn't have time. We were going to eat.
Sector weather alert. A
You
large
know that.
sandstorm is
Let's
approaching.
move shit. Where does this go? The power. Where do we just go?
Oh wait, I don't. What the fuck?
Where does the power go?
Up here.
Power.
The power.
The power goes in the chopper.
Put it here, man.
Oh, what the fuck? This is kind of nice place.
Put it here, and then we. Yeah.
Let's move them all. This is almost annoying.
You guys respawn, I need your blood.
What the fuck? Why is it not moving?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Can I
approaching.
move this power? I have no access to it or something? I can't move this one power. I guess I have no access to it.
Sandstorm is coming to your base. Maybe. I might pass.
Okay,
There's
well,
one power I can't move. I have
which
no
one?
access to it.
Which one?
I don't know. It's gone now. I just need to get this out of the way so we can get water.
Ah, you were trying to take to the one I'm carrying. You know?
Yeah, I know. I know now.
Only the one who knows knows.
Can't move. Help me, God. Nice. No. Nice. One more.
My God, they're all in the fucking
Sector
sandstorm.
weather alert. A large
Yeah,
sandstorm
we
is
need
approaching.
to sort this.
Oh my God, just a bit.
Let's get some floor or something here. I'm trying to put them, but I can't. I'm just trying to put a roof for them for now. So they're not mad, you know? Should be sheltered now. Ah! There's that one, we need to move that a little inside somehow. Hey. Okay. It's beautiful, Guyver. It's beautiful. Alright, then I'll look at the water things. Storage, big water. We have the pumps, but now we lost all duralinium. What? That makes no sense. It's not lost. There we go. And then one more, some more duralinium. Gonna make that.
We had the water tanks.
We're putting more and more all the time, yeah?
The huge ones.
Yeah. That's what we're doing right now. I need to do a few more jasmine rums today.
Doing.
I'm spinning aluminium and duralinium and we're missing one. No.
My two friends are back.
I'm putting the things to spin, you know?
Oh,
we
it has
have
become
stuff.
3 friends.
Aluminium should be spinning all the time because it takes so long. Alright, water tanks.
3 friends, I love that. Third friend.
Where if I can.
Shai-Hulud, I mean, it ain't much, but it's something.
Alright, that's why we. Now the pumps are gone again. But now we can store almost a ton of water. It's nice.
Let's go and deposit the blood.
I did it. Oh, yeah. Come check this out. What the fuck?
Next up, we need more dead bodies.
We got storage now. Nice. What are you doing? What is happening? What is God doing, guys? What is he doing? I'm hearing sounds in this building. Are you the
Reveal
one making
yourself
the
now.
sounds? Who's making the sounds, guys? Somebody in our base is making zzz sounds. What's happening?
Fixing stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll have a mallo. I'll have a smoke. Hey, what do you smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you smoke? Is that something we can talk about?
That says everything.
Yeah. I'm Marlboro guy. I do Marlboro. Yeah. Alright guys, see you in a bit.
Mallu oli poro. Mallu oli poro. Mallu poro. Pala poro.
Oh lol, there's an intel directly next to me I haven't picked up. Oops. That's stupid.
Welcome back. What'll it be?
Oh, did I extract all the blood? Give me your liquid. Your body juice is all I need.
What'll it be?
This vampire too. Hey, you drink the blood, right? If you don't have, you out of water, right?
That didn't happen yet once yet. I always make sure that I'm somewhat not out of water.
I did that, like, I skipped a lot with shit like drinking the blood and stuff. I like,
No,
I can skip all the way to tier 4, basically.
Let's deposit all the water I just got. I mean, I need some water here. Never thought about that. Like having some water stored in case you need it. What iron is producing. Another 10 liters are in, another 10 liters will go. Oh, that could be probably enough iron. Nah, there is not enough iron, Ignat, right? Water is the limiting factor.
We have absolutely no iron.
I'm 360 in the queue, another 722, 200 I could make at the moment.
Big ship in the base. I made a big ship yesterday. Take the big ship.
This would go if I would rebuild. No, chill. Wait a sec. If I would rebuild this iron base a little, this would be more efficient. I tell you that.
Yeah, but take the big ship when you go iron, so you can get like everything in one run.
Yeah, I'm doing that with the small ship already,
Yeah,
and
but
it's
the big ship.
Dude. I like your idea. I like your idea, but I like your idea, but I'm water limited. Iron is not a problem. I'm in the middle of 6-7 spawns. I can fill up an entire storage quickly. Interesting. The only thing which would be really useful is have a collector here, but a buggy. But this thing is expensive. Some people do that. They have a collector next to the iron base. Okay, let's kill the next couple of enemies. And more iron. Sweet. Let's bring that upstairs. Who the fuck was that again? Yeah, I was that. Good. But the other one wasn't me. Who the fuck was eating up all the fuel cells and shit like that in the small iron base? The vehicle refuel things.
Probably using the base. You know your bases are farming base.
Yeah, and it's shit.
And your shit, you should be in your personal box in the big base, like everybody else.
But I'm most of the time here, that's the problem. It's closer to my questing spots.
But like every time you come here, you're probably full, so...
Every time I come to the main base, I carry a lot of shit with me.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
rarely go there empty-handed.
Yeah, exactly. You should use the big ship.
So you mean getting the big ship just for once and getting everything I have, which I don't need in here over there? Sounds like something.
Fucking love this base.
I need more water. respawned? Yes, you are. Ah, God. Nearly shot. Stand still. It's easier for me if you don't move. Thank you. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is.
Wait a minute. We out of stuff to build more water. Ruratilium and industrial pump. Fuck. I thought that was enough, but no.
Oh, he sounds mad.
We should go again. Can't do anything in the base anyway.
Be here for your delicious blood.
Do we have yeah? It's not enough. Alex! It's that serious we farming, so if you don't take the big ship, I will take the big ship.
Yeah, I'm farming too. Doing some water collection things.
Love this place. Fucking love this place.
Full. Okay, then let's head home. So much water. Blood. Water is still the limiting factor. What is the time actually? Where the fuck? Day. Ah, I'm too late. That's not worth it. I was thinking about doing water runs. Because now I need water. But it's actually a little too late for water runs.
You want to go and have a run with me? We could go and get unique laser cutter.
You mean that run down in the radioactive desert?
No, the blue place.
Where's the blue place?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're gonna go do that.
Then where is it?
I'm inviting you to party.
So I need what to carry with me and what better leave at home because risky.
I can't invite you. I need to do it.
Not in the party. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So where is that blue place we were talking about?
You have the big ship now, right?
What?
Who's that? Skyber.
Hey, I'm trying to invite you to crew.
Me?
Yeah, I'm trying to invite.
Okay.
Is this in PvP area or PvE area?
No, PvE.
So it doesn't matter what I carry with me.
Yeah.
No. It's fine. You can go take your best ship and let's go.
Okay. Then where is it?
Can you see
Big ass water, guys.
Yes, I can.
Already.
Many.
Is our
you are the
bodies
base.
doing work?
Yeah, I'm at the iron base. Let me carry the iron we have with me and then come over. That's more useful.
Yes.
Oh, where the fuck?
Ooh, boom, boom, big boom, 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 boom.
Go, man, go. I can do it.
Run, big boom, big boom. Big boom, big boom, big boom, big boom.
I don't see shit from here.
I see the boom.
Okay, then it's closer to you. I don't try. Let's take the vehicle down for a minute.
The big one is here.
I saw the boom there.
Let's see the condition.
It's either behind that mountain or this one.
It's good, okay.
Welcome. Would you like to do how much Solaris?
I'm gonna bring some iron with me already. Oh wait, I could actually bring more shit with me. Which I don't need here anymore. That can go, inventory?
The mini radiation zone.
Well, it was a schematic I have had in my inventory and haven't learned yet. What else do you need over there? This shit you need, I know.
There we go, there's the spice.
It ain't much, but it's something.
Oh, it's in a pretty nice spot.
I'm gonna bring some, but not much stuff over there. Good, I need to refill and repair. This is bad.
Spice, baby. Spice, baby. Spice, baby. Spice, baby. Spice, baby.
But it must have been very close. You're not very far off from the base.
I already emptied it.
What?
Emptied the spice. I got it all, guys. Spice, baby. Hey, I could take sand while at it. I'm here. Sand. I can put sand in the storage. Why can't I go to storage?
Once you figure out the flying, it's so fucking relaxing.
Oh, it's got no. Wait, that's not. That is a booster.
Did you take mine?
No. This is mine. I just had a booster. That's all. That's why I didn't have inventory on this.
It seems like you redid the landing shit.
Yeah, up here, man.
Okay, this is confusing.
Up here, man. In the tower. I'm not inside, I'm outside.
Yeah, I'm just looking how things are inside here.
Alright.
Wait a minute, let me land this thing really quick. Not close to the chest, I need to repair. So badly need to repair. But someone ate everything. Oh no. Let's not take complete ones, take halfway used ones.
Getting a silicone too.
Okay, serious, let's go now.
Wait. Give me one more second. I'm just repairing my bird.
We are going with the big one.
Yeah, but if I don't do it now, I will forget it. You know how it is. Oh, bird repair is done. Let's get this one back and this back, and I'm just gonna leave it there for the time being. And oh yes, drink. I'm so fucking out of water. All right, where are you? I know I'm ready and you're disappearing, or what?
Okay, take the black chopper.
Over there, that one. Hi. How does it look like?
I just fixed it. Just jump in and go. It's so new, it's insane. Remember the booster.
How do you boost?
You have a button in your screen.
Ah, Q. The flying characteristics are the same, just faster. overheated.
Go
How
up
did I manage
with
to?
the booster and then slide and go up with the booster and then slide.
You need to deactivate it. Oh. Oops.
Right. Now I got silicone and spice.
All right, you need to deactivate the booster. That's something I didn't know.
Yeah, it's
No.
confusing.
Okay, flying this thing is different.
Yeah.
How much time you gonna lift in the sand? Just over a standing here.
Fucking shit. Again.
Are you landed down there or what?
Yeah, I'm already killing him.
Where?
Under you.
Oh fuck, this thing is not easy to handle. Oh fuck, they hurt. And you can't store the big one?
Need to land it under this. Over here.
Where's over here?
I'm under you.
I'm having so much friends. Where's under here?
I kill them. I kill them.
Yeah, but where? Where should I land it?
Here. Look under this.
Under this? I'm not knowing where you're looking. Under
the mountain, not there. You went past. You need to leave it under the thing. Look, there's a
I
spot
don't
here.
know where, for fuck's sake.
I'm here.
But where is your bird?
I put it in a pocket. Land here where I am right now.
Under this thing.
Yeah. Under here. It's sheltered. Right? It's sheltered from the storm. That's why you need to land it here.
Ah, you need to place the spot where it's enclosed.
Yes, sandstorm comes, it gets fucked, so...
Enclosed, so enclosed is okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we can go. If a sandstorm comes, the bird is safe.
Where the fuck are you? I was a bit confused there.
Yeah, I noticed. You didn't notice. That's why we are here.
I need to find this anyways.
Put the shield on.
Where are you? Are you already in?
I didn't clear the inside, I cleared the outside.
And they don't kill that chopper outside now because nobody's in.
Yeah, it's safe.
Where are you, boys?
In the blue place. We're trying to get the cutter.
Oh, yeah.
Where the fuck are the enemies?
Invite me, I will join you too.
12 minutes. I have time to do an aluminium run.
Found it.
There are still a lot of bodies in the buggy giver.
Loot the enemies?
Yeah, we need the leather.
Oh. Which way to go?
I don't know. It's confusing.
Oh, that was
I'll just run around till I find something.
There's more loot. There's only loot. You're going the only direction.
Yeah, loot is good.
Yeah, stairs
So we need
upwards.
shield. We need to find the shield.
Yeah, purple. Then let's go up here. That's the only way. Whoa! Bombs, be careful.
I'm pretty sure it's over here. No, it's there. It's are you? Did you go? Yeah. That sounds right.
Yeah, I'm upstairs right now. I cannot move.
Yeah. We need to go
Upstairs, I think.
I think
That's the only way we can go.
We
Oh
missed
fuck!
the,
There's another way.
We missed the ring, man.
Yeah, somehow we maybe in here. That.
We need to find the ring. We didn't find the fucking ring. Ah, the fucking ring is here. Oh my god.
Where?
Now we can get through shields.
Where's the ring? I need to take it to,
Over
right?
there.
Yeah, there you are. Oh. More obvious as it.
There's a secret door here.
Is this your base, Marnie?
I wish.
Your future base is here?
This is actually
Once they
pretty
get
awesome.
the base update back. I mean, it looks like your base, man.
It's very cool.
It's not your base.
Nah.
That was a drop of knives.
I would, you know, Harkonnen, they love boxes.
There's not much in here. Sad.
No, Harkonnen love round things and.
Yeah, round, but they also love putting.
Let's check
like,
if it really picked it up. Yes, because sometimes you stuff too early. Now blue is upstairs.
What purple was that?
Did we pick up purple?
Yeah, we got purple. Yeah.
Anyway, we have to. Yeah, this row. No, we picked up blue. Blue was upstairs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look, I shoot them while they have shield. What the fuck is that?
Dad?
You killed them.
I killed them all.
No way, man.
While they were aiming at you, it was too easy. They were all going to the same.
What the fuck? You're like a fucking Terminator, dude.
I try to clean my bases before I enter them. It's the only way I can survive with this character. I'm not able really to play him.
Fucking Terminator. Where the fuck is the ring?
Hey, there's a room left we just walked by. Wait, we came in. There's purple.
Nestle Express is here, guys.
Sorry.
Guys, the express is ready for delivery, boys.
Is there something in there? No.
Where should I bring this?
And purple is here somewhere.
Here. I found it.
Main base is out.
Should I bring to main base?
Mushroom.
Yeah.
You see how good strategic this base is with the water.
You ready? Alright.
No, but we have to.
Yeah, we locked in.
Nice. The big one is dead. There's a sniper somewhere.
Yeah, we're out of water.
Or were you sniping me?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it in a second.
You're poisoned?
See, I made the decision to do a bit less water runs today.
Let's pick up some blood while I'm here. I mean, why not?
This is the box.
You know, yesterday kind of broke me a little bit.
No, I got the stick. I didn't get the. Hey, do you get the cutter?
I got the excavator. The shotgun, or what it is.
Excavator. What the fuck is excavator?
And a planar suspension belt. Fuck you, I'm not taking this shit. This is even so worthless that I'm not even touching it.
What the fuck did you get? What's the purple schematic?
It's a gun. It looks like a 1800 US gun. Eviscerator. I don't know. I don't see the stats. But there are more bodies to loot. Wait.
Yeah, we need the letter. Take everything.
Delicious. Here's a big one. Here's iron plating.
Yeah.
Sorry. What's in there? Is there something? No, that's just looking cool. Nice. Oh, I think we found our...
This guy's having fun.
I mean... everyone to his likings, right?
Okay, let's go.
I know. Okay. One left. Or where are you going? Straight? No, come back, come back.
Up. I run straight up.
Straight up? Oh, yeah,
Straight
maybe.
up.
Yeah, we come from the back, right?
Yeah.
Nestle Express on the way, boys.
Yeah, the thing is, we're out now, but in 5 minutes the dead still's gonna kick in some water, but that's gonna go straight to aluminium. And silicone.
Well, let's see if the chopper is still there. It is.
These guys respawn.
Are we gonna loot them too? And let me get the shields up again. I don't see him because of the fucking cloud. Oh, I heard you.
Nestle Express.
I deep dived her.
Folks over there.
You should make an ice cream truck sound when you land with that.
Yeah. All right, boys.
Nice money. Money.
Okay. Now we're ready.
There's some salvaged metal. There's another 2 outposts left and right. There's someone else.
Let's go to the...
Wait, there are more on this side. Directly here.
Yeah, we need to go.
This is the best
Holy
part
moly,
of it.
0 water in the base.
I told you, it needs water.
Somebody's pressing buttons.
It's furious clicking, man. You gotta do it.
We are the clickers.
We are the
clickers.
chosen ones. We're the chosen ones, guys.
More scarves, free ones.
Oh yeah.
We're getting so much leather, it's insane. There's more here.
Yeah, there's more behind us. And there's a lot of water too.
Oh, wunderbar. Nice.
Chest. There's on the other side are more. Like on the right there. I should be able to come to me. Come back.
Watching your stream is giving me PTSD, Marnie.
Yo.
You know how bad I've done that yesterday? 13 fucking hours, man.
What can we do, my friend? It is what it is.
13 hours of water.
There's a medical pack, a big one inside here.
Serious.
They should make that button like deposit all.
You things. Stop. Stop your things.
Yeah, I took most of it already.
No, but you should have.
I would have assumed that would have been in the game.
Get away. Oh fuck, moment, I cannot carry that at the moment. Let me drop some shit. That's a fraud. Can I carry it? No. What else can I drop? What's worthless? It's when you have nothing which is worthless.
Give it to me. Oh no, we are with the big bird. Put it there.
All right. Totally forgot about the big bird.
Yeah, I noticed.
It happens. It's okay. It happens to all of us, man.
Oh no, I have some space. That was the shit.
I'm on an adventure, guys.
Where was the shit? There.
I upgraded from water
I got
to
all.
rocks.
Water.
Where I'm looking is another small base.
I am now the rock
we're going there.
The
We're
rock
going.
express.
We're going to the 163.
Oh, and then I'm gonna really throw shit in the chopper.
The chopper.
A chopper.
Chopper.
What is Alex doing?
You don't want to know.
Are you clearing these places before us?
No. I'm just rocks. I'm just doing rocks.
Looking good, the water now, boys. I'll be right back.
This is free water. Come on,
You're down
man.
there. Oops. Sorry.
Free load. It's empty there. It's empty.
Oh, and
we can
I'm
just
still
run
trying.
and load, man. We can
I'm still trying to get this thing down.
Dude,
Is there any
I'm
place I
running
can
and loading.
shelter it?
There's
This
no
could
fucking
be it.
enemies, man. It's Christmas.
I'm collecting.
Yeah, but I don't know where to
bodies,
shelter it. Is this sheltered? Nope.
So good. Bodies.
I have no place to land this bird.
Leave it outside, and then if we hear something.
Oh yeah, a storm is coming. Ooh, I need a place to land a bird.
That was good. I got aluminium and bodies again. Aluminium. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Discord is just not responding.
That looks
All
very
right.
much sheltered.
So Ruben, you still angry about that? How much money was it?
Hmm?
Not
You
now.
lost.
Where did I lose money? Also,
Are you getting money?
I do not know where to land a chopper. I don't find any sheltered place.
Please don't. We'll leave it in the fucking storm.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Fucking fly it into the goddamn dungeon.
But where are you?
In the dungeon. Oh my god.
I don't know where you went. It's dark outside. I cannot see you very well. I'm visibly. You know that I have a problem.
Hey, you got a cool helmet, man. How did you get that one? That is cool.
I have no idea where he went and.
Are you in the storm?
No, I'm outside, sitting there, not knowing what to do. Next to the
Okay.
chopper, because I cannot leave it there, because it's not safe.
Let's drive it there. Oh my god. Come on. I'm flying. Come here. Fast.
Yeah, where's here?
I'm flying up now. Where?
I'm down here somewhere.
100 meters away.
I'm underneath that thing now.
Yeah, that's shelter. What the fuck? This is good. Right? There we go. be fine. Okay.
And not
Take
just
bird.
disappear. I don't see very well.
Yeah. It's okay. Let's go. All you need to do is put it down under some goddamn rock and it's fine.
And the game is not very specific.
Wherever you are, you hear a sandstorm coming, you just fly to the fucking next something that you can put it under there. There's like places like that everywhere. Like you could literally fly into this fucking dungeon. Look, you could have just fly in here and it just be fine.
Oh, shit, do I have water? Is there any side effect from drinking blood?
Yeah.
What?
Turn red.
It's not bad. It's not bad. You can heal back through it.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't moving at all. So screen is now a little bit more red.
I'm inside. Looting and drinking water. There's water inside.
Just walking down this thing. Yeah, it's a testing station. There's plenty of water.
Yeah,
I'm still walking down. I'm still walking down. I'm still walking. This is bullshit.
Water everywhere.
There's water. So which direction is entering?
We need to find a ring.
There's, oh my god, there's a huge amount of water. It's very much water. Was there any enemy? Ah, there you are. Have you been on the right here?
I'm
It's a
going
chest.
left. The ring is here. There's more water here.
Where is he? There.
Left at some point.
Oh, there's a shitload of stuff. Health packs.
So fucking much loot. Ooh, airplane parts. What the fuck?
Airplane parts, then we must be in the next room, I guess.
Yeah, go there.
The next two full.
Guys. Is Marnik here?
Ooh.
Guys.
Ooh, beautiful.
We have enough. Guys, we have enough
And water.
stravidium fiber. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stravidium fiber and titanium ore to make 125 plutonium in
there's
the
more
main
here.
base.
Moment.
We have that in the main base. Should probably be moved to the.
Gonna join the fight in a sec. Found more. Dude.
Hey, I need to test this. We're not in PvPs.
I put a lot of aluminium to spin again, thanks to Marnik's water. But yeah, Ruben, you're getting used to the big chopper.
Used. You cannot call that used.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, you know.
More in the back here. Nope.
That chopper wasn't players. Like everybody who's farming passing, you keep it in the base and take it if you go somewhere. It's
There's
literally.
a big chest. Oh, nice. Oh, there is some stuff in. Which direction do we go? There or there? This looks cooler.
Yeah, wherever you want to go. I have no.
This looks cooler.
Just go. It's okay. I'm in the
Oh,
forest.
there's a door.
I'm in the forest. Hey, what's down there, though? Door or down? Door or down? Door. Yeah, door. Ah, box. There's a box.
There's a yellow gate.
I found a box.
Where's the box at? Ah, there.
Yeah. We need to go through the door to get the yellow.
Yeah, take the blue one first, and that
There's a
looks
box here.
logical. Yeah, I feel like running in circles today.
Fucking ninja.
He was annoying.
Fucking ninjas, huh? Yeah, that was supposed he had so much loot.
There was another dude.
Did you loot the boss?
I looted that guy up there, backpack full. Oops. Oh god, she was so full.
Where's the fucking yellow?
Maybe we have to get to the next screen that's here.
Hey, how is it hanging? Come here. Come here.
Where?
Here. Okay, I have a question. How is it hanging?
I
How
don't.
is it hanging, man? You get it?
Uh-huh. But I don't have a quest.
I'm like, how is it hanging?
I don't have a quest, so yeah.
So funny. I'm like, how is it hanging? Guys, hey, oh, yellow here.
Oh shit. I'm full.
Not time.
Let's have a drink. Oh, what
We
is
are
that
playing
actually?
The yellow. Yeah. What's the yellow?
Yellow was downstairs.
Oh, yeah. I'm there.
I'm still running. As said, keep in mind, I'm full.
You need to drop some shit.
Yeah, then let me drop some shit really quick. This is shit. This is shit. This is actually not shit.
Dude, I got MK5 airplane parts. Seriously, this thing, I can sell it like 2K.
I don't know what else is shit.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Hey, come in, help me.
Oh yeah, I heard.
I tried to invite you, but... Come on, Sirius, help out. I'm in the loot room.
What's the crack?
I'm standing there. I know that you are. I'm trying to find them. I was trying to find them actually. Oh, there's more.
There's more.
Done.
Okay, come here.
Yeah, let's see. I hope I can take shit.
1.4.
There's something still in there. A large blood sack with 15k. I cannot take it. Oh, give me a man. Okay, I'm gonna drop the letters. You're gonna pick them up.
Okay.
There are the letters. And now this box is fully taken. I got... What did I got? Biound, Reaper, MK4, Jewish stand or whatever. Just water.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay. Ah, more shit.
Let me get out of here.
No, this way, the other way. Come back. That's where we got in.
Come back. Oh.
That might be shorter. I don't know. No, wait a minute. We are on the second door. There must be at least one or two more, right?
What's here?
What's here, actually?
This goes down. Are we going down or up? No, up. Down.
This looks good. We haven't been in blue yet. Or did no, everybody's dead. We've been here.
Yeah, we are the entrance. This is the way.
We just walked backwards. I mean, there must have been a shorter way.
Yeah. That
Yeah, I remember that.
I was looking for the short way. Look, oh my god, we were there. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. We're missing something.
No. Loot room is done. It's fine. We can go. We got the loot.
That way is endless. The outside must be a respawn, I guess. So where's the shopper?
Here.
Did I put... Nah, it's direct. Is that yours? That's yours, right? Oh.
No, this is the big one.
Let's get stuff, more stuff in there.
Everything that is heavy in the chopper.
Oh, I got none.
My inventory is like half now.
Oh, so let's get heavy stuff in there. One is full.
This we can take out. We are not farming that right now. This run is not aluminium, and that amount just is not worth it. For a slot.
Oh, I got 2 full suspension belt. That's nice. The problem is not that my inventory is full mass-wise, it's full slots-wise.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to Raider. Okay, come.
Yeah.
You can glide and boost yourself. Glide and go up. You don't need to actually fly up. You can just boost there. Glide, put glide on and use booster to go up, and then just glide. You don't need to use the wings at all.
Be careful with the temperature. Oh, there's a trading post, right?
There.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, where's a good spawn to land this thing? Where's the trader actually? There, there's the entry.
So much money, man.
So what are we gonna sell to?
Oh, all the parts and weapons and gear, you just loot that. Except you don't, not unique. That's it. There we go.
And I need to be a bit more careful.
So that run gave me 16K.
You get the rest out of the chopper.
But sell all the gear and the fucking parts. All the gear and the parts you load. If they're not like really cool.
You keep armor plating?
Yeah.
So parts wise I have
materials. That's it, man. Don't
I have
sell
these
materials.
servox and these round things, these blue ones. I mean, you loot a shit ton
No
from them.
Yeah, they're materials. Don't sell.
You sell them?
No. Materials, no sell. Gear and parts, sell them all.
Like
Never
gun parts
sell
or shit.
materials. Never sell materials, ever.
So what do you mean by parts? What are parts? Vehicle parts?
Yeah, vehicle parts like fucking buggy engines or wings and shit. Like ready
Okay.
gear.
Yeah, then I did a mistake. I sold some parts, not much.
The airplane parts go to 2K, sometimes 4K, man. Sell them. I just made 16K in that last run we did.
And it's
Not sell
better
the airplane
to
part.
it's better to repair them before sell. You get more money.
I cannot sell the airplane part. I can't. I send you a trade request, maybe you can sell it. I can't.
I'm smoking. Give me
Yeah,
a
okay.
minute.
Gotcha. Be careful.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, wait a sec. I try to sell you that air. Stand where you are.
You can just drop it. You can just drop it.
Yeah, other players around. Hä? Moment, am I stupid? Is this in a chopper? I might be just a bit retarded. It's in the chopper. Well then. Then it's obvious that I cannot sell it. It only goes for 500.
Yeah. Let it go, man.
Yeah, anyway. So we should hop up to the base. I mean, our inventories are pretty damn full, right?
Yeah, we can drop the shit in the base and do a new run. It's a 1 hour cooldown. It's 1 hour cooldown in those blue places.
Did you do the PvP?
Not equipped for it.
PvP.
Water is topped up, boys.
Nice. I'm trying to get in there.
Side base.
Yeah. But this thing is so long that you have to be careful that his tail is not standing outside.
Yeah, true.
Oh no, don't get in.
Oh, my belt broke. My belt is broken. Lol, it's broken.
So where can I shovel the parts?
Huh?
Where can I shovel the parts into?
I don't know. Just anywhere. Fine, it's fine.
Just anywhere. I mean, I'm not really interested in the idea of just throwing parts somewhere.
Fine.
You know, you can just go walk next to the boxes and press F while you're walking, so you automatically put in the boxes the same item if there is.
Alright, before that I should learn the schematics.
It's everything in the box. The airplane's empty.
In which boxes? These ones here?
Last box on the right. I'm standing next to it.
I F'd on this.
Did you
So
guys
you just go there and F through all the
steal?
boxes.
Guys, no, you need to steal.
What?
The steal. We need to steal here.
So you just walk along here and throw everything in boxes. This is our together
basically.
inventory. Okay, gotcha.
I love this base. I fucking love this base. You guys don't know, I'm gonna marry my base.
Do we have any duraluminum, boys?
No. We need everything on the water. We out.
Wait a minute, is this inventory or equipped? No, it's equipped, that's the problem. Mr. Guyver, could you come over there to the repair station?
What?
I need you to do some repairs for me. I cannot do it because I don't have access to the recipe.
I want that side of the base.
Yeah, 80 meters. Yeah, over there, yeah, there's another repair station. Where are you? On top?
At the fabricator.
Ah, there. Let's see, all lagging like hell. Oh, this is so fucking dark in here.
Yeah.
I dropped it. This could need a repair. I mean, I cannot access it. No, repair, not shredder. Good.
I can't repair this either. This is like
Okay,
a very
then
fucking
maybe
rare.
Aki can.
No, nobody can. It's a drop. It's named. Nobody can repair it. Take it back and
Let me get my weapon back. I mean, I have one more somewhere, I think.
that thing is what I got from yeah, you can't, you don't, that's fucking good, dude. That's holy fucking shit.
Yeah, I have another one, found it somewhere, but it's in worse condition. Oh, fuck! There's so much stuff the game needs to load in. You did change a bit. Yeah, you did. Wherever I go, the base is just disappearing and reappearing in a different design. What's the time actually? Yeah, now I have to be quick. Where's my chopper? Thank God I repaired it before. Time to get some water. I'm having some insane FPS drops while the bases are loaded all around us.
Nobody forget their Oh.
Guys, my water is never ending.
Yeah. Could run some duratilium and aluminium to burn it down. Or go to the desert. Get some titanium and shit. You want to come to the desert?
I wanted to go first to do a quick run in the Sheol.
Yeah, that would be awesome too. Yeah.
I mostly did water today. I think I carried like I don't know, 1,000 liters.
Yeah, you need to swap it up, man. Too much at the same thing at once.
But it's pretty awesome. I want to upgrade my dead stills. Because I did a basic calculation to have this flow ongoing non-stop. For me to farm like for 40 minutes the corpses, I need 30 dead stills. So in like 35 minutes I can farm corpses for 30 dead stills, like 30 corpses. So this process will be like infinite, you know, with no, just a smoke break, you know. Get the corpses, put in the dead still. Until I get the corpses, the water is ready. But then somebody else has to transport it, you know, so I can keep doing this. I want this room to be full.
Fly with the big bird. I made the big bird. Sirius can fly.
Yeah, that's very nice.
And I'm checking something.
Sirius, we need you to fly.
From to?
From here to Marek and back.
To the party house.
Do I need to do something crazy while doing that?
No, just carry water.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
I invite.
What?
Yeah.
I'm just making my way over there.
So I will. You will be the first guest.
Okay. This needs fixing.
Just make sure you load up empty.
Drops are insane because all the bases around here are getting loaded.
Make sure you come with empty bottles.
Bottles, we need bottles, then we need bottles first.
Yes, get full bottles.
I have bottles in some box. Like I opened the boxes.
How many you can carry yourself and the doctor?
Yeah. Full. Yeah.
Should I get a copter over there so you can put bottles in?
Yes, I will show you how to do it yourself.
You need to take the empty bottles from the base.
Actually,
yeah, I'm coming over with the big one.
Yeah, you will do what I do. I will show you the process when you arrive. Of course, I have a very big space here, my friend. For all the guests.
Now we have two birds here.
Haha.
Am I sitting on one?
Bird. Yeah, you took the other one. The one you were using is here already. You're on the wrong bird.
Okay, let me bring it back. No, this was the bird I was using before. The one up there is from a guild member.
Oh, it's mine.
So should I bring it back? Oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna bring it back.
Bottles. Get the empty bottles.
Yeah, but we need a bird because bottles are heavy.
No, you plant it here, man. Take all the empty bottles you can find. We have a box for empty bottles. I'm looking at them for you right now.
Well, maybe there.
No.
That's not bottles.
Fucking loot is everywhere. Here is loot too.
Where is here? Upstairs. How far upstairs are you?
I'm next to the refineries.
Are you one down or what? Ah. Ah. And there are more. Oh, fuck. Didn't see these storages. I don't see any bottles in here.
Confused too.
You can go collect them from the water base, maybe.
That's not. There are no bottles. There's a shit ton of schematics. That was far. Nope, no bottles. Why did you throw that in here? That's mine. Game.
This is one bottle here on this box.
There's a second one in the box.
What the fuck?
I gotta go to the water base. That's useless. So. Oh, landing in there must be a different adventure now.
Easy peasy.
Found the water bottle box.
I'm already flying to the water base.
Make a water fucking bottle box. Wait, this is my gear. Why is my gear here? The same pistol here that is bit better condition. Eh. And there's
but
a
I'm somewhere
sniper.
else.
There's a sniper here for you too. Holy shit. I found my old gear. What the fuck?
It's the water base. Ah, there, everything looks different with that size of a bird. Oh, let's check out how much water bottles are left in here. Not much. Nope. Someone took them all and never brought them back. Or put them into a different box. Guys, this is shit. Keep the stuff sorted. Oh man, waterbase needs some attention really quick. Let's get this inside. This is full. How many water bottles do we need?
Just make full whatever you can carry.
Ah, full ones.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Then let me fill them up.
Oh, no, no, no. Come with them empty.
Yeah. Let's empty them again.
Yes, empty because you will be getting water from the party base.
Okay, and where the hell are you? You are the pink dot, the purple one. Where's purple? Oh, up there. Have never been there.
Yep.
That means
You are
I
my
need to
first
get something
guest.
else with me. A fucking probe launcher and a probe. I have a probe launcher. Hey, I might find a probe up there. Just go to you?
Yep.
All right. Controls are totally weird with the big bird. What's the optimal cruising speed for that thing?
50.
You're deep in that desert, aren't you?
What are you guys doing?
This looks like you, does it?
Huh?
This weird face standing there? Yep. This looks like you. Where can I park this thing?
Welcome.
Where the hell can I park? Just somewhere next to you?
Yeah, wherever you like.
Guten Morgen.
You like my parking? Guten, guten.
What the fuck did you do there? Oh, I cannot check it out. Let me check this out.
All
I
right.
need to see that.
Nice.
Holy shit. This is fucking... This is fucking cool.
This is the party house, my man.
This is so fucking simple. Holy hell, what? Yo. Okay. You sure you haven't designed these dungeons we are running in around all the time? Aha, and there are the final.
Go,
Okay,
go, go.
gotcha.
You can go there. You can go.
It's just nothing. Oh, oh! Since when they have round hatches? I mean, the round hatches are the solutions to so many fucking problems we had.
Yeah.
This is cool. This is... So everybody can... This is smart. Hidden in plain sight.
Yeah. I was looking for the Atreides base, which is next to us, and I was like recording, you know, when I was inside and trying to make the replica, you know, of the base. And I actually did it one by one.
Hey, anyway, do I have enough shit with me to make one
Okay.
probe?
Come, I show you.
One probe. I need one fucking probe. Because I need to launch that here really quick.
Oh yeah, sure. But I don't have anything here except water.
Scheiße, so I will come back. Okay, water.
Yeah, follow me.
I'm getting the water cans.
You can, yeah, you could get them also when you interact with the box inside.
Where do you want me to sniff on just one of the water canisters, or what?
Yeah, you can come downstairs here, in the basement.
Basement? Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is the dead steel factory. So you can interact with this box, and
Nope.
you can unload. Oh, okay, give me a sec.
Neither nor.
Okay, try now. So you can unload here every bottles you have on yourself and on the plane. You don't have to go back to the plane. You can select the plane from the drop down. Where is your backpack?
You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. It took me a while to learn this.
How many hours I've spent carrying stuff from
I know, man, I know. I learned the hard way too, you know?
When did you find out?
On a YouTube video, my man.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
that's all.
the guy was
Perfect.
explaining the circuits, you know, and then I noticed this. I was like, holy smokes!
Oh, this is physical pain I'm experiencing.
Yeah, and you can choose whatever vehicle you have with the inventory around the base, you know? So you can basically load and unload. Sometimes I select the buggy.
Your shit.
Yeah, sometimes I select the buggy to put, you know, temporarily some stuff, and then I just switch back. Pretty cool. Alright, so now we can interact with the water cistern and load up the stuff. But you need to have them on you.
Yeah, that would be too nice.
Okay, now should be alright. Let me know if it works.
Oh, let's get ClickPod going.
Yeah, time for clicker. My Doppler is loaded already, full of water. It's
This is
waiting.
more water than in the system.
Yeah, I need to make more that stills. I only have 8. I need 30.
I'm still realizing that shit with the inventories. Yeah, I wasted some hours.
Okay, I can give you some water from my Orni so you can go. And please leave me the empty ones instead and take the full ones. I will go for a smoke and wait.
I cannot, woman. Can you take one out?
You can click and
Take
drag.
one out.
Click and drag and leave it on a full one. And it's gonna swap.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Another thing learned.
Yeah.
Can I access this box from the copter then?
Yep. No, you can't. You have to come back. But you can access the copter from the box.
All right.
Yeah,
Fuck.
come back. Come back.
Still the find out phase.
Yeah.
Copter.
Yeah, there you go.
Backpack. So you're just left with the empty ones.
Nice.
And that's gonna go in the base.
Perfect. Anytime when it's needed for the water, you can come here and do this drill.
I find the exit.
I will make sure the death steals are working all the time.
You can literally access this chopper. Fuck. Okay, I have to come here anyways. Come back here. Oh no, where are the boys? I'm good.
Can you have many summoning tools?
We have a fucking water container here? Yes, we do. Okay, then we need... Yes, we do. Okay. Let's get this there. Okay, we are nearly at a ton of water. Interesting. And how efficient are these water extractors? Like...
Yeah.
Did you get the iron and the
The iron was still in the making. I think I got some iron here. It's in some box. But there's more iron in the iron base. No, iron base is 2/3 full. No, main base with water. I don't know, should I bring the water canisters over to you again? That seems to be more efficient than water runs, or?
Yep.
Alright, then I'm gonna throw that over there again. Rest goes in my backpack. And do I have one slot free, please? Yeah, I do. And
Okay, so there's a red water box now in the office when you land. There's the big wall. Middle of it is a lamp, and under the lamp is a water box and a water bottle box. So you can deposit next to the box. I made it for
where? I'm standing right in front of you. Ah, there, this one. Or what?
This is garage. Come here. We land here and drop our shit and get out. We don't park here. We just land.
I dumped the water in the circuit and directly there.
Look this box. There's water where you can deposit, and then there's the water. This is for a water now. This box.
I used the same drop-off basically next to the chopper. There was also an empty box and a water canister, so...
I just made this spot.
It's good to have such a spot everywhere, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, good to know that this will be the more central spot and the rest is just while you need.
Somebody need to sort our box. I done so fucking much that I decided that today I'm on a break.
Come with me.
Today.
Oh, wait a minute, I come back. Where was you again? No, that's too deep.
My holiday. I have a holiday today. I'm not thinking about
Come with me really quick.
Materials.
Yo, driver.
Yeah?
Come with me really quick.
I can't. I'm on smoke.
Ah, fuck. Then don't. Then I'm gonna bring the water bottles back. Oh, right. No. This time I forgot something. The one fucking probe I need.
When you're done with the water shit, can you go get the steel? So I can get the... Yeah, I need to be... yeah. I mean, I need steel.
This is... yeah, I'm on it.
When you have got the time, it's not like... go. It's
no, I'm currently doing that, so don't distract me. That's the thing. You're making it worse. Multitasking is not my talent. Left, right, forward, backward, left, right. What did I want to do now? Yes, get to a fucking fabricator down there.
Serious, guild is growing. I recruited like so many new players. You need to start thinking about what you want to do.
Play the game if this is an option.
I mean, like, you need to start thinking about what you want to do. There's roles. Everybody gonna. It's like World of Warcraft raid, but different. And World of Warcraft raid had support, tank, and DPS. So let's think about it like that. And I'll say that crawler driver is the tank, and the support is the carrier. Then there's the DPS that fight off enemies like me and Marek and Salic.
I don't know yet.
So
I have no idea.
You could beat the carrier, the flyer guy, but you need to lock it down. So it's yours.
Dude, I do not even know what to do in this role. Dude, stop it. I do not even know what. So, there. That's the point. That's the point I'm making. I don't have fun playing this game because I'm not knowing shit by now. Because everybody asks me to do stuff, but I don't know shit.
Serious. Now that you are starting to do real shit, it's not like you need to decide right now. I told you, like, start thinking about what you're doing, flying, gathering, whatever role. Like, you need, then what fits you the most, we lock it down.
You don't understand that I'm afraid of doing anything because I know that gear is plain forward unreplaceable by now.
We get back up here and we can easily, if the whole guild pitch in, make a copter if we lose 1 hour.
I don't like the entire losing your stuff idea.
I made the copter 2 days ago and told everybody what to do, and it took me 1 hour to make a copter, and it's an assault copter. So when we get this ball rolling and enough materials, you don't need to be afraid if you fly.
Okay, then let's make this pretty damn easy. I need something to do that is capable to someone having a real life because I have one. I won't dump my entire free time into a game. No way I will.
No, we can't do it all the time, but we can lock down times. Like, we need to start think about that too. Like, what time would be the best for everybody to team up and shit, and then we lock it down. But we need to start thinking about these things. The guild is growing. I need help. You're an officer. I'm not telling you now or whatever, but I'm carrying.
You actually are. You are. Listen to yourself. You are. I'm not telling you now, but I do. And that's the point which making me stressed. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do in this game. I have no fucking idea. I never crafted myself any piece of equipment by now.
Yeah. It's just like, I'm not telling you do now, but like while you play the game and get further and do more shit, then because you're an officer.
I think, and that's something I made very clear like a year already. My thing, and that's something I made very clear. I do not want to participate into PvP stuff. I don't.
Yeah, okay. Then
because it stresses the hell out of me.
You don't have to do what you don't want to do. That's the point. This is the whole point of the thing. What you want to do.
I just hate PvP. I just hate it.
Yeah.
It stresses the hell out of me.
Serious. You see, if you don't want to PvP, you don't PvP.
Yeah.
That's it. We don't push you to do it. That's my point exactly. You can do what you like, but what you like to do is what I need to know.
I can do some farming stuff, and that's something I'm okay with. If you need a role in dungeons and shit, I think there is stuff coming, or there is already stuff I haven't seen yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen it. We haven't been in the dungeons and shit.
In most games, I was doing support role.
Yeah. But like,
I mean,
that's what I'm
you've
talking
seen
about.
it in Overwatch. Even there, it's a support role. And I'm not able to do that other stuff. I'm too stupid for it.
No, but like, this is why we talk what we are talking about. Now you get it. I'm looking
Since
for
I
that
haven't
role that
even
you
checked
like
my
to
own
do.
skills yet, I don't haven't fucking idea how support plays in that game.
No, but like exactly. So you need to play a bit more and get further. But that's not an issue. I'm just trying to make you think about what you like to do, so I know what you like to do. You know.
So basically, I would like to do the farming, but I'm still a bit scared to do everything which contains a worm, honestly.
Yeah.
Because the gear problem.
But the thing is that if I don't know what people like to do and I push them to things that they don't like to do, they are not having fun. So
I
I'm
can do
trying to
farming
figure out
stuff.
what
I can do
people
building
like to
stuff
do.
because I think I would like to do the building stuff to some degree. At the moment, I didn't do much because.
Hey, the big base needs help.
Oh, so?
If you want to goddamn help me with the building, pick up.
Let me drink something really quick, moment.
You could just pick up a shovel and start building the.
Where do we need building stuff?
The only thing you need to know: this floor you can't destroy.
Yeah.
This floor where this is holy. All the extensions
Oh, holy
are here.
no.
Yeah. Big no. Big no on this side on the floor. But everything else, just do what the fuck you like. Okay?
Okay. Okay. Do we have some empty big ass hole where I can get some kind of warehouse in?
You can fucking build your own goddamn warehouse.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, we still have a study free.
For fuck's sake, start doing shit you like, god damn it. This is what I mean. I don't know what you like,
I want to make an organized storage.
Fucking do it. You can do whatever.
Just to
You
have
don't
some
fucking
overview.
farm
What do
all
we
the
actually
goddamn
have?
time. Enjoy the game. Do shit you like. I don't know what you like, so I keep giving you shit to do because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you want to do.
I try to play the game in order to figure out what I want to do, actually.
Yeah, but god damn it.
So the visit to the party house was cool enough. You learned two things.
No, I mean, maybe you have seen that shitty iron. Okay, you have seen the shitty water base.
Serious, did you buy the fact that you can build this building?
What?
So come here to come office.
Oh God. I think that's there. Hi.
Hi, look in this box. Take 100K.
Okay.
Go. Go to the Harrakin base and buy yourself the building.
Where's the Hurricane thing? Can I fly there?
You can just take a taxi from a vendor if you want.
Oh, okay.
You have 100K and it costs 80K, so you can easily do a taxi.
Okay.
You can't build this black shit because you don't have the schematic, but you need to go and buy it.
Oh,
It
damn
costs
it. No,
80K.
I'm wrong. Fuck. Oh,
Yeah, I love
I'm
this space.
so
I fucking
fucking
love it.
lost.
Yeah, this space is awesome, man. I'm just laughing about then where the fuck am I? Half of the time right now. But
This
yeah,
was mine.
get the Harkonnen building back. Otherwise you can't build here. It costs 80K.
Where do I need to go there? Where's the fucking outpost? Wasn't it down here? Fuck, where's the trading post again?
There's 3 of them.
There's one, I think. There's so hard to find that daylight. No, that's not a trading post. Eh? On a scale of 1 to 10, how retarded am I right now? It's the trading post. There's the trade post. Oops. Please tell me my inventory is free. So where do I need to go for that?
Harko.
Oh, there are a lot of contracts. Contracts.
Yeah, you need to do them all, but go get the building thing so you can build here.
So which city was it?
Harko.
Harko village. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and what to get there and where?
It's very close where you actually.
Oh, I hope I can access this this trade already.
It's the reputation vendor what you can
I hope I
buy
can
this
access
game.
enough already. Where is this fucker? He's up there.
It's exactly the reputation vendor that you need to buy the schematics. So.
Nope, it requires a reputation level 4. I can't.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, but I can buy the Harkonnen Stronghold if that's what I need.
The 80k.
The 80k one, yeah.
Yeah, that you need.
Let's make this moment. Let me stream this just to be sure.
Yeah, the cube. Yeah. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Something else.
Whatever you want. Hey, wait, no, stop. You need 300k Victor for the Landstrad vendor. Best weapons in game. You need 300k. How much do we have in bank? We can farm that.
But we should have
How
the
much
money.
do you have? Do you have any money yourself?
40k on bank.
40k, okay. We need to farm 300k for you, but so we need to do the blue places and sell everything. That's what you need to do right now.
Why?
You
What
need
do I need?
300k.
What do I need it for now?
Best weapons in game. It's only this, and we have like few days left.
Dude, slow down. We
Okay,
were just base building while I'm still on the water thing. Slow down. It's like I'm not doing four things at once. Slow down.
Okay? Serious.
We don't need...
This week, we have a vendor this week. We're never gonna get this. There's 3 times more traders than there is Harkonnen. So we got lucky that we got the weapon vendor for this week, and it's like 2 days left. And the weapon vendor sells rocket launchers, lasers, fucking awesome swords, and best sniper in the game, and shit like that. The schematics cost 300k, and we only have like 2 days left to buy them all. We all have.
So you're talking about the 300k thing in general still?
Yeah. But we can easily farm the 300k for you if you farm those blue places. Because we will never get that vendor. The blue
are testing stations.
Yeah. Do those and sell all the loot. And try to get as money as possible. I'm gonna do the same. And the letter is the more. I can make the radiation suits from them, and I get like 17k each, or 6k each. I can easily sell and get the 300k for you, but I need the letter from those dungeons.
Yeah, I gotcha.
To do it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
The thing is that you can do the quests and all that shit whenever, but this vendor is only this week.
Yeah, I got you. I can easily make this with the small bird. The inventory is not much smaller, and it's easier to fly, and I can store it, and I don't need to be scared that I lose my bird and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, but anyway,
boxes,
goodbye.
Just think boxes slot, sell, everything, vendor. That's basically it.
The schematics are automatically learned.
Well, you need to buy them first.
Yeah, but I did. They are automatically learned because I don't have nothing in the inventory.
Yeah. But that one, those one, yeah.
That's done, so I can fly back. Right? Right or wrong? Oh, let's check if I have a mission up here while I'm here. Nope, I don't. which one trade post is that close to us? Any idea?
Yeah.
Pinnacle, I think.
Fine, yeah.
Pinnacle?
Yeah.
Now let's go to the base.
Marek, you doing anything super important? Marek,
Yeah.
are you doing anything super important?
Kind of, but I only need few minutes. Why?
We could use some Dora there.
Yeah, I need that too.
Very confused right now. Where do I find the survey probes again?
Survival.
And in the survival tab?
No.
Or in the survival thing?
There.
Ah, there. Let's craft one. I just need one. So let's get the water back to the other base. My inventory and the big bird is full of water shit, which needs to get upways, and then I need to fire this really quick. God damn it, it's so dark. I cannot see shit outside. We need lights outside, maybe. Well, we cannot build more lights, right?
Fix the light situation. You can only pick the. We are maxed out. We can't put any more lights in the base. So we need to try to fix the lighting too. Now you
Yeah,
got the
maybe
building
get
back.
some of the guest stuff away, which nobody really needs.
But the trees are different. Trees are holograms. They don't count. You get the trees are hologramic, the fact, not light. It don't count. That's why we put the trees everywhere. We're using the trees like a light, because there's limits for how many lights you can put. It's fucking stupid.
Let's hop over to the other guy. Ah, there it is. I cannot land in your base.
Oh, hold on, I just built this, yeah.
The MS water is here.
I cannot interact with this shit.
Maybe I need to get further away? I don't know.
Okay, now should work. Nice.
Hey. Let's get the water situation further solved.
Wait, we gotta check if they're ready. Oh yeah, we have 200 liters, so it's all good.
Not for long.
You put,
They seem to be efficient.
Oh yeah. Oh, this one. Yeah. You're in the other base.
Let's get you out of there. And start a clickbot. Need to make a break really quick.
Do you have a way to the old water base? Serious? Yo, what's up? Grazie.
Hey, I'm a backer.
Welcome back.
Scheiße, das war dumm. So these dew collectors are also working only in the morning hours? No. So I think we don't need a water base anymore, do we?
Keep it there, man. If we have to rush, there's 6 copter. The only way to get fast.
5, 6, 6.5. 210 liters of water.
The water flower gathering is so instant. Like if we're completely out of maybe burning bars.
Yeah, but this shit seems to
we
be
the
efficient
war,
too.
yeah, it's good. That is very good. That we have that. But sometimes we might actually just need to actually craft a bird fast or something else that uses a shit ton of water. And when we out, the
See
water
if this is high enough.
water from the flower water base is good because you get instantly water.
No, plus 110 meters.
If we in a panic, the world is burning, and we run out of water in the base, and we don't have the water base, we are fucked. Literally.
That is hopefully plus 110 meters. Plus additional 14 meters. Is it sliding? No, it's not. Plus additional 3 meters? 2 meters? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, then over. That's not a base. That's over there. That's a bit higher. Can I land on these cliffs? Yes, I can. Easy. Here we go. That was the one probe I was actually making. And please don't tell me the bit in the left corner is another probe. Nope. That means, yeah, map is unwheeled. Up. Beautiful. Ah. Yeah, but if we need water quickly, that's the point about these things. If they're full, we just build more storage. It's passive income.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So get them more water going. Problem. Our water is full. Sandstorm.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Mr. MacGyver. Have something for you you might love. Our water is full. I'm sitting there with a full inventory of water and cannot store it.
You're in the main bed.
Yes. I'm having 210 liters in my inventory.
Put it in the water box. Let's
I cannot do that right now. Wait till the sandstorm is over.
Are you the main base? You can
Yeah, but
easily.
this
You can walk in the base.
What did they do to the game? The FPS drops are insane.
It's the storm. Fuck a minute. No, it's enclosed. Okay.
Get more cooling into that thing. Are you gotta be kidding me. One wing was slightly outside, maybe? No, it wasn't. Nope, that's perfectly parked. So let's get the water over there. Copter. Stuff is getting so large that you carry it around in choppers in your base. Oh, that was actually stupid. So there are 21 full bottles in one of the containers. I can get you some more. Remember, there's no more liter johns in the other base remaining. Oh, the lighting is insanely good right now. Wow. Yo, check my stream.
Amazing.
That looks so cool.
Sunset, that is a fucking awesome sunset.
You can fly it the same way, the big bird. It's just different speeds. Is it in? Yeah. I'm stupid. Shooting Sylvester rockets right now is the most stupid thing you can do. Entire nature is dry. Right. It's the case, then I'm gonna take some of the water to the iron base and get the fucking iron going. Does it sound like a plan? Think so. No, I don't want to fly through the ship. Huh? Let's get some over there. I know what. If we don't need them here anyways, I'm gonna carry them over to my base and bring them back to the water base. Also a little weird of that thing. Well, let's see how shitty my base actually is. Can I land a big bird inside? I don't think so. Fuck. Oh shit, wrong direction. Oh, that's tight.
Yes, I can go check it out, the Landsrad, boys.
Hey. That means we need a shitload of money right now.
You can access a main thing you need. I mean, you don't really need all that money right now, but it's good to have for sure. But
Uniques.
for me, for
Unique.
example, I only took the sniper rifle from all that stuff, and of course I want the rocket launcher, which I also got. So I think the main priority for you to get is the rocket launcher first. If you PvP,
but
if you
he
don't
is a sniper.
PvP, if you
I
don't
don't wanna
PvP,
PvP.
you don't need a rocket launcher. You can pick whatever weapon you would like to use in the PvE because they are best.
Knife and the sniper and the other shit. It's good to have
Yeah.
them all. I like
Yeah,
how
it's
the
good.
training
It's good, but you know, farming so much money, it's not quite easy. I mean, it's time consuming.
Hey, I need to collect some iron ore really quick.
Well, there's a lot of guild members that I know don't have it. The fuck do I get back there?
Oh, there are my probes, I needed them. Oh yes, I do have a replica of the same, I think that's the same weapon. Let me check. Yeah, I have a replica of the same weapon in full. Perfect. Two full suspender belts, that's actually nice, let's repair them. Aluminium ignite, yeah, let's repair them somewhat later in the base. Is it actually worth it to go iron farming with the big bird?
Yeah, you get the bird full, and we have more iron than we can ever need.
Okay.
It's one
I
trip.
might really reconsider rebuilding this base because yeah, it's not good.
Yeah. Do it.
Let's get some farming done. Turn on the headlights. I know where the farming spots are.
Hey guys.
Hello.
I've been taking care of our water, guys.
Are you shitting me?
I've been doing water all day.
Guys.
I'm doing bumps and bodies and
We have
aluminum.
water. We have water now.
Water is full. We have so much water now.
We have water, what the fuck?
Yeah, did you see what Mavic built up there? We don't need no water base anymore. Don't slide. Okay, it's sliding.
Yeah, we lost the land rats, boys.
Oh no.
The vendors?
Yeah, next week we don't have access to the vendors.
Yeah, that's why that we need them farmed now. I fucking knew it. There's so many Altreides and very few of us. It's a fucking miracle we got it this week.
Stop sliding somewhere. And 2 nodes and enemies. Oh fuck. Nope, don't place it there. That's stupid.
Welcome back. What'll it be?
lich in the ground. Let's put you somewhere safe. Where are you? Up there. Downstairs and let's get some iron going. You go, boys! Next 500 iron ignits are in the making. Yes, you can directly access the chopper from there. This is amazing. What are you doing? Let's resupply water. Okay, this is actually all very not smart. How to get from here over there? You there? Right, I have blood to deposit. how much iron are you interested in, Mr.
We
Guyver?
need iron to steel, so. I
Yeah,
don't
and
know.
it's 1-to-1.
Is it?
Yeah.
But steel is 1?
It's 1-to-1, iron to steel, but you need 3 carbon ore.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I need to go get carbon then.
No, the questions it was how much iron are you interested in when it's 1-to-1, so how much steel?
Enough.
2,000.
I need to
Enough.
rebuild this thing. This is
Well,
stupid. This is
We
useless.
at least like 400 bars would be nice.
Oh, 200 are already in, or 300, 100 I'm carrying with me, and another 500 are in
400
production.
steel bars we could get by with. If you
Yeah,
make 400 steel,
okay, the iron for that is basically in production.
yeah. But everybody's asking me how much, and we are crafting 100 million things. I can't keep all this shit in my head. I need help. People have to start pitching.
Yeah, we need to organize stuff. We really need to organize stuff. Everybody seems to be losing sight of things. Nom nom nom. While I'm there with the big one, we can also get some stuff over to the main base. So I can get rid of the production shit. Holy shit. I need to do way more runs to get shit over there. It's the marker. Is the Salix dead back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Did you find out the optimal speed for the big bird? It's not the 140, 160 thing like with the small one.
140, 130. You have to use.
I think it's 10 less, kind of, right?
I can help with iron now.
Iron is solved. It's in production for the moment, but the iron base needs a rebuild. That's bullshit.
Then it's cobalt based. I'll do a cobalt based.
Okay. A lot of traffic on that base. Let's get some stuff organized. What's the water situation? The water situation can need a refill.
What will it be?
There's no water jars at the water base at the moment. We don't need that anymore. That one is much more. The party house is more efficient. You are in there. Okay. That's stupid. Where do you have fuel cells? Any idea? Yes.
Fuel cells
Time
you can find around our base. If you go with the
Have to
buggy.
make some boats.
You get
Oh,
like
I'm
400
loaded
per
with
pop.
some. Oh, let's split it like this again. There's this shit.
These 2 boxes, only schematics and purples. And then
Yeah,
money and
some
spice.
the spice residue stuff. Put some over here. I'm cleaning up the base with every trip.
These are officer boxes, these 2, like there's only uniques
Okay.
and money and spice.
The rest is my shit. Do we have a box? Oh, I need to make my own box. So so everybody has like some weird spot where they put their box because it fits good for them.
Yeah, I told everybody to make a box in their parking spot when in the mushroom.
Since I'm
but
sitting
you
in
can
the
do
big bird
wherever,
all the time, I might put it there.
wherever, man. Like you land here, unload a lot, put the box. I don't know, but here, this is a good spot.
Some interesting space left.
Put here. Look, there's like million of these things.
Yeah, but I wanna maybe wanna use this wall for something. What is it used for?
You choose like a box where you can put it wherever, like here or something, you know, or here, or here, you know.
No, I'm making plans ahead. Like, I want to squeeze some storage compartment
Look what I
inside
did
there.
with mine. Come here.
Moment,
Look what I
wait.
did with
Give me
mine.
a second, please. I want to check something. This is important because otherwise I'm gonna fuck up before I even have started. Okay, this is this wall to this outside. Okay. The worst thing is you cannot see these damn doors at night. I'm wondering what's behind this wall. Anyway, I will find a spot. But this seems good for me right now. Oh shit, do I have a building tool? Yeah, I got one. Part picker. I might be here a lot. I cannot make it owner.
Yeah, you can make co-owner perfectly.
Yeah, that should be enough.
Well, it's only officers that can actually look into it. So, and if it's yours, it's yours. Where is it? Don't put it in.
I was thinking about throwing it there. I don't know. Do you see my headlamp?
That's a bad plan.
Is it?
Yeah. Look where I'm at. Look. I put mine here, man.
But there's no spot where you can put it like
Yeah,
that it
make
doesn't
like
look
this.
shit, you know?
Yeah, make something that. Make your own spot. Good.
Yeah, I'm looking around. No, I'm looking around in a way what would be efficient. It's
But
at the
you can't
moment
put
it's
it
just
here.
a box.
Everybody gonna just drop shit here. Like,
No.
I'm gonna just empty recycle to this box. You know, this is bad, but
Yeah, no, next to the recycler, this might be stupid, yeah.
we all land here and empty our pockets. The whole kill. You can build your own room with it. I'm
I
gonna
need it. I
probably
need.
build
The
my
thing is,
own
I need a
fucking
spot
room.
temporarily where I can put it because.
Yeah, but just put it here, man. It's out of sight, out of mind. One of these holes I made. I made the holes just for this. Yeah, we can steal. I can do that.
We have. Do you have space in your inventory?
Yeah, why?
Come to my box. Come up to my box. And get these fucking fuel cells and the steel.
Put it in the box.
Yeah, it's in front of me.
I see. Use the bucket. Well, hey, what I do is
Yeah.
I put okay, press the thing.
There's nothing
You do-
inside.
Yeah, there's like a lot of shit inside.
Yeah, get. Do you have any idea where the fuel cells go? Or the steel, the iron?
You can actually put it in the bucket like this. Then you go to a box where you see steel, and then you transform from the bucket.
Yeah, but then you have to. You still have to know where this box is.
There is no fucking system, so.
Dude, this is driving. Yeah, I gotta do something about it. I gotta do something
dude,
about it. This cannot stay that way.
I can't do everything.
I will promise you. Fuck. No, but my problem is my inventory is so full. Okay, you got that shit. In that buggy. So the buggy is our containment for shit right now.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, and then let's get this over there.
Just pick a box here and put some iron on it. You know, there's no fucking system right now.
There will be. I cannot deal with this otherwise. There will be, I promise you. Oh, fuck, this is so confusing. Why is there no door? Did I actually do up here? No. Direction. I know what this base is. There's no base, that's level design.
This base is on the
Be an
map.
Overwatch map.
Hey. Yeah, it's so I love this fucking base. But, you know
Yeah,
what?
but you have to learn it, that's the problem.
Yeah, when you do it, you're gonna fucking love it. Like, everything here makes sense. And you
For you, it's
actually
easy
makes
because
sense.
you know where it is, you build it.
Yeah, but like, when you
Yeah.
actually, everything makes sense except the boxes. Why is what and why is where? It's actually fucking amazing when you realize why they are where they are.
Oh, let's get more shit from my base.
But you could fix the lighting though, like seriously. we have all the lights in use that you can use in base, and there's way better and smarter spots for them to use less.
Yeah, we need
light.
to use them in order to lead people the way that where they are going. This is otherwise totally confusing.
Yeah, yeah. So that's one of the things I need help with too. But yeah, I can't do it all like on my own. I need to start giving people stuff to do. But
I'm getting
if I don't
stuff
know
transferred.
but if I don't know what stuff people want to do, I don't want to like push people into stuff.
Okay,
they
what
don't
I'm
like.
doing right now, so you know, I'm gonna empty up my whatever base and make this into a real iron base because we need a lot of it.
Yeah.
Oh, the moon looks amazing today. I think I've somehow figured it out, the flying with that thing. It's not useful. I'm gonna keep some mats here, I'm gonna need them. There's more money. Some cobalt paste here would be good. I have more fuel cells. Yeah, keep some here. That's not bad. But I don't need this shit here. Oh no, that was stupid. I have some iron to bring with me. Can I store that? Like this. And let's do this like Scheiße. This shit really quick. Yeah, the useless equipment and sell it. Looks like crap. Carry. Stuff. Oh, I can take more. Chocolate too.
Okay, guys. I've been keeping these wheels spinning. Alright. Time to move this big top there. This is not Nestle Express. Ruben is the pilot of Nestle Express. Where is that?
That is the Ruben big bird. Do not take it.
This is not blue. Nestle Express is blue.
Yeah, that's Ruben's bird, the big black one. I made it that he can do shit.
Currently just
Everybody can do shit with it.
Man. We needed cobalt. Now we don't need to worry about it. I just cloned it for a little bit. I need to haul cobalt back home, you know, from the mining tree.
We need money, man.
How much?
Well, let's start with 300k for Sirius.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
Getting
made
stuff
the crafting
organized.
here. Craftings are now here, all of them.
Yeah, I've been hauling in minerals all the time.
The craftings, the small and the big ones, they are all here.
I'm doing buggy runs all the time, man. All the time I'm doing buggy runs. Right now I'm doing a buggy run.
Getting stuff sold and basically dismantling my base.
That's how we make money, man.
I'm just
Do we need those clothes? Do we need that?
Yeah.
Let's go do that. That's more fun than rocks.
I'm doing it all
Ruben
the time.
not doing it?
I can't, but I need Duratilium. We are out of that too.
Yeah, that'll be sorted once the aluminium kicks in.
Well, we are maxed out on water nearly, and I can't make more space because of Duratilium.
Yeah, we solved the water issue. For the most part.
I just bring
I'll do 163 and then 71. And
I just bring one more bucket full of bodies. There's like 3 body boxes now. Should be enough for fire.
This is good, man. I'm getting some insulated fabric done on the way too.
That thing I'm just looking at worth something or bullshit?
All the cranes you go. They go. Don't even look at it.
Ran out of water.
The MK3 welders, they go to.
Got rid of some money. I got
If
rid
the
of some.
MK3 trees that you have the vending torches. Sell them too. We only use 5.
Oh, we went up to 5. Okay. Oh no, was I using that sometimes? Because it's blue? Let me check out something really quick. Oh, I have other stuff equipped.
You can sell the shield shit too.
Yeah, but for the moment I need it. I can still do that. Okay.
You can just make your shield.
No, I'm emptying the base. Because nobody needs it.
I can make you a shield if you want. You can make yourself a shield if you want.
Yes, I know. Large sandstorm. How is the big bird parked? Now I have to check. Yeah.
How much
Hopefully.
was left? Hey, how much was left from the 100k?
I've thrown my money in there and I'm just handling around funds. I don't. Probably 15 or something like that. This base definitely needs a rebuild. Here we go. I hope this thing is fully in. Because it isn't. See if they actually take damage. Follow the sandstorm, guys.
Yeah, I'm going to this testing station, so I'm trying to find it. So I'll be safe from the sandstorm there.
Yeah, I'm transporting transporting the base from A to B.
The testing station is like best place to cover from sandstorm. You're still getting water and whacking everybody and getting all this loot. It's amazing, really.
Someone else just took up from our base. There's definitely a lot of traffic on that base.
It's good. We want that.
See what presents I brought with me.
Leathers, guys, leathers. All this shit. All this water.
Let's get some stuff. Hopefully in the base. Oh, fuck you.
Such a nice place to go to.
We have some resources chests somewhere, maybe. It looks like a personal one. No. Associate it is. Oh, the lag in the base is insane by now. No real order in our parts. Did I? Oh god, no, I'm so retarded. So let's see, on some weird storage I throw my darts in. Oh, fuck. There are a few. Oh, maybe someone took it. But I don't guess someone is taking stuff because nobody knows where stuff is. It's actually the best protection you can have. Chaos.
Okay, read the chat.
Hmm?
Read the chat.
Huh?
I'll be right back, boys.
Gonna craft some new ones. I don't find them. Yes. gonna log off for a bit. My computer is overheating today. That game is... There's a lot going on in that area. I need to consider that.
Kyber, I started to stock up on armor plating a little since the choppers kind of need that a lot.
The big copter is in the hangar, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
No?
I hope the inventory is empty.
Check it.
I think so.
Yeah. Farming's been good tonight. Is any one of us getting deep desert ore? Do we need more of that? Or are we good for now?
Desert needed something to make the big thing. Wait. Cobalt based complex machinery, silicon, advanced machinery. You said you can make them, right?
Yes, with the advanced survival thing or the construction, yeah, it can. One of them can make it, yeah. Make the upgrade the old materials to better ones.
Yeah. If I can do that, I can make the fucking refinery.
Okay.
I need to take all the goddamn mats with me then. I'm doing that now.
Bringing home goodies.
that, but survival. Yep. What's the pump? We are bottlenecking on it.
What?
The pumps.
Alright, let's get some pumps.
I just did a run. I can't go.
Yeah, I'll do another myself. I just gotta fix my wings and
Need
bring
to
all the
wait
stuff
till the
out.
log respawn. I made 150 of those machinery things. I'm gonna start stacking the cobalt paste and shit.
Um,
Is it? Oh. We have fucking tons of shit, but I don't know where is it.
make myself a steel tent. I've lost mine.
There's one in the sandbox.
Yeah, we moved all the boxes. I'm confused. I probably left it in one, but
Yeah, I see. There was actually one in the machine. I had to do things.
yeah, I'll get some pumps.
But yeah, Fede, you can pick whatever you want to do. There's so fucking big list. Let me just know if you do something. I I can scratch it off the list. But we bottlenecking in pump, industrial pumps and Duratelium right now. Also need a lot of leather. You already have a base. You don't need to set up, man. You can just use the guild bases. We got the Amco 6 crafters, all of them in the base. In our Basin main base, there's all the Amco 6 craft. Are you in the desert? Okay, come to the desert. I'm here right now. I'll give you permission and show you what's what. People, we need to communicate. Yeah, I'm in the desert. Come from the middle and let me know when you're here. I make a group and I'll show you the base. I also need to give you permissions and stuff, so. You guys in the guild now, no need to solo farm anymore. I pay taxes for every base any guild member makes as a guild master. I'm paying like so much fucking taxes. Everybody has base. Trying to minimize that tax with people using the same bases. Especially in the desert. You double farming the shit we already got. Yeah, no. But if we get the guild shit rolling, yeah, okay. Yeah. So, this is our desert base. Down here, there's some farming and crafting and shit. You can repair, recycle, build some basics. And up here, we got refining spice and ore. We get 75% more ore when we use this thing, but I'm gonna make the big one now. Actually, I can. We have no electricity here. Fuck. Let me see. No, yeah. I'm trying. Like it's just gathering dust there. Check that you can use everything. This box is saved because there's the mats we need to build shit. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, there's another base further out. In D4. It's right on the edge of the PvP zone.
Yup. Gotta fix my bird. I gotta fix my bird.
That dinner was so nice.
Just gotta find welding wire. Fucking son of it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Morning. Are we all having a smoke break? Guys. Hello. What about you here, Fede? Are you here?
How's your cat? Same thing.
I'm back, boys.
Hey, morning.
Yo, what's up?
How's the water business going?
I think it's ready for another transport. I just had to put my kids to sleep.
Yeah, let me see.
Are you in the base?
I'm
base
in
is full, so
the
it's only
party
deep
base.
desert.
Are you in the buzzing base?
Yeah, in the party base.
In the party base.
Water party base.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm getting those pumps.
Yeah, I have to fill up bodies.
We did one run, and that'll be good for the day.
Oh yeah?
Well, advance takes half the bodies. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like we filled 2 buggies, man.
Guys.
In one go.
Nice.
Guys, we need one more power in the desert. I can't make the refiner. We're out of power if I do.
What you need?
We need one more power in the desert or we run out of power when I do the refinery. I got all the mats to do it. I need to make some space in the base and then we need one more power, at least one more power in the desert. I can't make the refinery because we don't have power for it. I just coming back from the desert. We need 350 power there. The thing takes 500 power what I'm doing. We run out. It's our most important goddamn machinery, so we need it ASAP. It is the tier 5000 spice refinery.
Oh, the big one.
Yeah.
Nice.
So if you could get one more power there, would be fucking awesome. Need to leave the group. I invited. Sorry.
So what materials are you missing?
Oh my god. Richard, I can't, man. Read the chat.
You put them in the chat?
Yeah, it's all in the guild chat. But they make the power. That's the priority. Make the power in the desert. So I can make the refinery. Okay? Start with that. Yeah. So yeah, this we land here and drop shit in boxes, and we don't like park here. We just drop shit here. Okay, this is the box place. This is office. There's some things here. I got to fix the lighting. The refineries are here. Craftings are up here. Oh, here. Hello. This is mushroom. Where did you go?
Welcome back. What'll it be?
Yo, what's up?
Yeah. I need. We need to put this. Wait, okay. La la la. I'm gonna try this throat song, Mongolian throat song. You hear?
Let's go. It's a family reunion.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make that power. What we need to make that power? Let's farm all of us. Let's go all of us to get this power done.
We have the mats here. Just need to go take them and go and make it.
Oh, just to transport them, yeah?
Yeah, and make it then, and then put the filters and shit.
Ah, okay. Well, there are two big topters here, no?
Yeah, you need calibrate servo, cobalt based, and durability.
Because my topter is full of water.
Well, take the big copter. The empty one. There's a empty copter over there everybody can use. I need to fix. How are you calling you? Einar. I don't know. Ina. Alright.
Ina? Hi, Ina.
Hello. So, did you fix the parking spot? Let's go, it's very important.
Let's go. After you.
Alright, let's go.
Oh,
it's here. The whole guild is here.
Mini wee.
Hey, Mika.
What is this?
Ooh, what's up? These are donation boxes.
Donation?
We are gathering money to get unique for Sirius and everybody.
Okay, but I think it's we should make a kind of order, like you know, so we know who's next or so.
Well,
I mean, if everyone agree, you know, if everyone agree, like I don't know.
well, we're gonna gather money and we're gonna take the empire. It's just simple, huh?
Alright.
Oh, you're risking with the worms. I need to give Ina some permissions. Ina, check that you can actually use the crafting machines and shit. Because the permission stuff is fucked up. I need to individually goddamn give permission to everything. Check that everything works. Let me know if they don't. Go through the base. We got zero organization skills, so everything is everywhere. We are building the base, still building the base and stuff, so box move and shit, but we need a mom. We need a base mom, guys. Oh, we so need it. Okay. What else? Get to that still, come. No, Ina is moving. Ina, you there? I need to make this place bigger. Rick? Can you do the power thing in the session? Let me know whenever you can. You guys can actually group up and go gather something done here if you want. I'm on holiday today. I'm just doing whatever. I'm pretty fucked up right now. It's like, I feel like I'm on the boat. Yeah. Cooperation, guys. Group up, do shit. Have fun and let me know if you need anything. I need to do the permission shit. The thing is here, so. Hey, the dead stills. They are here too. You will find them when you go to the base. Yeah?
I got the pumps, guys. Pump,
Nice.
pump.
Salix, you need to go to the desert and give permission feed to use the base. The box base, the lot base. You're the owner of that. You're the owner of the base.
Who?
Fede. Well, give them give the access to everybody, but like Fede is there and can get in. You can also go there and gather some more if you want. You guys could group up.
Yeah, we could clean up the labs in the deep desert.
Yeah, we could do.
The labs still good loot, good money. We loot everyone. They are not PvP.
Make a group, man. Take Fede and Ani with you, man. And
Yeah.
Solix too. You all need to go to the desert. Solix needs to give the permissions on the box space, so.
Yeah, we
You
can
can
go
like
clean
all
up.
go. It's 4 people. I can't turn. It's 4 people, man.
And it's
You
not
take-
it's not difficult. I did myself just earlier to Rex.
Yeah, but like you guys can go. I'm busy with something.
We have 6 labs in the first row.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, you guys can go. Take everybody with you. I'm pretty sure Mikasa wants to go too. So just make a group, Marek.
I just spawned in a sandstorm. Holy smokes.
Fuck.
Lucky me, I found this guy here with the house with no walls.
Marek,
Yeah, look.
say in the chat. You're making a group for the labs. If somebody wants to join. In the
It's
group
no
chat.
need, it's easy, MacGyver. If we go 2
They
people,
are
we
not
kill
all-
everything.
Yeah, but they not all. Yeah, but they might need you too. Like let's let's try to group up with the guild.
Yeah, with the
Bond, you
guild,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, we try to bond, get to know one another, play with each other, man. We all can solve those fucking things. Okay? Just make a group. Take the guys with you.
Yeah, let me sort first the electricity and then we do.
Yeah, let me know when you've done that. But I'm so fucked up, dude. I medicated myself so hard today. It's insane. I want to just chill out and do stupid shit. I'm on vacation today, man.
Holy shit, man. I thought I'm protected. Yeah, my bloody wings are dead.
Yeah, Mari. Just make a crew. Talk to the guys. Get them with you. Oh, we all need share. We all at tier 5.
Look on my
We all
screen,
need-
man.
What?
What the heck?
Hey, the base is closed though. You're like, lol. That was bad. That was so fucking bad.
Look at my top there. It's so funny, man. It cannot fly.
You don't have repair tools?
I have. I need to make some wires.
Shit.
That was so funny, man.
Was it Ino? Ani, Ino? Ino? Was it Ino? Guys?
Huh?
The name, was it Ino?
Ina.
Ina? When you get to the crafting base, go to the sub thief and give go to the permissions and give Ino the associate, so he can see the base.
Okay.
Everything else is set. All the boxes should be set, and the shields he can do shit, but he needs the associate as just to see the goddamn base. And start.
Yo! Come stai, amico? Tutto bene, tutto a posto. Where is the sub thief, big guy? I forgot. Is it
Downstairs.
down?
Down.
Yes, thank you, man. I was living in Italy for like 4 years, like 15 years ago.
Just past it.
I was living in Asti.
You just passed the buffet. You just ran past it. What was that?
Yeah, what was that? Oh, I see it. In Asti. Was a small village in near Asti, Nizza Monferrato. Okay, so I need to add here. Who? Okay, I need to send a friend request. Or maybe here. No. Ina is in Discord.
Yeah, he's on the server. He's not here, but he's on the server. Yeah, work it out, guys. I'm on vacation. Don't ask me questions. I believe in you guys. You can solve this group out. I believe in you. Did you get the? Did you get the power running?
Not yet.
I'm ready here to start making the base and space, but the machine is as big as the fucking building. The machine is bigger than copter.
Yeah.
Assault copter. Yeah, and higher than 3 stories. So I need to actually build shit to do it. I've been just waiting for the power so I can actually start doing it. The thing I'm making takes 500 power. And we are burning... oh, I'm not there. Look at the power level. pretty quick. Look at power level there. Yeah, I take offline the refinery, I destroy it, I get the mats. Then you make one more, then we can do it. We need one more.
So we need two?
No, one is enough.
Okay, I made one and it's powered up. I didn't destroy anything. MacGyver, you hear me?
What?
I did this, the wind turbine, and I didn't destroy anything, so let me know.
How much is the power level?
Well, 350 plus 175 that we had.
I don't know, my numbers are in the...
So we have
Yeah.
525.
Yeah, that's enough. That's just enough. Just...
You are
Yeah.
here?
No, I'm getting plastinium.
Okay, so what you want me to do next?
The group. For the runs. Get the guildies together and go farm stations. Blues. Money, money, money.
Yeah, we
Material.
go for the stations, yeah.
Yeah, make a group for it. So
Oh, look. But it shows me I can make it.
yeah, yeah. Let me do it, man. Stop.
Bro, this is huge.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Stop. No. I want to do it.
Okay, but we need to raise up the roof, my friend.
I'm doing it. I need it plastinium, dude.
Okay.
Stop. I'm on it. I need
Okay.
power, man. God damn it.
Okay, my friend. I leave you this
Yeah.
joy.
You do the group and
Okay.
have fun, okay?
I go for a smoke, and in the meanwhile, whoever wants to join us for the
can't
labs,
hear
we
you.
go all 6 labs.
Yeah, they can't hear you, man. You need to type it in the chat.
Salix, you hear me?
You need to give permissions on the box space. Do the same thing you did there. Put the associate. The load boxes should be sorted. We tested them out last night with Mikos.
Yeah, I will give as soon as he join the party.
Stay with me, wait.
Okay, when you finish then.
I stopped.
Fede, you come with us? We're gonna go to all 6 labs here in Deep Desert in the first row. The PvE we all can loot, yeah. It's quite easy, I solo myself 2 wrecks, so it's kind of the same. But it's good, we get all loot and good money. So we go in like 5 minutes, we can meet here in the base, in the first row. In the crafting base.
Take Mikos with you.
Yeah, I took them all.
Nice.
Salix, Migo, and Ina.
Good job, man. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, man.
Yes. Very nice.
But Salix, what he's doing?
He probably passed out. We pretty fucked up.
Okay, I will remove him from the party because I cannot invite Fede.
Yeah. We are pretty fucked up.
Oh, I cannot invite him. Uninvite him. Yeah, the party is full. I'm gonna disband this party and I will add you back. You can leave this party, everyone. I sent you invites. Alright, be right back, boys. In the meanwhile, you can get your bags empty.
Yeah, we need more Duratilium.
Okay, it's everyone here? We're gonna go first to testing station 93. It's in A5, just next square. Oh, I need to fix a little bit of wing. There is no wires. Does anyone have some wires? Ah, okay. I'm coming now.
How do I name
Thanks.
the copter? Mari,
Okay. Yeah.
how do I name a copter?
Oh, we can't. I hope they will implement this feature. I'm all good, Fede. All good. I have some left. All right, let's go, boys. I don't know. We don't have the. We don't have the big copter, Fede.
Big copters here. I can fly one. I'm coming.
So we have to go with the small ones.
Well, hey, I'm bringing a big copter if you guys need.
Ah, it's okay. It's okay. We go with small ones. Big ones, it's risky to leave outside. It comes a storm and, you know. It's okay. So we go west, guys. We go to A5. Yeah, I was talking with that guy. So I think everything is clean. It's gonna be really easy. Just loot and go. Nice, we have Intel here. These Intels, they reset every week. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay guys, next we go to 148. It's in the A4, just more west. should be here somewhere. We're just sitting on it. Yeah. Yo!
Doing good, yeah?
Huh?
Guys doing good, huh?
Oh yeah, somebody clean up everything before us, so it's just collection. And the drops, they are the same level like in Sheol. The only difference is here are more. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think that's it, guys, in here. But we didn't find the intel points in that. It's okay. Okay, next one it's A3, number 185. Also west. We keep west.
We need strawberry me. If you go in a zone where it's strawberry medium, bring it.
Alright, gang.
Yo, what's up?
We're gonna work on dead steals. Okay, so
Guys are running blues in desert. First killed group.
nice.
I'm so proud of
Oh my god, this is a eventful moment of happiness. Great happiness has been achieved, guys.
This is like a stepping stone.
It's like a proud dad moment right now. It's amazing.
Talking about
Really is.
Kyver's happiness, this is it. This is perfect.
There we go. We doing the happiness thing today, guys. Happiness dance. Dance with your hands. Are you gonna do the hand dance for us? Not that happy. Okay. Guys, not that happy. No hand dance.
Okay, this one is around here, boys.
That's too much.
Yeah, here it is.
I need the
Alright. Well, Marnik is going with what? Fede and somebody else?
With Fede and Migo. I have one
nice.
spot free if you want to join.
Yeah, I can join. I'm just finishing this rock run first.
We clean up all the tasting station in the first line. But some guys went ahead of us and cleaned up everything, so we basically didn't kill anything.
That can happen. I'm not surprised that that's happening.
We just take the loot.
Again, it's got good loot. It's probably better than anything in Haga Basin, right? So,
It's Sheol quality loot.
okay. So the only way to get the PvP, like the tier 6 quality, is PvP?
Yeah.
Alright. We gotta do some of that too, guys. We need those weapons. So we're fighting on even ground at least. Marnik, Kyber and me, we need weapons. We fight. Boom, boom, boom. We fight the bad guys. Well, we're the bad guys. We fight the good guys.
We are good psychopaths. We are good psychopaths.
Let's also find the intel guys, because the intel is very good. We can unlock every if we get every week all 6 testing station intel.
Oh, the intel resets?
Yes, every week.
Whoa! We
So
need that.
basically you can get all the skills.
That's good. I had some coffee. I'm ready to go. Whoever said we need money.
Have chest. Donation chests. I marked them with
Yeah, I'd
pillar.
like anybody who wants to join PvP that Guild will provide some kind of weaponry at least, you know. Would be nice.
Man, so much stuff around here.
So this game is so chill. I'll get some bodies. You know what? I'm really proud to say we did it. Its water is no longer.
Oh, here is the
something
inter,
that
guys.
we run like a maniac, so we've done good, guys.
Nice.
I can
And
like
the big box.
just do materials now.
Oh man, so much good stuff.
You like
So much money, guys. It's crazy with these testing stations.
I know. Miko's been running them. I showed him. I'm not sure.
It's better to repair and then sell, Fede. You get more money for some like repairing an
It
item.
depends on the
Costs
item.
nothing.
Some items are that are really valuable. It's better to repair. Yeah.
I like to repair everything, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's boosting the value like crazy.
Yeah. It's like if it's really broken, it can.
To the
double
vendor,
the
I mean,
value,
yeah.
It really depends if you value the material more. If not, then yeah, just go for it.
The vendors in trading posts. Any trading post. But make sure you have at least one slot empty in your inventory, else he will not accept to buy anything.
More bodies, guys.
There's so much bodies there.
Alright, next one, we go A2, we go west. This is the last one, and we come back to base and we go in the opposite direction to the east.
Yeah, I'm just running aluminium. I know we're needing it for everything, so I don't even need to think about it too much.
We need titanium.
The aluminium becomes the jasmine.
We need jasmine, like a lot.
Yeah.
We out, and I can't make things. And the pumps.
Yeah, we need to do pump runs. We burned them fast when we started needing pumps. We started to need a lot of pumps. I like the mine. Mining gives you XP. Alright. This thing is full. This one is so perfect. You get 4 bodies and you come back with 6 stacks of aluminium every time. And 4 bodies. Or you can get 6 bodies too if you want, but we are good. This week's aluminium spawn is really favoring us. I like it. We're probably gonna make a lot of MK5 helicopters, right, with like MK6 style wings. So just that. Alright, I can I did the aluminium run, I'll just put it to spin. I'll check Jasmium later, I'll join you guys in the dungeons first.
Finally some action, boys.
Yeah, but yeah, we're at the point that we can actually, yeah, it's good.
I like.
Yeah, you know, not somehow kill, new kill, it just like, you know, it is what it is at the beginning here. Alright.
Yeah, all I'm doing is I'm just pumping aluminium. Because that's the one that takes longest. Then I look at stuff that takes less time.
But
Now that water is not something I need to run 12 hours, it's okay. You know? I can the water thing broke me, so I was like, yeah, it's time. I think it's time we take care of this basic resource that's needed for everything.
Yeah, we didn't have the infrastructure to do anything.
Yeah, it's a productive couple of days, yeah. Now we have this working, so it's good. Now I can join you guys in the dungeon runs, and then I'll look for pumps and Jasmine.
Nice. We are coming to the base after this one. You can join us on the east one. Or you can come and collect on the way if you want, if they are empty.
Let me just... Oh no.
But make sure you have empty bags because there's lots of stuff. I put the inventory on my top there and I keep it outside. Let's find the intel, guys.
I don't have my... Are the thrusters, they're just invisible. My thrusters are invisible. It's funny. Alright, do I need fuel with me? I have some, alright. I'm coming. Mini Nestle hydrator on its way.
Nice, let's go, boys.
Does the group need anything?
Nestle Express.
Do you guys need anything in the group, like water or
water,
fuel?
Jasmium, yeah.
But like,
let's
if
find the
they are
intel,
in
guys.
desert, ask if everybody has like water and fuel and shit.
My fuel's okay. Still
No, but like you guys are running like million.
I have half a bottle of water though. But if there's water in the base, I can fill it.
Take one extra bottle of
I need to
water,
check the permissions in the deep desert base anyway to make it kill. So I'll do that first, and then
take a extra water bottle just in case.
I don't have it with me now.
Empty or full, no matter. There's full water bottles in the back in the box space.
Okay.
You can just take it from there. You don't need.
I'll definitely get a water bottle. You know, guys, if we're gonna make a base next to a spice field, we could use a carrier. Because we can just go to the base to safety. Destroying carriers still takes a bit. So we could try to just steal spice that way and then fly to the base and fix it and fuck off with it. So we can still try to steal shit.
Yep.
Let me check the permissions of home base.
Okay, guys, that's it. We can go to the base and then go in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I will go check the permissions in the box base.
My inventory is full anyway, so I think it will be easier to exit the map from here. Go to Haga and sell the stuff, and we can enter as usual in the middle, so we spam next to our base, because now we are basically on the left side. Yeah.
Deep desert, I haven't seen you in a while. What a beautiful sight. Yeah. Almost feels like home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Been spending 1.5 days in the past and I forgot. This is where it's at. Alright, let's see where I put the sub thief. Where is the sub thief? Probably on the ground. Ah, there it is. That's a funny location for it.
Still alive, are you?
Alright, let me just put permissions. Can I somehow change this to guild?
Make everybody that is in the guild at least what associate was it? Yeah, so they see the bed.
I'm just trying to see how do I change like the whole sub 50 guild, but I don't know how to do that. Let's name it box space.
Box space.
And how do I Well, I can add people, but that's not really my. How do I change it to guild? Or do I just need to change everything else to guild? Let me test it. Well, it is set to guild. This shield is.
You need to give the.
Yeah, it is set to guild. This
Yeah,
shield.
but the Asia, yeah, I said all the guild. It's everything, all except the subfield personal. No, like you press the subfield, hold the F, go permissions. You need to up people to associate.
Well, they are
Co-owners and associates.
Yeah.
Still alive,
Otherwise,
are
they
you?
have no fucking clue where the base is.
Okay, well, I added. How do I add guild mates to this? How the hell do I do it? Fed, and then was it me go and somebody else, right? I don't have Migos anywhere. What?
Ina is Ina. We call Ina. Einonaro.
And make them associates, you say?
Yeah.
So Fede is an associate, Migosha, Thor, and Sirius, and Mika. You guys are co-owners.
Yeah.
And then we're missing that one guy. What was his name again? The with numbers on his name.
We call him Ina.
Yeah, but how do I need to search for his name. And I can't look it up right now.
Is it, I don't know. When I invite the guild, I
Scroll
just
up,
add friend.
scroll up.
If you add him as a friend, it works. I just do the subfields from friends.
Okay. Guild.
So now we only have left A8 and A9, boys. If you want to join, Sirius, let me know. I invite you.
Permissions, box base. Now he can see it. Okay, done. You guys go in the dungeon? I need a party invite.
Yes, we go. We have 2 left on the right.
I need a party invite. Thank
I
you.
sent you invite.
Can't find you guys anyways, because I probably don't see anything on the lower level of the map.
Yeah, you can exit. You can exit the deep desert and enter back on the right side, because we go on the last 2 squares, A8 and A9.
It's not that long of a trip, only 13 kilometers. I'm at the box base, so. Still thinking if I see any spices. bases. Lots of bases. I don't have any probes with me, do I? Only one.
I go. Oh shit.
To the base. Who's in the base?
In what base?
Ah, it's been. I fucking just deleted the shield, then somebody landed in the base. I'm like, who the fuck was that? I got scared.
Yeah.
Fede, can you move your bird from there for a bit? Because I'm making the fucking massive. This. Uh, I'm building the massive thingy. Everything we have in base is unprotected right now. That's why I got scared.
Let me figure out where you guys at. Alright, let's see where the dungeon is at. Was it B A8 and 9? Maybe I'll scout this one. Need probes with me. 9 meters, really. 3 meters. The survey failed. Well, never mind then. No more surveys.
Alright, I'm back.
Which dungeon you guys in? A9? A8?
You guys in?
I'm not in yet. I'm trying to look for it. I don't have probes, so I'm just manually going in. Probably this one.
Ah, okay.
There's a lot of doctors outside here. Got a scary mask, man.
Fede is at the base. Let's clean up anyway and we wait for him here.
See what's in. Are these tougher or easier here? I never done. We did a few of these with Kyber, but I don't know if these are the tougher ones.
They are just a little bit, not that tough to be honest.
Okay.
They are more tough in the north. In the north is crazy, man. I was in a cave and
rooms.
Jesus.
The kill rooms are something else. Nice enough for them to clean it up for us. It's nice. Can't open this. I can't open this. What the hell? I'm stuck on this side. Oh, here we go. These are the stuff we need. I don't know what's with this door. This okay. Oh, whoa. I don't want to do that again. Yeah, that feels weird.
Scary.
Yeah, I'm scared of getting stuck.
Oh, here is the ring.
It's hiding here. Purple stuff. Purple door. Nice advanced things I like. Yes, MK4 heal kits. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I'm critically injured. Fire is bad. I'll take that. Take that too. And that. Ammo, I'll take ammo.
Intel, let's go.
Give me intel. Nom, nom, nom. I am intelligent. Intel. I'm Intel man. Purples. Boss room. Is it boss room? Boss room? They're doing some funky stuff over here. I don't know what's going on. Doesn't look healthy to me. Wait, what did I get?
So much loot.
What is that? Jolt sword. Nice. I want to go back to sword. I lost. Upstairs maybe? Upstairs is always good choice. Whee!
Tadaloo! We are inside the lab, Fede.
It's cleared.
It's all clean.
Man, I'm so paranoid. I'm still used to looking at players. Like players. Where they at?
Okay, let's wait for Fede, guys, so he can go and loot. No, you have to exit the A5. You have to exit the deep desert and enter back on the right side. So you go straight to A8.
I did this last week or something.
Yeah, we can go maybe all together in A9 then. It's just here at the border.
We're like a dog. Yeah, dog. We're doing a dog fight thing now. Information flying. Would that be cool?
Yep. Oh, it should be here somewhere at the entrance.
Inside? In this little thing?
Yeah, on this isle.
Yeah, I should have
Yeah,
surveyed
here
all
it
this.
is,
But,
yeah. Let's wait for Fede, guys. What are you doing?
Hey,
You need a hand?
what's going on? Oh, he threw me out. What the hell? Why did he throw me out? What was that? The hitboxes to these things are weird, man. I'm just hanging around.
Fede, if you look on my stream, you can see the location.
There we go. This is it. Yeah.
It's like the ISIL Middle East of A9.
I'm just hanging around, guys. I'm waiting for Fede. Can you see?
Yeah.
Yeah, getting caught in deep desert without a shield, that hurts sometimes.
Yeah, you can look on the stream. You can see the map. Where we are.
It's a little bugged, the radar, the map thing between the, if you're traveling between these little sectors too, so I'm hoping they find a fix to it.
Yeah, they will fix. They have so much to fix, to be honest. But I'm happy they're working, you know. They're...
Hope they ban, if they find any dupers, that they just ban the dupers. I don't like this stupid bullshit.
You guys wanna do the Rex too?
We did pumps. We did industrial pumps.
Oh. You arrived?
That Nestle Express too. That looks a lot like Nestle Express.
Nice. Let's go. You should see my last parking. I should clip it. It was so funny.
Empty too. Not good. It's not that big. Oh, friendly. Oh, not bad. You gotta be careful here, since friendly fire is possibly a thing. No? No, it's not happening. Okay, that's bad. Remember we had that friendly fire thing? That was funny.
I think friendly fire is on, no?
When I killed you by accident, remember? Almost twice. Yeah, they are a little tougher. Nice. Nice. Loot. Hang on. The money is good too. I like.
Yeah.
Two green doors. It's making me suspicious. Ooh, all that stuff. Very happy. That's the door we came from?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the... Yeah, this is the ring. Did I take... Yeah, I did take this. Oh! Where's the purple door? Oh. Well, we went down there. That was the dead end, right?
Yeah.
So we have one behind us then, right? Is the purple door yes, there it is. And now these places are starting to make sense. Ammo, I like ammo. Where's the rest of the loot? I'm missing something.
Yeah, we need to find the intel as well.
Yeah, I feel like I'm missing a room. This is not it. I'm just running around. Ooh, what is salvage? This is back up, isn't it? Did I miss the loot room? Can you show me where to go? Yeah. This thing. Am I missing something here? Ah, intel. Yes.
Nice.
That's the loot boxes. This is the stuff. And the big one. Nice. Emperor Wings MK5. Never seen that one before. Ooh, I'm taking that. I'm dropping the blade parts. Yes, all this stuff. Can drop that. I'll take that. More valid. Alright.
Wanna do some Rex? We have 2 Rex here.
2 Rex? Yeah. I can do whatever. This one running. C7 is safe. Nice.
Yeah. Okay, let's go C7.
Yeah, it looks safe. I'll just go somewhere then.
But
No
the thing
probes
is,
with me.
I mean, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, let's go.
I'm trying to fly myself on your stream, morning. So if you stop looking at me, I'll go to the sand and die.
There is only one way to find out, Migo.
I've done this before. It's so funny. Like you look at I'm looking at your stream and flying my ship that way. Yeah. So much more fun this way. Now I don't know where I am. Where did I go? I don't know. Did I go down?
We're going to C7, Fede. There is another testing station. It's a buried one.
Mm. Control point. That's PvP.
Yeah, we have to pass through. It's on the right. You see the isles on the right? It's over there. Where the worm is. He is leading us.
Yeah.
Yep. How many people here?
Hello, man. Let's go, we follow.
Yeah, all here?
Yeah, I'm here. Trying to get up on this. Sometimes you glitch in the lamps. This time it didn't work. Boss room. Is this a wave thing? Oh. This could be a wave thing. I like the wave things. They're actually funny. I've seen these layouts before. What is in here? Yeah. It feels oddly familiar.
Yeah, it's copy pasta, I say, last one.
Now I know why it's 40 gigs. It's good. It's good. Okay, I gotta take some of these with me. These are good things. Take those too. Alright.
Those plastic composite gun parts, man, we need so much of those.
Yeah.
For all the guns.
Yeah. You're getting everything we need right now.
What's the purple?
We have to farm this like crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy farmers. Yeah, these guys are. Take this. I don't know what that is, but I think we needed construction tools I could buy. Nice. Where was the super loot room again? This was this. Did this one have a unique loot room too? I get confused here. It's not here. It's not here. So where is it? Here. Okay. Intel 2. Nice. Alright.
Yep. Let's go, boy.
Good things, good things. Idaho charge. That's a plutonium recipe.
Yeah, looks very cool.
I'll take that. Yeah, this is worth doing, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we should be doing this all the time.
Yeah, it's better than Sheol, man.
It's next year, yeah. This is how we gear up if we can't fight for it.
Shit, if we don't have the foundation done, now we are about there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this once in a while.
We can do it. The foundations are done. We can start doing shit.
Oh, they spawn. Oh, fuck.
Nice. Finally some action.
God, you really like taking a beating. Holy shit.
Мне он даже Z прожал, он испугался, типа, и Z прожал.
Что за Z?
Ну, типа, вот это состояние пряности.
Спасибо.
Россия!
На здоровье!
Россия!
Happy Russians. I always like to see happy Russians.
Почему в меня стреляют?
You guys helping them out? I feel like a member of ours is dying, so I gotta... You guys fighting in the room? I'll join in. Help you out.
Сейчас я по нему урон повышу. Все по нему повышенный урон. Идите. Да блядь.
А вот, собственно, и все.
Аптечки, вот сундук возле меня.
Alright, so I think that's it, boys.
Yeah. Want to help this out. So here. They just suddenly spawned and me. Caught me without a shield because I don't use it when there's no combat. I don't want to waste my power pack.
So I made like 25k from all these runs.
Yeah, nice.
And inventory is full.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing this C9 one. Need those pumps too, and there's so many things to do, man.
Yeah, we all need to sell.
Nestle Express, guys. Can you sell in here? Is there a vendor in here?
I
Gotta
don't
go
think so.
fast.
Yeah, this was a good run. Seven testing station. I think that's all.
Only one of them is next tier loot, right? Or is there multiple?
So 6 of them are on the first, and this is the only one outside the first line. Yeah.
Definitely worth doing though. Again, I can't wait to have equal armor to the people I've been fighting against for so long. Oh my. Actually be on the same gear level. I have a,
Yeah.
they're having a field day with me. Let's see. Yeah, good. Very decent run. Some spice infused plus stunning does too. We need that as well. C9 needs to be done like what once an hour. C7, I mean.
Yeah.
Everybody doing it. We all gonna get the items we want.
And it's nice. Only Mark 5 stuff.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. I feel like I could have done a lot of this the past few days, but water was needed. Through the base. I'm gonna do the blink in and then cripple stamina move, so they're forced in the air, and if they shoot at us, we can shoot them in the air, so they can't shoot back. Force their fight in there, and if they shoot at us, shoot them down when the shield goes down. Seems pretty. Whoa, this is confusing. Okay. See what I can do here. I forgot about this little detail. Alright, was this mine? Yes. Yes, it was. Oh, 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 that was good. Yes. Time to put all these fancy materials into our storage boxes. Okay, so 2 items were not in the list. Very nice. This one goes there. And we need a box for these items too. There we go. Some money for the guild bank. Donations. Very good. Put it in the box of monies. I'm just donating all my money away so guildies can get weapons from the Landstrat.
Been doing it since day one.
Yeah.
It
It's a
benefits
hobby.
us all. It helps With benefits, that's all.
Let me see if
Donation.
let's check the water situation.
26k.
Very good.
Let's go.
Aluminium spinning, no, so I'll go get on that.
I donated my hard-earned money.
Yes.
For our brother.
Aluminium run needs to be done. I'll
It
do
is
that.
very nice. We've been donating millions. Getting all the shit running. We get shit done good. I like it. Everybody has a good attitude. So happy.
We are all like one.
Yeah, exactly.
We are one. Yeah, water is no longer that big of an issue. We have a backup water storage in Marnik space.
Oh yeah, and Nestle Express is full of water as well.
Yeah, that's good. That's what I like to hear.
Nice.
Yeah, just the same on Deep Desert once we start hanging around there more. We need a system for the. We need like what, 4 big birds, maybe 5 big birds moving stuff from the base.
Wow.
The moving will be crazy.
We have to set up boxes in the base for them, where it's like this is the base building boxes. Everything in here is for building the base once we rebuild it in Deep Desert. That way we don't need to think about it too much.
Guys, come and take a look what the fuck I did.
Take bodies and put them in the truck. Yes, body truck. Ha 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 ha. More money.
Man, I'm looking for some wires.
Yeah, I gotta finish this run. We need that jasmine, right? What crazy did you do?
It will fucking blow everyone's fucking mind.
Damn. Mind blower.
So we need 75,000 liters of water and 10,000 by sand.
Spice
What
melange.
By sand.
Okay. We need that for what?
70. Fuck!
What?
What the fuck?
What? What are you talking about?
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Exactly. What the fuck?
No,
What? What's going on? What's going on? I think Ivor's in shock about something.
I didn't spawn.
Yeah, it sounds like something happening.
Oh my god. Hey,
Oh my Yes.
Yeah, this is too fucking good. I won't spoil it. It's so fucking good.
All I know is I gotta put this thing spinning again. So you want me to come to the base, not doing the Jasmine run, right?
Just take a look there.
Look at what?
Well, you see when you fit.
Okay.
Maybe some stream?
Yeah, it's just. You need
I'm
to see it.
I'm patient enough to wait an hour.
You need to see and feel what I just fucking saw and felt. I can't spoil it. The shit is unfucking real.
Yeah.
I did some shit too.
Are we out of silicone blocks?
You're gonna need to do so fucking much.
Seems like a lot when Garvey reacts like that. We need Jasmine too.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's a sandstone.
Guys, Max wanted to go outside, so we go out. Now he just wants to go inside. What do I do?
Say again?
Yeah, he just went outside and it's like, nah, fuck it, it rains. It just came back in. That's it. Would you do that, Kyber? What? Hyvä. No niin. The boy peace on command. Yeah, I'm just thinking of getting us some jasmine.
What'll it be?
You've been asking for duralinium, you know. So I've been thinking getting some jasmine rounds. And then do the C7. So we can get the gear to fight back at the guys a little bit.
Welcome back. What'll it be?
Oh, and then we get the doctors. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good, guys. But then Guyver is giving us a surprise, so I have a feeling that surprise is gonna throw a wrench at everything now. Wanna know what it is? What is the surprise? Watch in a minute.
So, and that's just an example that I've experienced. Obviously, like, there's been other people that have experienced things that are similar to that with Ethan or whatever else. And so the problem is that eventually, like, I'm not going to sue Hassan. That's stupid. Like, I don't want to do that. But somebody else will. And eventually, that's going to happen. And that's it.
Any one of you guys want to do Jasmine?
So, thinking about that logically, as a little bit of education,
yeah,
all attorneys are lawyers.
I'm winging
It's
off,
Reddit
guys,
brain.
in
Yeah,
like
no,
a few
it is.
minutes.
It's Reddit and Twitter brain. And the problem
Fair
is
enough.
that Hassan,
I'll,
and he'll love this if he sees this,
I need to get my
Hassan
ass
is
man.
famous and well known enough
I
now
wonder if my
that
personal
I don't
boss
think he
still
can get
wears
away
this
with that
today,
anymore.
or did somebody
I
move
think
it
he's
by
going to have to
himself?
watch his language a little bit and not just
has my
randomly
suit
make shit up
here.
about people and put it out to his audience.
Not all lawyers are attorneys. So there you go, Mr. Piker. That's the language. So that statement is indeed false, right? That I am a quote-unquote fake lawyer because I indeed possess a law degree from the University of Florida. So that statement in the future would be defamatory. And with Mr. Piker, we do have to remember, and with myself and other figures, is that we are all public figures. So we follow the New York Times versus Sullivan standard. We have a higher standard for defamation than the normal private individual. So now that that's been clarified publicly for Mr. Piker, and that he will well know that that information is false and defamatory, to continue to do so would perhaps incur liability on the part of Mr. Piker. But let's continue to see what he has to say.
It's obviously damaging to somebody to say that they're a fake, like to say somebody's a fake doctor, say somebody's a fake lawyer. You're directly attacking their profession.
Say about me. This is
There's actual malice here? Yeah, there is.
A fucking right-wing freak that spends most of their time talking about like trans people.
So that's very interesting. So I will say this. Most of my time talking about trans people, the issues I have been covering lately have been the Ethan Klein lawsuit, have been Johnny Somali, have been Vitali. Now, unless you are counting something with Somali or Vitali as a trans issue, which I would struggle to understand how that would fit in, then
make it up.
yeah, that's not at all what my content
it
has
up.
been about for the past years.
Yeah.
So very interesting thing. Also, I keep politics out of my streams, and it's particularly over the last year. 6 months, definitely
So he's
last.
just making shit up, right? That's the thing. Is like, this is what's going to get him in trouble. And I know that he's going to be defensive about this if he ever sees this.
with me.
But he should take this seriously. Maybe not on stream, but off stream, you know, whenever you don't have to put on a perspective. You need to dial this shit down. You need to dial this down before you fuck it up for everybody.
Months in a year, I have endeavored to keep my streams as objective and educational,
he's
and make
gotta
it
dial
a
it down.
environment where everybody is welcome. Even people who like Hassan Piker are welcome in my chat, so long as they are civil, so long as they keep the conversation from violating the terms of service of the platform, because I indeed do care about abiding by the terms of service of the platform.
Yeah.
That is, you are welcome in my chat, whether you're right, left, center, whether you're apolitical, whether you don't care about politics. It doesn't matter at all to me. I care about the law and educating people on the law. That's the core of my channel.
Imagine
So
that.
let's continue.
I would lose my mind. I would have no time to cover anything else. I get it. A lot of you are drama perverts, okay? And you nut when you think about the prospect of drama. But I'm not.
I will say, I actually do not like drama. And in fact, on my channel, I try to avoid drama.
I love drama. I farm it all the time. None of it matters. It's just purely entertainment. I'm not sorry, and it's going to keep happening. I'm not above it at all. I go to McDonald's 5 times a week.
In fact, even in carrying out my behaviors, I try to make sure that I am focusing more on the legal aspects of things rather than the dramatic elements, the interpersonal problems, the stuff that people did. I try to focus on the legal elements of a story. Now, sometimes to get to the legal elements, you have to give background, you have to give context, because things don't make sense in context, without context. However, yes, I would agree with Hassan that I don't like drama, but what Hassan tends to define as drama, and what it appears he's defining as drama, is anything that disagrees with the things he's doing. So by somebody saying what you are doing is objectively risking lawsuits, it's objectively wrong, or for example saying that, hey, your orbiters, Denims and Frogan, they're going to lose under copyright infringement, here's the explanation of the law. Apparently that's drama, to objectively educate people on the...
Man, chat said that Hassan reminds me of the guy that used to be surrounded by girls, but now he's surrounded by lawyers. I think it's so funny. Oh my god.
Law. That's a new definition of drama to me. And I don't know what you guys think, Chad.
Going to pay any mind or any attention to some fucking psychotic MAGA
Alright,
lawyer,
guys.
not a real lawyer, but
Good
a
night.
passport bro.
See you tomorrow.
That's really interesting. Once again, he repeats the defamation, saying I'm not a real lawyer, which is indeed wrong. And it's interesting, and MAGA, of course, don't bring up politics. That I've never talked about that at all recently at all.
What's that?
But beyond that, passport bro is interesting because the definition of a passport bro is typically someone.
It's a guy who goes to an Asian country to get an Asian girlfriend who wants to date a Western man because the idea is that he can't get a wife in a Western country.
It takes like a minute to get here.
Okay.
That's what a passport bro
I think
means.
I know what it is.
Visit a location for a short period purely for sexual purposes.
Yes.
And for anybody who knows anything about me,
You can do that? Yeah, you can do that. You just go get one. Like, you know how like you can go down to the grocery store and go buy a pineapple? Well, they're a bit more expensive. It's what I hear, and you can't really buy them. You have to like get them to agree to come with you. But yeah. It's not as so So it's more complicated than buying a pineapple, but it's less complicated than dating an American girl. It's in the middle of those two things.
A long-term resident of several countries in Asia. I've been a resident of the Republic of South Korea, the Kingdom of Thailand, the Philippines, and Japan. These are all wonderful, amazing countries, and I do help people obtain legal visas and legal residence long-term in these countries because they appreciate the culture, the lifestyle, the quality of life, the peace, the safety, the tranquility. These are amazing things about living in Asia. And another
Didn't Hassan talk about how he wanted to live in Japan, and he left America after Trump won the election? He did.
Another amazing thing is that, unlike America, and this may be surprising to Hassan,
came back.
It is not as easy to get away with being an illegal migrant to these countries. So if you try to illegally migrate to Japan or Korea, very good luck to you, sir, because likely you will end up in the cell next to Johnny Somali, aka Ramsey.
Wait, so you're saying Japan and Korea are racist again? Oh my God.
Khalid Ismail, if you try that in Korea, it's not going to go well for you. So I would insist that perhaps the only person that perhaps between the two of us would be a passport bro is the individual who visited Berlin solely for the purpose of going to a brothel. But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue.
By the way, there's nothing wrong with going to a brothel. I think that's totally fine. But you shouldn't throw stones when you live in a brothel. You shouldn't do that.
Offers fucking courses on
Is that
becoming
story
a
true?
passport.
So
what is it?
So the Hassan brothel story is
that
elements of truth and untruth. Hassan
that
did
thing.
go to a brothel.
Holy
The brothel was
smokes.
raided for the potential of having
Pick it.
trafficked underage people, but the
Don't say-
accusation for that was found to be false, and the brothel received an apology.
75,000.
So Hassan had no association or connection with that at all. And anybody
Bro, we
pushing
need
that
sun
about
crawlers for
Hassan
this, my friend.
is just a retard,
Is this a joke? What
right?
the?
Well, yeah, there's no evidence for it. Yeah, there's no
Yeah,
evidence
to
for it, so it
do
didn't
those.
happen. That's right.
That's the only way to do it.
Bro, who
I
primarily
see
fucking
water,
streams
we
on
are
Rumble.
almost there, but...
Neither one of
Okay.
those things are true. I do not have a single course on becoming a passport bro, and I do not primarily stream on Rumble. I only stream on YouTube.
Holy
So,
shit.
yeah, there we go.
Why do you guys come in here and ask
That's
for this
so
stuff?
funny. Maybe
It's
you
never
can
gonna happen.
maybe you can destroy it and
that's
make
the great
something
point. I'm
else.
going to leave it right there. It's never going to happen because Hassan lacks the capacity to actually
No, what do you
address
think?
real issues and to actually respond to
Behind.
legal or
Hmm.
objective arguments because he's incapable of doing that. Not only
Turn around.
Maybe you could do something like more useful because there is no way we can gather that without a sandcrawler.
Look at this entrance.
You know when we did the big spice run,
Look at this
we
entrance.
made like
man.
40,000 sand, man.
Yeah?
This entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah?
This is perfectly within reasonable limits.
Oh, then it's good.
Is it fucking cool or what?
That water, man, and spice, crazy.
Look at the pace.
The amount.
Look at the pace. The entrance.
Yeah, I see. Looks good, man. Very good. Maybe you can save this pattern so next time you make it faster. You know, with the solid
know.
replicator.
Dude, I don't even know how I did this.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You just copy paste it next time.
Look how fucking cool that is. It's like a fucking eagle.
Okay, guys. I'm going off now.
This is the entrance looks like a fucking eagle or something. It's so fucking cool.
See ya tomorrow, boys.
I'm Jenna. Good night.
Good night.